Man, come on, Drew. You ain't got to apologize for that.
I'm just going live on YouTube right now for the guys. And
Go talk your shit. Hope you're having a good night, Tame. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Chilling, man. About to go to the movies.
Oh, that's Party Guy?
Party guy.
Oh, word?
What movie are you watching?
See how they something. It's like that. What is it called? See, I was gonna go see the new Maverick, but they fucking, I guess, sold out or some shit. So I'm gonna go see how they run.
Wait, is that new or just the old movie?
They got a new one out with the new Tom Cruise, Top Gun, Maverick.
Wait, there's a new Tom Cruise also?
No, I mean it's Tom Cruise playing the part.
Oh, I thought that was just like a remake. That's why I never went to see that movie. And I don't go to movie theaters that much.
It's supposed to be a lighter because they actually, and it's crazy to think how in depth they went, but they literally put the actors through flight training with the U.S. Air Force, and they're flying the jets themselves as actors with the cameras in the cockpit to give the people a better, like, action-packed movie. First time it's ever been done. It's like unheard of. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 96, so I mean, it's supposed to be fire.
So I just realized, like, they should probably rename that cockpit. That's a little bit sexist in this time and age. I'm gonna write my congressman right now. Right now.
Fight that to the end. You will not write your congressman.
You know what I saw recently, Rob? I saw a Boeing documentary on HBO Max about the 737's plane crash and how they were treating people as, like, very bad during the lawsuits. And, like, people in America was getting paid a bigger settlement than people in other countries.
America, fuck yeah.
That's messed up. That whole deal is messed up. They kind of kept it on the hush hush too. Not a lot of people really know what happened.
It's not on the hush hush anymore. It's completely out there, so I can talk about it publicly. But a while back in Discord, like, I was trying to, like, tell people, like, hey, look, might want to buy some puts on Boeing. Might want to get some puts on Boeing. These, like, I was in another Discord live when the airplane crashed last time, and we're like, oh god. Everybody started screaming like, oh, my puts are gonna print. My puts are gonna print. This stock didn't even move when the airplane crashed, like, live on TV. This stock didn't even go down. This stock went up. I was like, oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, last night a friend of mine, he was like, yo, look at FedEx tomorrow. All those stocks are gonna go down. And he said this last night. He was right. It was like 20%. What happened? Like the FedEx CEO spooked the market or some shit?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. It seems like the FedEx, I don't know if it was CEO or something. He spooked the hell out of the market. He's like, you know, we're the best meter for business. If we're slow, that means the whole world economy is slow, and we're slow, and we're gonna enter a pretty bad recession.
Well, keep in mind, they're not the best in their field. FedEx is like, I would not choose FedEx to ship. They're not the best in their field. And look, they're underperforming against some of the other shipping companies. So it may be bad for them. It may be bad for Amazon as well. But let's be real here. They're not the number one in shipping.
You know what stock's hanging in there, Drew?
What's that?
So you know what stock's hanging in there?
Wait, what starts hanging in there? What?
Yeah, do you know which one's hanging in there that I got?
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, the CRYM?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Telling you guys, don't sleep on that crowd mass.
You know what you should also not sleep on? Nvidia Corporation. After all the bearish news and everything goes over, they're still number one.
You think they're going to go up or they're going to dip?
Oh, it's dipping still, but after everything settles, once Pelosi buys back in, it's going to go back up.
Amazon made like an NFL deal, didn't they? They're going to do like Thursday Night Footballs or something like that.
What? Damn.
Yeah, Amazon bought Thursday Night Football, I think.
Yeah, I saw that pop up where we can watch it now.
Oh, yeah?
You actually understood what he said, Tim?
I don't know.
That's impressive.
It's
No,
like,
he didn't.
it's robotic a little bit. And I say, oh yeah, if I don't really understand sometimes. It's habit, sorry. Somebody told me something about, oh yeah, yeah. Your girlfriend tells you something. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
messed up.
remember
Man.
that.
That's
I remember
messed up,
that.
man.
I learned my
That is
lesson
messed
with
up
that.
there.
Rob tells me
My
something.
wife left with him right now, thanks.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she
Wait, what about Rob tells me something?
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I keep saying yeah, but your mic is inaudible. We don't understand you. So guys, you can trade that Ethereum proof of work token on that futures trading site I put in the futures trading site page. So
Back to the Rob thing. What was that? Hold on. Let's not pass that up.
Did I say it or did he say it?
If I tell Rob something and then someone spoke, what? You're gonna be yeah, okay.
I said
remember
it.
that.
Yeah, like if I tell Rob something and then somebody says something else, like when I'm talking or something, I'm like, okay, yeah. I like try to push it on.
Fair enough.
But yeah, the ETH proof of work token. Let me look at that chart real quick.
And Tim, I actually found official news on the Wrap Doge from the Dogecoin Foundation. September 12th, they put out a publication, basically that it's coming out.
Let me go to Nomets real quick.
I posted in the chart and the chat here, 420 chat.
So Ethereum proof of work IOU. But like guys, I'm gonna be real here. The combined price for Ethereum and Ethereum W was over $1,700, but I don't think people were forced to pay back the ETH W right at that time. So now the price has already dipped down before they have to even get the liabilities on their futures accounts. I thought this was gonna be instant. Like this thing was over $100 at one point. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be a big squeeze. But it didn't squeeze because it wasn't a liability on their account at that moment in time, because the fork happened a lot later. People were able to short Ethereum before this even came out. So they got lucky. Looks like the most volume is on OKX. So this is Ethereum proof of work. We're going to use the OKX chart right here. Man.
$9.50, right? That's the right coin.
Yeah, but here's the thing. By the time it was on OKX, it was down to $27. Now it's $9.60.
Yes, ugly chart.
Let me look at other chart. ETH W.
I mean, why are you even looking at that?
I'm looking at FTX.
Wait, why are you? What do you mean? Why am I looking at it? Because people that were shorting Ethereum have to pay back this token as well before. So I got to check the price. All right, so on Bittrex, I see it's $60. All right, let me check the other chart. ETH W. Maybe Fimex. Maybe Fimex was up there. 81, 82. Fimex has pretty good data. Yeah, let's use Fimex chart. This is actually pretty good data. Wait, why does it say $31 on Fimex though?
That's what FTX has, a high of $30.40.
Right now, the current price is $31, but on the other side is like $9.
Oh no, yeah, FTX is showing me $9.50. The high is 30, but the current price is $9.50.
All right, let's use UST. Why have they got UST? That's I don't use Kraken. I don't, because most of the volume here is on. God, it's gonna mess up the chart. Most of the volume's on OKX. So we're gonna use OKX. And this is a perpetual swap contract. And I don't want to use perpetual, so let's use this one. USDT. I mean, the data is a little bit slow. It came out yesterday on their site, but man, I thought this was going to be instant. So let me track it on the 1 minute chart. Oh, this isn't that bad, actually. Volume wise, these candles are like similar to like Ethereum volume candles. Drew, did you ask why I'm tracking the proof of work? It has potential. It does have potential. I mean, we saw what happened with Ethereum Classic, even though it's pretty garbage, but the proof of work as well. Like, even if you combine the price now, ETHW and the Ethereum, it's about 14, almost 1440. But a while back, man, it was crazy. Like, when you combined ETHW when it was like $100 to $80, and people were paying back that liability, or not even just paying it back, it was just getting pegged to their account. Like, can you imagine? They tell you that you have to pay back that ETHW, and it's at $100. You are liquidate because you have that $100 gap. That's brutal. But thankfully, that didn't happen for a lot of people. So there was that miniature squeeze on ETHW, which was good for a lot of people that got airdropped the ETHW and was able to sell it. I wanted to see 1700 during the merge, but it never came. We didn't get close to 1700 for Ethereum. But I think ETHW is getting some uptrend. Like, it's still uptrending. So I think it's starting to find its place. The market cap for ETHW is really, really low. It's very low market cap if the price is $9.70. I think people are going to use it.
Is this the new Luna team?
No, Ethereum W. This is the forked Ethereum.
I was kidding.
It's a lot bigger.
Tim.
It's a lot bigger than Luna Classic.
I think it's doomed.
People thought Ethereum Classic was doomed, but look how many people still trade that fucker. But this was crazy. Like, man, the price was like over 100, and that's because people had to pay that liability back. It's pretty crazy. And we're starting to pick up volume. I don't think it's doomed. I think if they manage it, people keep mining it, then projects will go to proof of work that want to stay on proof of work. Once they
Only miners want to stay on proof of work. Developers don't give a shit.
Well, developers care when they find out how centralized Ethereum is, and they can vote an address off the protocol. So SHIB came out with a game on the Apple Store before, and they said Google Play Store launching soon. Let's look at the SHIB chart. Yeah, SHIB was climbing today. SHIB's actually in a bad spot still. Yeah, SHIB was downtrending hard, but even with that game going 48 minutes ago when that news came out, so it's up pretty significantly in the past 48 minutes. And volume has been picking up as well.
Doge reclaimed 10th spot in market cap.
Doge is going to be way better than SHIB once it's finished. SHIB's already relying on Ethereum a lot.
Well, I told you, Ethereum, there's going to be a wrapped Ethereum Doge coming out soon.
I'm just glad that Doge doesn't have to follow Ethereum. Man, I'm not gonna. I think Pulse Chain, when it comes out, it's gonna do at least 100 times in the first month. I think we're gonna see 100 times within 1 month on Pulse Chain. It's already way better than ETH, even after the merge in terms of trading.
How can it be better if it hasn't come out yet?
No, the fees are way cheaper.
How can there be cheaper fees if there's never been any trading yet? You don't know what the fees really are.
I know what the fees are. It's set in stone. They can't change it either.
What if it never happens?
Okay. I'll entertain you for a moment there. If it never happens, then I only lose the money that I put in. But if it does happen, these fees are way cheaper than what we're seeing on Ethereum on these swaps.
So these are all hypothetical fees. These are all alleged fees. This is an alleged project. You never know. He might just be like, I'm going to wait another year on this, because he was supposed to put it out in May. And he was like, let me wait a little bit for the bear market to be over.
Supposed to. But I think it can do 100 times. If these community projects are doing like 50 times, and this thing already has over $1 billion sacrifice, I think it can do 100 times. From the
No one's getting pissed from the holders or whatever, the investors. They're not like, what the hell? Yo, April, you said May for sure.
Not many
May, you
people.
said June.
So I see some people comment, they're like, remember it took HETS about 2 years. HETS had a 2-year delay, but after it came out, it did 1,000 times and then 4,000 times and 6,000 times. So they prefer everything goes right and smooth rather than having glitches. But since HETS came out, it hasn't been down even one day. So that's the beauty of it. Whereas you have stuff like Solana super fast, but then they lie about the speed by doing fake transactions, and then their network goes down at very bad time.
To be fair, though, there's nothing being built on top of Hex, right?
Oh, there's so many projects built on top of Pulse Chain. And there's already a few Hedge projects as well.
How could there be projects on top of Pulse Chain if it's not live?
So the code is ready for developers to start building already. And there's already some developers that already pledged to build projects on Pulse Chain. Because Pulse Chain is going to be like a swap. It's people like to get in early on stuff like this. For example, like HETS and SafeMoon, completely different. It looks like SafeMoon was a rug pull on the charts. Honestly speaking, it looks like it was a rug pull. And if you look at Pulse Chain, the way it's coming out, it's going to be way better than some of these swaps. I think it will come out. Like, it has a higher chance, in my opinion, of coming out rather than not coming out.
You still think Hex is going to get to $1 before Doge?
Yeah.
I don't know about that thing.
It takes less money to get HETS to $1 than Doge to $1, though. And I think the next big catalyst is Pulse Chain, because then people can trade it. Richard is making it a lot easier for people to trade it in and out. So, definitely looking forward to that. I can get
It looks like the trading volume is pretty small in Hex. There's only about 5.5 million trading volume, total trading volume, 24 hours.
No. So go to hetsonomics.com.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going to look at all the exchanges together. And then you can see right now it's only 4.34 million for 24 hours. And then you can click show more. And you can see which exchange. It looks like Uniswap version 3 has the highest amount of volume for HETS.
That's some small volume, though, for such a big feat of taking over Doge.
Well, no, it's not taking over Doge.
I'm saying to get to $1. Well, I can see it getting to $1,
that's why it can get to $1 first. That's why it can get to $1 first. It may not maintain there at $1, but it can get to $1 first because that's the key ingredient, Drew. Low trading volume. So, somebody comes in and buys like a few hundred million, they can push the price up significantly.
Depending how many sell orders there are, though. If there's a lot of sell orders on the book, they're not going to be able to push it up too much.
There's a calculator.
Uh-huh.
Let me get it real quick. And so somebody built this calculator to show how much the price would go up if somebody did a market buy. But I think HETS gets that value after Pulse Chain, not before. I mean, it already gained a lot of value in the past 2 years. It gained a lot of value and it's holding pretty well for the past 2 years. Like, as long as it doesn't go under like 0.0005, then it still hold a lot of value compared to when it came out.
See, I'm looking at the charts, but like every chart, not just Hex, not like every chart, including Bitcoin. I hear you say the chart looks like a rug pull lot. Every chart that I'm looking at looks like a rug pull on all the cryptos, almost all the cryptos.
You think so?
Yeah, everything. I mean, look, let's say Hex, for instance, 48 cents down to 13 cents after flatline, big ass run starting at May 2021. You get up there at the top, September 2021 or whatever. That's not that long of a run. So that's the bull run right there. Bang, rug is pulled all the way back down to 13. Not saying that it's a project rug pull, but all of the crypto sphere got rug pulled, like the way the money just went in and out, it seems like everyone got rugged.
Okay. I give it to you. It looks like that, but the initial chart. So let me explain why it doesn't look like a rug pull. The price never went back to before the first days it came out. It's still up hundreds of times before that. So To call it a rug
Okay.
is a little bit misleading. But if the price was under where it came out on the first few days, then I would give it to you that it was a rug. But
I see
didn't
what
do
you're
that.
saying. Yeah, because April, whoever bought in April is still good, basically. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, the people that bought 2 years ago are great.
Yeah, April 2021 up until anyone that bought before, let's say June 2021 is still in profit.
Luna Classic had a good run earlier today, and right here, this MACD looks very bearish for Luna Classic. But I do see what you're talking about, Drew. But if you look at the chart from back from 2 years ago, it looks pretty good. Bitcoin's uptrending again tonight. While Bitcoin is uptrending, Doge is uptrending as well. Doge looks pretty well too. It's back above 6 cents. I was warning people during the merger day that if you have crypto, you might want to sell it before markets opens the next morning, because Bitcoin's going to follow the market, and it did. Bitcoin followed the market. That's why Bitcoin did some back dips when markets were dipping. But while we're on the weekend, I think Bitcoin can move around, maybe push up $1,000. Crypto Face did not get liquidate, so that's good. I wonder if he closed his position. Funding rate is positive for Ethereum on KuCoin. Funding rate is also oh man, funding rate's negative on Luna Classic. It'll change in about 2 hours 23 minutes. I'm wondering why it stopped following Bitcoin. Is it because it did a big push earlier today? Is that why it stopped following Bitcoin? I mean, SHIB's following Bitcoin.
Doge is getting a nice push right now.
Yeah, everything's getting a nice push up. Like Doge following, SHIB's following. Like if I look at Doge has a big liquidation block up here that it can probably fill if Bitcoin keeps uptrending tonight. Good afternoon, YouTube. We are live on YouTube. Let me share in Discord. I got on a little bit late. I apologize for that. I went to get a hot dog. I had my app. I got this hot dog super cheap from a 7-Eleven app. So
hot dog, man. Come on, Tame. Can't be eating no hot dogs.
They say every hot dog you eat takes 30 seconds off your life.
Probably takes more.
Who said that?
It is like a nutrition show.
Yeah, hot dogs are no bueno.
I like a hot dog that's burnt.
So this hot dog, it looks like it was sitting there all day, but I didn't care. It was a heavy discount. By the way, guys, my referral link's in the YouTube chat. If you do want to trade ETH-W on this exchange, the exchange is called... I didn't think I put the link in there. I don't want to say the name wrong. It's not really a name, it's like letters. Because today in my city, there are a lot of people who celebrate their independence. They're flying the Mexican flag all through my city. There's thousands of cars. But I'll put the link in the chat again. It's I guess you call it Mets C. That's the that shit changed. I pinned the message if you want to trade futures on there. You can already trade Ethereum proof of work. I'll put it in general chat as well. I'll put announcements.
Here comes some more buys. Let's go.
I put it in the announcements too if you guys want to trade ETH-W on futures. It's super early. We saw what happened to people that got in super early, on Bitcoin and other things on a 5 times position. So if you're watching that ETH-W chart, get a little bit more data and keep trying your position with your stop loss. Maybe if ETH-W goes to a super low price and you get a good long on there, then maybe you'll be at the top of the scoreboards. So this is your chance. Now, I'm not going to be able to help you get that great position, but I want to help myself get a good position for the ETH, like a long. Definitely can't short it here at $9 and be like at the top place in a year from now. So ideally, I want to get it at a cheaper price. But I can keep trying. Like I can go 5 times, stop loss, get stomped out, 5 times, stop loss, stomped out. And I can try it like 100 times. And I think within 100 times, I would be able to actually get it. Let's see what the perpetual contract price is on OKX. Yeah, it's still uptrending. It's like 9.79. It's like 9.79. Not bad. There's still about 24 days on my Tametheark event for that METC Global website as well. But hopefully everybody gets a good entry on ETH. Like, if I get a good entry and price doubles, great. But where's my entry going to be? Like, we already saw the price go as low as $8. And then from 8 to 10. So lots of volatility for Ethereum W. And there's not too many people trading it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that one.
Why?
Why not?
Because it's Ethereum W proof of work.
It's yesteryear. It's a dinosaur.
It still has trading volume.
Even if it's a new fork, it's still old tech.
Old tech.
New fork with old tech.
Just because it's proof of work doesn't mean it's old tech.
Proof of work is finito. Doge is going to be done with proof of work pretty soon too.
The fuck is this? Oh man, I was in a futures position on this account at like, I didn't remember enter. Oh, I went long on Luna Classic the other day on this METC futures account, and I'm up like 14%.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, I'll take it. And Luna Classic does look like it could come down on this hourly. Like this hourly with the MACD like this, unless some buys come in like we saw earlier, then we could be breaking down, which I think it's having trouble. Luna Classic having trouble up trend while Bitcoin's holding above this 20,000. Someone wants theoretical trader. Probably not tonight for theoretical trader. I'm focused on trying to get a good ETH position so that I can be on the leaderboard, and basically I'm gonna get stomped out a lot. But it'd be worth it if I get a good position and it doesn't go back to my entry. But that's a big if. And I've noticed in the last few minutes we're getting a little bit more buy volume for Celsius, which is weird. But for Luna Classic, it's still downtrending. I'm going to try to map out the downtrend, because once this thing breaks the downtrend, then possibly could go long again on Luna Classic. Is this right? So this is a short-term downtrend. Let's check the 15 minutes downtrend. Like, we already broke the 15 minutes downtrend for Luna Classic. We broke the 15 minutes and then the price went up like over like 10%, so that was good. Let me delete that. This is our new downtrend for Luna Classic. And we just got the Def Cross on our last candle, hence the additional selling volume. But Luna Classic is in this completely oversold area. I do think it has room to come back up. If Bitcoin starts getting some sell pressure here and it's not following Bitcoin, then Luna Classic could get a little bit of buys. Is there anybody that's staking any cryptos right now? Yeah, I think right here we're getting closer to breaking this down. Like, we're higher probability of breaking this downtrend for Luna Classic, and it could probably run up another 5 to 10% when that happens. Oh yeah, look at this big candle right here for Luna Classic. YouTube chat said theoretical trader. Ideally, theoretical trader would want to wait until after it broke the downtrend before entering a position. But if this volume like picks up and we break the moving average on this very short time frame after dipping this far for Luna Classic, could be a good entry. If I'm doing theoretical trades though, getting in and out of trades may not be as profitable as getting a position and holding, since a lot of the things we see are oversold. Oh my god, fucking Liver King. Did he really go to the Queen's Palace and lift weights in front of the Queen's Palace? What is he doing?
If you guys have a Flicks brew house near you, man, I definitely advise checking it out. It's one of the coolest movie theaters I've ever came across in my life.
Oh, okay. I'm too poor to go to movie theaters.
Ah, hell, yeah, right.
I'm not gonna. I will not pull money out of crypto to go to a movie theater. Maybe would buy right here some Luna Classic. Maybe would buy right here inside this block for Luna Classic, and probably end up with a sell block pretty soon as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and start selling this sell, drawing the sell block. All right, so I got this. Cut it. Boom. But I think Luna Classic is uptrending as Bitcoin's coming down just a little bit. So let's see if this pays off. Let's see if we break this downtrend here and see how far Luna Classic goes up tonight. Welcome to Crypto After Dark. Anybody in the Discord that may have any questions about charts or anything, I'm open to reply to your message, or open to reply to you on voice chat. If you notice anything interesting about a stock or cryptocurrency that you want to share, feel free. What happens to all your assets on ETH proof of work, by the way? Did any of you guys get the airdrop proof of work tokens? I haven't checked my wallets recently. Let me check. You have to add the whole network. You have to add the whole Ethereum proof of work network to your MetaMask. But let's do it. So I'm gonna add network. So network name, W mainnet. All right, it looks like Luna Classic is breaking this downtrend that we've had for the past few hours. So that's interesting. Oh, I already have some ETH W. Oh yeah. Very cool, very cool, very cool. And this is just on one of the burner accounts. All right. So, you guys, I'm going to teach you real quick on live stream how to add that network. So, there's already a blog that shows exactly those steps to adding network. But basically, you go down here, and for MetaMask, when you import the new network, it's going to be this information right here. So network name will be the ETHW hyphen mainnet. You have the RPC URL, chain ID, currency symbol is going to be ETHW. And they have it right here so you can just copy and paste it on your MetaMask when you are adding that new network. And basically it will look like this. I'll put this link in the YouTube chat if you guys want to go add this network. And I'll put announcements on Discord. And this is just adding the network. Now, is interesting looking at the miner pools up here. All right, SHIB's uptrending. Bitcoin is downtrending. Doge is downtrending with Bitcoin. And while they're downtrending, we're getting a little bit of mixed signals. Like Luna Classic was uptrending a little bit, and then this huge candle for over 558 million had a big mixture of buys and sells the moment we started breaking this downtrend. We didn't break above the downtrend yet. We wicked above it, but we didn't break it in a hold, and we're still under that 200 EMA at that 30074. But if Luna Classic does break, great. Is Luna Classic still too risky to trade on futures? Yes, it is, because it can move up and down more than 10% in one day, which is huge liquidations. Let's take a look at our daily candle and see the spread. God. So we've been coming down on the daily, but if we look at our spread here, we were at 33875 and then as well as 2573. So this daily is a giant spread, and I can just use the measuring tool. One moment. Let me get the measuring tool right here. I'm an idiot or what? There it goes. Ooh, buddy. So yeah, 30% spread on the daily. Still very risky for futures, I might add. Very risky for futures if you have something that can do a 30% spread in one day. Your max leverage, if it's moving 30% in one day, is not that great. You might be able to get away with like 3 times leverage, but if it moves down a little bit further than 30% one day, then even 3 times leverage would be liquidate. So super easy to get stop lost out of Luna Classic or liquidate.
I have a quick question. How much does Binance charge you to take money out of your account back to your bank account? I pretty much withdraw.
Just unwrap on Coinbase. Sorry, what was your question? Oh, it's typing.
Oh, no, I was wondering. Oh, no, that's all right. I was wondering how much does Binance charge you? Let's say I wanted to take money out of there. How much would they charge me?
They have a withdrawal fee. It's a percent based.
They say from like 20,000.
Is it already in USD?
Yeah.
I don't use Binance like that, so let me check.
Oh, you're not sure? Yeah, okay.
I use Binance.us, completely different fees and everything.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's the Binance US.
And I never withdraw from Binance to my bank. I've always filtered through Coinbase.
Is it cheaper to Coinbase?
Well, I just don't have Binance US linked to my bank account.
Do they charge like a 10%?
It should not be 10%.
That's what I wasn't sure. I was like, well, that's a lot.
So, let's see. So, the fee right here, see the withdrawal fee is like for domestic wire is around $10 to $15 with the minimum withdrawal of $100.
So they'll charge me $100 to take out 20,000.
No, the withdrawal fee is $10 to $15. The fee.
Oh yeah.
Minimum
Yeah.
withdrawal is $100. That's for domestic wire. And if you're using ACH, then you can withdraw as low as $1. It doesn't say the fee for withdrawal ACH is $0. So it should be $0 if you use ACH.
That's like banks transfer to bank. No, what is that? ACH.
Yeah, that's like a bank transfer, and it's not going to be instant. It might take about 4 to 5 days.
3 days. Yeah, like a week.
And if you have all your identity, then you can withdraw up to 10,000 via ACH. And
Oh yeah, you don't want to do 10,000. It'd probably be like 8 or 5,000 at a
up
time.
to $1 million inside of a wire. The wire is going to cost you, keep in mind, $10 to $15 for the wire from Binance, and then your bank might charge you up to $35 for the wire fee, depending on how much your bank charges.
Oh shit!
But ACH, ACH is
ACH
$10,000 per day, so you can do 2 different ACH if you don't want to pay that $15, and then whatever your bank's charging. Like if you're not pressed to receive the money.
Oh shit! All right.
But yeah,
Right, thanks,
ACH is going to be a lot cheaper.
It's a better option, huh? Yeah. I think I might go that route. For sure. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I wonder why they have that ACH 10,000 on Binance.us. It might be a banking thing as well.
Yeah, probably. Because
wires are like... I used Coinbase before. I think Coinbase is a lot more expensive. I'm about to start using Binance to withdraw everything. But Coinbase is... Here's the thing. When I withdraw, it was like instant. You pay a little bit bigger fee for that instant. Or you can just do the same thing, the banking, get a little bit delay.
Yeah, just wait a couple days.
All right, so it looks like Luna Classic still did not break this downtrend, unfortunately, YouTube. Still didn't break the downtrend. And while this is happening, SHIB like on the 5 minutes, SHIB's downtrending on the 5. The thing I like about Luna Classic chart was that the daily chart was finally getting... On the daily chart for Luna Classic. Let me take off all these. Oh god. The daily right here for Luna Classic, it didn't get completely oversold before it started uptrending again. So that was interesting. It did not do that full complete retracement back down to that ones. But if you look at the weekly still not completely oversold. Look at this weekly RSI. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare to even think about going long when something on the weekly looks like this. This is like Bitcoin's RSI when the price was at $55,000. It's a nightmare. Technically, Luna Classic is uptrending on the 5-minute Parabolic SAR. It's not getting a huge buy volume, and MACD still bullish, but we'll see if it will uptrend here tonight. For Matic's still around 81. I'm probably going to change Matic up there for Luna Classic, just because Matic's not moving as much. So I'll go over here, and then I'll use my crypto watch as well. And then I'll change this to Luna Classic. Yeah, Luna Classic's not in a bad place on the chart, money-wise. Like, it could have retraced a lot lower. I did see that retrace way below my entry for the big scalp I did the other day, though, so it makes me feel good taking those profits. And those guys that were up almost 30,000% didn't take profits. If it goes down like to their entry and I can get around their entry, that would be great.
Check out some real coins, Tam. Check it out. See what the rest of the market's doing.
I was following all the coins together, like right here, like some real coins. Let's hide my face real quick. So basically, Bitcoin is downtrending. Doge is following Bitcoin, and Ethereum's uptrending right here on the 5 minutes. Keep in mind, Ethereum had a big sell a few hours after the merge, and definitely we saw a lot of dominance lost against Bitcoin on the Ethereum side. So Ethereum slipped there, but since it slipped so far, it's now uptrending a little bit, while Bitcoin is technically downtrending on these shorter time frames. And we see Dogecoin is uptrending, but Doge is falling closer to Bitcoin. And Doge had a big run up as well today from its dip. And it's more of a steady uptrend for Doge. Doge was a little bit more steady, whereas Bitcoin was a little bit more steeper, is a lot faster the run up for Bitcoin. And then Doge tried to follow. Keep in mind, Elon Musk a while back says he's still buying and supporting Doge. So I think Doge can weather the dips a lot better than Bitcoin during these times. And then Michael Saylor wants to buy up Bitcoin with money from his company, which makes me want to investigate MicroStrategy. The shares that he's selling, do people have voting rights with those shares? It's something to consider. Imagine a big company like BlackRock wants to buy up a lot of Bitcoin. Well, maybe their cheapest way to do that would be to buy all the shares of MicroStrategy on the cheap, and they own all that Bitcoin that MicroStrategy owns. But here's the thing. Michael Saylor did not buy that Bitcoin at discounts at any price on the way down in the past year. So I think it may be even cheaper for big firms like BlackRock to buy all that cryptocurrency just on the market rather than buying MicroStrategy, since MicroStrategy bought at a higher price. And maybe they bought at that higher price so that they would be less attractive for a takeover. Maybe if they bought like at a decent price, like really cheap Bitcoin, and their stock price was still cheap, then people will come in and buy up their whole company. So I was thinking about that before I went to sleep the other night. And I need to look through, see if those shares have voting rights. So I'm going to do that right now. But here's also the danger. Somebody comes in and buys up MicroStrategy hoping to get all that Bitcoin. Who's to say that Michael Saylor won't go rogue? Yeah, Bitcoin's getting a lot more sell pressure here. This candle has over 700 volume. We're only 1 day after the potential Mt. Gox Bitcoin news coming out as well. But we see that, like, as Bitcoin's coming down, Luna Classic still technically uptrending. ETH proof of work is at $9.85. It's actually getting some nice decent uptrend here as well for ETH proof of work. So keep that in mind.
Are you bearish or bullish right now, Tim?
For what coin? Different. A lot of things doing different things.
I would say in the overall market.
Oh, the overall market's bearish for sure. Like, are you talking about stock market combined with crypto?
No, just crypto. You answered my question. Thanks so much.
So right now, we're just on the weekend, so it's not following the stock market as much, but we haven't broken the downtrend yet. Let's go to an isolated Bitcoin chart. I was trying to watch Luna Classic. I feel like it's going to break this downtrend. But we're going to go to an isolated Bitcoin chart. And we're going to look at Bitcoin on the daily. Now, so many things up here, but let's hide this. You see our Bitcoin on the daily chart? We've been downtrending again ever since that spike on September 13th. So about 3 days. And we've already came down over $2,000 within 3 days. The daily Parabolic Sar is downtrending. We're very far away from that 200 exponential moving average. Our moving average has been downtrending since April 7th for Bitcoin on the daily. And Not really a clear sign of an uptrend. So we're still technically downtrending. Still technically downtrending for Bitcoin. And we look at our RSI. We're not completely oversold, but we were back in a few days ago. We were oversold, so it is starting to curve back up. If we look at the daily MACD, though, it looks like it was still bearish momentum, but it's losing a little bit of the bullish momentum. So even though we're bearish on Bitcoin, we had a little bit of bullish momentum in the short term, and we're losing that bullish momentum. I feel like if markets open really red Monday, because sometimes over the weekend you can get some bad news. If that happens, then Bitcoin can pull closer to $17,000. And we look at the SPY, or let's just look at Dow Jones. Or let's look at a Dow real quick. This is Dow. It's downtrending a lot on the daily. And we actually had a big sell pressure today. Let's look at NASDAQ. And we're going to just use this chart as well on the daily. It started printing a daily Parabolic Sar downtrend as well. And this was a big sell pressure. Over 3.5 million volume. Probably our biggest volume on the sell side in a while. And generally you get that much volume on the sell side, it's not going to end well. And then if we look at the dollar cost index as well. Dollar cost index, Parabolic Sar uptrend. So if this thing's really uptrending for the DTSI, then it's going to pull its weight and force Bitcoin down. So you have to consider that. But currently Luna Classic slowly breaking this downtrend. It's not breaking the downtrend with huge momentum, but it's breaking the downtrend. Hopefully Bitcoin gets a little bit of sell pressure, because if I look at this Bitcoin chart one more time, if I look at a Bitcoin chart with, I don't even care about the price, I just want to look at relative strength index. I see that it was trying to uptrend on the 4 hour. So we're about 55 RSI on the 4 hour. So Bitcoin does have room to come up. And if I look at the MACD as well, the MACD looks perfect for Bitcoin to do a nice little run up. So the next time Bitcoin does cool down on this short time frame, within the next hour to 2 hours on that hourly time frame, when that cools down, our MACD is showing that Bitcoin can eventually run back up. Problem is our hourly, this RSI has to cool down. We were completely overbought up here for Bitcoin, and it may take at least 4 to 5 hours for this hourly RSI to cool down, depending on if Bitcoin stays at this elevated price level. And you look at 15 minutes as well. 15 minutes, we can already see that relative strength index curving down for Bitcoin. So as Bitcoin comes back down and that hourly cools down, then we have a lot more gas for that 4 hour to go off. So it may be beneficial to get a good long on Bitcoin after the 1 hour RSI goes oversold again, if the 4 hour maintains that momentum. And just right here, Bitcoin, if I look at Bitcoin on 1 minute, check our gas levels for some of these liquidations. I'm seeing that we're already liquidating the longs, I believe. These guys are people that longed on super high leverage right up here. So we're already liquidating the longs right here. And by the time we're done with all these longs, like completely done, we can go back to $19,000 for Bitcoin. I think $19,000 Bitcoin would actually cool off that hourly RSI as well, to put in perspective. And as Bitcoin's cooling down, theoretically, Luna Classic should be able to gain a little bit more momentum on that buy side. And here we are, Luna Classic still getting those buys coming in on 5 minutes, still Parabolic SAR uptrend, and we are actually we're breaking this downtrend for Luna Classic. Definitely breaking this downtrend for Luna Classic, and it's getting that momentum. So I think Luna Classic is going to be the play for a lot of retail investors here if Bitcoin is cooling down. And then once Bitcoin cools down, a lot of these retail investors would probably dump their Luna Classic again if it's not following Bitcoin on the uptrend. And we'll see. You have to trade what you see, though. And sometimes trading what you see makes people get in and out of positions quite frequently. But just watching that Bitcoin chart and seeing the price, like it's come down like almost $50 since I've been talking about it as well. And as more and more, so I'm bullish about Ethereum proof of work right now, just from a psychological level, that people, once they start learning how to buy it, then it will drive up the demand a little bit. So that's my theory about ETH-W. And people may trade it like a meme coin for a while until it gets more adoption. There's still a lot of people that can mine on Ethereum, but when your mining reward is that low and the coin is like $9, is it worth it, you know? As long as Luna stays away from algorithmic stablecoins and people stay there on the platform building their projects, then I think it can do a nice little recovery. I'm not saying that Luna is going to be back at $100 again, but a lot of developers that were given this Luna before and they dumped it on the market, the price already recovered higher than when they dumped it on the market.
That sounds a little crazy.
Why? Is it because you saw the price go from like 100 to under a penny?
Yeah, I've been riding that roller coaster for a long time.
So let me ask you, how do you think they're going to be burning a lot?
I still have some Luna because I just held, but I sold a lot of it. I think in order to make this shit work, I think they have no other choice. Well, I don't even think it's gonna work, but that's just my opinion. But I also like went through one hell of a ride.
There's a Twitter account called Luna C Burn Community. Their calculation is that between 100 to 150 billion tokens per month would be burned. It's not a lot. And that's because Binance, like they were trying to get Binance to burn all trades, but Binance said they're going to stick to the original plan of the TATs, which is withdrawals and deposits, not for every single transaction. And we're going to start seeing those burn numbers start in about 4 more days. In about 4 more days, that's when we see it.
I'm just glad Do Kwon is caught up right now.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he will go to prison.
Yeah, well, they have that warrant out for his arrest, right?
Well, that's in one country.
Yeah.
It's in a country, and he might be in a country where they don't have the rights to like arrest him. So same thing happens in America as well. You have an arrest warrant in one state, but if you're in another state, it's hard for them to arrest you and pull you there.
Is this one of those things where you can just have a ton of these tokens and you're just hoping it's going to go back up to like a penny or $1 and you're going to make $1 billion on this thing or something?
So no, you can't do that. You can't.
That's why I'm asking. What's the realistic sense of what's going on with this? What's your plan? What you really trying to do with this thing, Tim? In all honesty.
I already explained the math. Like, you cannot have billions of tokens and have the burn go through at the same time. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. So the plan is for them to keep burning until there's only 10 billion supply left.
I asked you, I guess, what your plan was with it. I know that their plan is to intend on burning it. What's your plan on doing with this? Are you trying to throw in a lot, a little? You're sticking with this like every single day? Are you planning on it for a long-term future? What's the realistic sense of what you're doing with this thing? In all honesty.
I'll give you my thought process and then I'll explain it. So they're trying to burn until 10 billion per day. So
who is they are trying to burn?
All right, so I'll be highly specific. The Luna Classic protocol passed a TATS proposal for 1.2% TATS on all deposits withdrawals. And basically they vote that it's going to burn until there's only 10 billion tokens left on Luna Classic. And this is also taxing the developers that building projects and maintaining projects on the Terra ecosystem. Now,
how many trillion are out there right now?
There was 6.9 trillion, but we saw that over 9% of the coins were staked at one point for
So
these
60,000,
validators.
that's 60,000 trillion coins, to 60,000 billion coins.
So there's like 6.9 trillion. There were,
Correct.
and then
60,000 billion. So a lot of these have to go, because it has to end all the way down at 15 billion. You're saying
10
So
billion.
they've got to burn.
No, you're saying like you're getting it like completely wrong. I said 10 billion. I didn't say 15 billion. 10 billion. So if they're gonna burn like 10 billion, obviously somebody like me, I cannot buy 1 trillion tokens. That would not make sense. And here's a big problem. Binance is the largest holder. They have over 2.4 trillion. So if they're holding it and they're not moving that 2.4 trillion, by the time we get down lower amount of the total supply, it's going to be very hard to burn the last 2 trillion tokens. If a company like Binance is actually holding 2 trillion tokens and not moving it around. So what I'm doing with it, my strategy, sometimes I add a little bit to the spot bag. So just in case they burn, like 10% more. If they burn 10% more, then I'm happy with those profits. But I've been trading it on futures. I'll go in and out on futures. And I haven't had a really good futures play yet since I took profits last time. So my game plan on this is just doing some future plays and taking my profits, paper handing it really. Because if I feel like it's going to go back to my entry, I'll take profits. If I don't feel like it's going to go back to my entry, I'll keep holding. And my game plan, keep doing these futures plays until I get a really good entry. I'll take profits if I need to, but if I don't need to, ideally I want to have a position go up over 1,000%. And for the people on my Discord, once I do post my entries on Luna Classic, every time I post the futures entry, I will put in share your entries channel, and then people can watch that as well. The thing is, on these daily candles, we're still seeing that 30% volatility. And 30% movement could liquidate people even using 4 times leverage. It could liquidate people using 3.5 times leverage. And my ideal leverage for this, I want to use 5 times. So whenever I see it like breaking downtrend stuff like this, maybe I go into a 5 times position. But I'm just watching it, waiting, and I'm hoping that we see that volume increasing for the burn. And that volume starts increasing for the burn. Maybe we'll get a little bit more stability on that 30% price movement, and maybe we'll get that uptrend again. But as we have it, Luna Classic's still downtrending on the daily chart. The last time I did a futures trade on Luna Classic and took profits, my profits was 244%. And I'm a little bit ashamed. It took me 1 whole day to take profits, even after I was already mapping out the downtrend. I had the crown of crypto profits on the highest candle that we've had. But it still took me about a day after seeing that and mapping it out for other people before I took profits. And the only reason that I took profits is because after seeing downtrend a little bit further in the sell pressure, I knew that it could go back to my entry. And I guess like a few days after I took profits, we ended up going back to my entry point. So I'm very, very glad I secured those profits. But I think like for Luna Classic, eventually when people start seeing that burn, then the price will just naturally start appreciating. Binance right now, their hot wallet as of 10 minutes ago has 2.368 trillion. So almost 2.4 trillion tokens inside of their hot wallet.
You're doing it just basically because it has so much volatility throughout the day, and you have a big plan with where it's headed, what it's doing, and the anticipation for when things get burned and having quick spikes up in percentages.
So yeah, so here's my dilemma. I really want to get a really good entry. I want to get it 5 times. I want to get an entry where the price is not going to retrace again. But here's the thing. We're downtrending on the daily. Even though we broke this downtrend recently, like it did not break. Like we broke the short-term downtrend, but right here, this daily downtrend for Luna Classic, if I draw this out, like we don't have many data points, but if I draw it like this, get a few data points, then it shows we broke the downtrend. But if we come back in here and go down lower, maybe around 21. If we go back to 21 before that burn starts, then I could be a little bit more comfortable getting a 5 times position in Luna Classic. But recently, like right here, like I guess today we kind of broke this downtrend when we went back up to 34. So seeing these big spikes up like this is interesting. So once we get oversold again, maybe I'll get a good position on this hourly. Like completely oversold, maybe I can get a nice position on Luna Classic. But right here also, seeing that we're breaking this downtrend as well. So we'll see.
I see your, but I think you're nuts.
Why do you think I'm nuts?
I'm kidding.
Have you traded it pretty well?
No, I haven't messed with Luna C. I still have a bunch of them sitting there over in Coinbase, like I was saying, those type things, but I still can't touch them.
So the whole time I was watching it, if somebody just used 5 times leverage and had a stop loss, there hasn't been one time where they would have been instantly liquidate. So I think most of the time their stop losses would have triggered. So I don't think it's super dangerous.
I have 100,000 of them with 4 zeros and an 8 on Coinbase, and I still don't know what I can really truly do with them.
I just mapped it on YouTube for the people that, like, I was right here, I'm mapping it out. It's like maybe retail investors are going to start buying it right here in anticipation that it would break the downtrend. And it's already broke the downtrend. The price is already higher. So we'll see. It's good for scalping. Trading bot, I have a trading bot running on it as well. I earned over 40% on one of my trading bots for Luna Classic. So very happy about that. Oops. I gotta edit another trading bot. I messed up one of my trading bots. No, I didn't mess it up. I capped it like this. Okay, yeah. So one of my trading bots right now, it's up about 39.11%. And that's Luna Classic on KuCoin. The one on the other one is about 4.67%. And it's like the dollar cost average is earning a lot more than the grid. And then my Doge, to put in perspective, my Dogecoin bot is only up about 1.98%. So having the volatility on Luna Classic, even though it's downtrending, I can still make some pretty good trades. And the dollar cost average bot, it's pretty good. Dollar cost average bot definitely helps get the coins cheaper. What happened here? So I don't really know about the wrap Luna that you have on Coinbase, Pepin. I don't have any interference with wrapped Luna. I think there are special ways you can unwrap it. You cannot send it to KuCoin to unwrap though, so don't try that. If you try that, you will lose your Luna Classic that's wrapped. Let's go back to the East W. Ethereum W is still $9.79. Did I really take profits and then go into that? What exchanges? Oh yeah. So I'm doing Ethereum W on MET-C. I'm able to do futures on there. I need to put it on my phone. Actually, maybe not put futures on your phone. Let me tell you my logic with that. For some of your accounts, don't put futures on your phone if you're only going to trade it while you're at your computer. You can put it on your phone just in case your power or something goes out if you want to get out of your position. But if you're on your computer mapping it out during your stop loss and everything, it's a little bit better. And yep. And I'm just watching this Ethereum W here. Ethereum W is super risky right now, but I'm in there, and I'll put it on Discord as well. Now I'll tag everybody on the share entries, let them know. My short on Bitcoin actually printed. I was happy about that. Around the price I was shorting, it felt like $1,000, and then Crypto Face longed it. But we can both win our trades. I was able to keep my Doge position open. It never went down to liquidation at 4.7 something, so that's happy too. And I'll put in the chart. And here's the thing about Ethereum right now, the proof of work one. If I can get like a good entry, I can end up on one of those leaderboards. It's really hard to get on the leaderboards of some of these coins. And I feel like once you're on a leaderboard and it never goes back to your entry, and then one of those guys up like 10,000% profits, then it looks pretty cool. And as long as there's like positive funding rates, like you're also getting paid to hold that position open longer. Pepin says it's ETH W same as CB ETH, basically wrapped ETH. It's not wrapped Ethereum, Pepin. It's Ethereum proof of work, completely different. WETH is not ETH. And I told people that there was going to be some confusion. I told people there was going to be some confusion.
I had a handful of folks I know got fudged, man.
Wrapped ETH is just like wrapped Ethereum, and it was out a while back before. It's supposed to save people gas fees, but then the gas fees ended up the same, ironically, for wrapped Ethereum. I put my referral link in the chat, EA, but basically, let me go ahead and circle where I went long on this at too, so I can have it on the charts. I posted on the Discord. Wait, what am I'm on like so many futures platforms now that it's actually beneficial. Like if you're on like 2, I think 2 is good, but if you're on like 3 futures platforms, whoo. Let me just draw a line, and let me use my indicator line. So basically, I have this indicator where I can draw a line. 9.73. And this line right here is where I actually bought my inputs, 9.73. And let's just do like, yeah, that's actually I don't want to map out my line though. So I don't want to plot it. I just want the base. And let's put the base white. And then I can also, I think I can write on the line as well.
What coin are you in, Tim?
This is Ethereum proof of work. ETH W.
Oh, so you are playing it.
Yeah, because it's super early. I want to play it while it's early. And,
there we go. Get it done.
And I'll watch it a little bit. It's around the price that I went long, 9.73. I did 5 times, and I can close it and get stomped out. Keep in mind, like if this thing keeps coming down, I'm gonna get stomped out. I'm also in Luna Classic a little bit here, and we broke this downtrend that I mapped out for the YouTube on Luna Classic, which is beautiful. Now, oh boy. Thing about Luna Classic, it's gonna be easy to get. It's gonna be easy to get stomped out of Luna Classic plays.
It's wild where the focus has gone.
Well, Luna Classic had a lot of volume. It had a lot of social media hype. And then after people took profits, it did not do a full retracement. So it's pretty good. From the all-time price, it did a big 40% retracement, dipped, recovered. After that recovery, it went up pretty nice and then dipped again. So we didn't do a full retracement for Luna Classic. We're still up over, right here, still up over 299%.
Oh, that's it, huh?
I'm not using Coinbase pepping like that, so I don't know. I'm not going to stake my ETH for like a small return on Coinbase. Like, that's not even staking. In my view, if you stake a coin, you should be burning it right there. Nobody has the ability to borrow it. And then when your stake ends, the protocol mints your coin again. Or the network mints your coin again with interest. Staking, in my opinion, just get it out of circulating supply. I don't believe staking should be used to loan people your money.
What are you doing with Hex?
So Hex, when you stake it, it's burned it. So the moment you start your stake, it burns your Hex. And then after your stake is over, then it will remint your stake. That's what the contract does. Nobody borrows it. That's the beauty of it.
All right, that's the big
twice.
Actually borrowing it.
What?
Yeah, that's the biggest difference. If nobody is actually borrowing it, that's the difference.
And here's the thing about what?
It's a borrow. They're borrowing twice, basically. They're borrowing from you, and then they're borrowing another.
Steven, what are you talking about? Nobody's borrowing anything when you burn it.
My apologies.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, I just need to clarify. Nobody's borrowing it. But when you're staking on Coinbase, they call it staking. They call it staking on Gemini. But you read the fine print, it says you're lending it to them. And it also says in fine print under there, since you're lending it to them, you're taking that risk. And if they go under financially, your coins go under financially as well. It's in their custody at the time they go under. So the het stake is way safer, in my opinion, than loaning your coins to a company or an individual. We see what happened with Voyager. We saw what happened with Celsius. We saw what happened with Mt. Gox. We saw what happened with Quadra. We saw what happened to all these firms that people loan their crypto to. It's never good when you loan your crypto to those big firms, because when they make bad trades and they can't pay back the people that they borrow money from, they go under. I mean,
yeah, but Coinbase is probably not going to go under anytime soon.
Okay, Drew. We don't know their trades. Why are they borrowing it? Like, if they're borrowing it just for liquidity, great. But if they're borrowing it and making trades, and then that data comes out, whoo.
I don't know if they're making trades, but I don't think people got to be too worried about staking on Coinbase.
So why are they paying people to borrow their crypto if they're not making money from it like that?
Well, some of them actually, they're delegators. So like take Tezos, for instance, they actually were able to delegate. So they're doing staking actually on the actual protocol.
Right.
But they're getting their baker's rights because they have more than 30,000 Tezos or whatever the limit is. And, they stake as well, and they pay off to the people. They don't pay as much as they're getting, though. They keep their cut. So they have a profit margin that they keep.
And here's the thing that I don't really like about staking. It's because it happens time and time again. Eventually, firm goes under and you're left with nothing. And then even you go to court, you also get nothing. They have nothing to give you. And sometimes these guys, they don't go to prison or anything. They just walk away free. Because it's not criminal at that point either. So Pepin says Coinbase is legit. They have been honest. As the bear market gets worse, they have lowered the stake interest past year. I don't think Coinbase was honest. Here's why, Pepin. I want you to watch the first Coinbase interview the day before they issued the DPO of their stock. Basically, Brian Armstrong was on TV selling this stock to the public, telling them it's the next greatest thing. The day it came out for the DPO, direct public offering, Him, along with a lot of the officers, dumped their shares on the market. They left people bag holding Coinbase stock. And the price just like let's look at this stock real quick for Coinbase.
Yeah, but that happens a lot, you know. You don't expect the original holders to hold forever, you know. They have a vested period that they have to hold. And once they're out of that contract, that's their right to be able to sell part of their shares, right?
If you're going on TV telling people to buy it and then you dump it the next day, that's pretty fucking scummy in my opinion.
Tame, how many IPOs?
You're not dumping the company though. You're still progressing the company. You're just selling some of your shares to the market.
He has a lot less motivation and push the company forward after he dumped so many shares on the market. But look at the stock right here. And it's not an IPO, it's a DPO. This means they were able to sell their shares from the beginning. At least the IPO, they're locked up. They can't sell their shares right at the beginning. And Coinbase right here, like, imagine people that bought in the first day, second day, third day. They're down more than 300%. How does Brian Armstrong tell his investors that are down more than 300% that he's going to turn the company around? We saw that the partnership with BlackRock took us from the all-time lows back up to a high of 117, but we already retraced 25% from that, and we're still below the 200 EMA. So how does he go through and tell people everything's going to be okay? How are they making money when they're borrowing people's crypto as well?
They're not borrowing people's crypto to stay afloat, though. That's the difference. They're able to stay afloat without borrowing.
Wait. What are they? How do you know what they're doing with that crypto, Drew? You don't know exactly. You don't.
I know they're not dependent on borrowing crypto. That's not their dependency.
You don't know what they're using that crypto for, Drew.
Doesn't matter what they're using it for.
If they weren't borrowing that crypto, you're telling me they could be in the same position right now or even better?
Well, they're not like
no, absolutely not. They don't have that liquidity without borrowing their users' funds because they're not a big exchange like Binance US or KuCoin where they have.
What do you mean Binance US? They're bigger than Binance US.
No. They're not bigger than Binance US.
Yes, they are.
Not in terms of being able to go in and out with capital.
They have a bigger trading. Yeah, they have a bigger trading volume than Binance US.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Wow, really? That's.
You sure?
Let's see here. Let's see. Hold on one second.
So I'm looking at the NOMITs for Bitcoin volume. The number one exchange is Binance.
That's global.
Yeah, but Binance and Binance they're combined.
No. Binance US is a different entity. Order book is different. That's
you know where Coinbase is on there? Nowhere in the top 5. Coinbase is in the top 5.
Look where Binance US is, and look where Coinbase is.
So I'm going to do this, Binance.us. And because the way Binance is set up, more freedom for their wallets to transfer in and out, they don't need as much capital like Coinbase does.
That's a false statement.
It's not a false statement. Coinbase, because it's registered the way it is.
It's not dependency on capital. They're not borrowing for capital right now. It's just an extra profit.
What are they borrowing it for, Drew?
They're not borrowing for dependency. It's not like they need to borrow to stay afloat. That's what I'm saying.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
So if they didn't have all those clients' funds, would they have that liquidity? No.
Hold on one sec. So let me see the 24-hour trading volume on Binance US.
36 million active.
Okay, so Bitcoin
traders on Binance and Binance US. They are both in the same. They're just it's an umbrella and.
No, but the order book is different. So that's like to get in and out of trades. So the whole thing, if you go on Binance US, you can wick the chart much easier on Binance US on Bitcoin than you can on Coinbase. Trust me.
Are you sure?
I do.
I'm 100% sure.
On what trading pair? USD or USDT?
USD or USDT. USD actually has more trading on Binance US than USDT.
I'm looking at Binance compared to Coinbase. The volume.
Binance US, dude, forget Binance. I'm talking about Binance US. They have a different order book.
Okay. You say they have a different order book, but Binance US also goes with Binance on the order books, Drew.
No, they don't.
They do.
You're wrong. You're wrong. There's no if I make an order, if I buy Bitcoin on Binance US, it's not going to take orders from Binance Global, okay? That's false information, Dan.
So how are these people doing these futures on platforms like FinMETS where it's going through multiple exchanges?
That's Femex. I don't know what the hell Femex is doing, but I know Binance US and Binance,
because they're merging order books.
They're not merging order books on Binance US.
Drew, they are able to merge.
That's why there's
API.
a wick down at $8,500 when Bitcoin is at $50,000 fucking dollars.
That was on USD.
Because Binance has no liquidity. Binance US no one is trading on Binance US Bitcoin. Look at it.
Yeah, but that's the USD
dead.
pair.
Binance US is terrible for liquidity, for volume. It's Coinbase has much better. Let's see, 24-hour volume. 1 sec.
I am reading differently.
24-hour volume, 179 million right now for Binance US. That's Bitcoin pair, right? That's 179 million. And then we got 500 million for Bitcoin pair on Coinbase, okay? So that's 400 million more.
Okay. So you're telling me that Binance US and Binance don't use API to connect order books at all?
They do not use order books to connect order books at all. For sure, 100% certain.
Why is that though?
Why the hell? How the hell do you think they were able to wick to get that scam wick down to 8,500? If that order book was connected to global, there would be no way to get those kind of wicks on Binance US. Just look at some of those wicks on BTC USD pair.
Is there a USD pair for Bitcoin on Binance?
I don't even know. I don't think there is.
Let me check real quick.
I don't think there is on global. But USDT, even like they're not
no.
connected.
USD is US dollar. That's why it wicked down. There wasn't any US dollars left.
But still, the order books are different. They're not API connected. No connection whatsoever.
I think there's API connection for people to do these future contracts on FIMEX and stuff.
Yeah, maybe for FIMEX, but like Binance US and Binance Global, there's no.
Luna Classic still up trending. I'm going to investigate. I think they have some API link for moving the crypto around. Because Binance, it'd be beneficial for them. Keep in mind,
they're not allowed to. The US would kick them out. The SEC would be like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
No, they wouldn't, because I can send crypto from my wallet to a Binance wallet.
I could send it, yeah, but it's different. The books now, you can't API the books and be like someone ordering in the US on a US
right, but
credited site that it's going to make an order on Binance Global. That's not going to happen.
No, let me explain. If there's not enough liquidity for Bitcoin on Binance US and Binance has a surplus of Bitcoin, they can just transfer it over.
Yeah, they're allowed to do that.
Yeah, they're not going to get banned for transferring it over to provide more liquidity.
Yeah, but they have to do it properly and they have to report how much they're putting over in that entity. They can't just be like, oh, well, let's just put it over.
No, they can trade too. They can trade too. Look at CZ. He trades.
Yeah, but they could trade. But money that's going from one corporation, there's different entities. The Binance US would have to report how much came in from external entity. And it would be taxed on that.
It's a partner company. Yeah, you might be right. I love how you can move the wicks, you son of a gun.
Well, on some coins, yeah, I can move the wick on like some of these altcoins. I don't think any of us in this Discord can move a Bitcoin wick.
I can move a Bitcoin wick.
On what time frame? Like 1 second? Like
on Binance US? No, on like a. See right now here, Binance US. Let me see.
You cannot move
Tam, get off my dick. I can move a wick.
Drew, I did the math before. It's like $50 million to even try to. Because look at the order book.
Don't know, your math is wrong. So look, the order book right now, for me to move it up, let's see how much total.
You might be able to move it up like $1.
All I would need to move it up, let's see, $1 I would need is $4,300 to move it up $1.
What?
Yeah, that's nothing. That's not a wick. $1 is not a
that's just $1, 4,000. So let's see. If I want to move it up, let me switch this up. Hold on 1 sec.
I'll give it to you.
I want to move it. I want to move it to. Let's say if I want to move it on Binance US, if I want to market buy right now, and I want to move this thing to $19,700, all I would need is 1 million.
Wait. Let me stop you. The price is higher than that.
What's that?
The price is higher than that right now.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me go up. Hold up. Sorry, I'm on the wrong book.
Let me give you this. I'll give you this. A 30-second candle has a
to move it to 20. Spread. Here, to move it to 20,100 right now, all I would need is about $2.2 million to move it up to 20,100 on Binance US.
I think that's false because
Tame, it's right there on the order book.
No, let me tell
Calculate
you.
all the orders. If you, all the orders on the order book,
the order
right
book.
there.
I know what you're telling me with the order book.
It's fact. What I'm saying, you can't say I think that's false. It's a fact. Right now, at this moment, if I put in,
let me give you a piece of information.
Let me
Drew.
finish my proposition.
Okay,
so $2 million right now, $2.3 million would make a wick up to 20,100 right now.
All right, let me give you a little bit of information. You know about API trading, right? Basically, API trading, if a price hits that point, it goes through trades. It's not in the order book. There are literally billions of dollars that you don't see that are not in the order book because of API trading. Like, you can do this on Bitscap as well.
Tim, right now, if I put $2 million inside a market order buy on Binance US, there's no API trading that's going to stop it to go to 20,100.
There would, because if people have an API to sell on the way there, it would automatically sell.
The API is anything, unless they have their market buy API set up, it's a market buy, but anything that's set up on that order book, it's still going to wick it. So it's going to reach that level because whatever's on a market, it's not going to be able to be triggered.
No, Drew, I'm telling you, API.
You're not telling me, because it's you're imagining things, and I know things from fact.
I'm not
imagining. I've seen it happen. I can do it. Look, Tim, I'm telling you. Right now,
I can put like $1 million. I can put $1 million in API right now. It's not going to be in an order book.
If I do 100,000, Tim, listen, it clears the order book. All right, you do a market buy on Binance US.
It doesn't touch API though, and you don't know any of those API orders.
Tim, you don't have to know the API orders. Whatever's on the book is what gets cleared. When it gets cleared, that price action goes to where that book went. So
what if there's a bunch of API sales? Like what if there's $1 million worth of API sales under 20,000?
But that chart is going to wick up there. But then it's going to get sold real quick. It's going to be a scam wick, and it's going to go right back down. The APIs eat it up. But it's going to reach that level on the price action. It has to clear the book if you do a market buy. Because
I've done this before.
You're buying all the orders that's on the market. And that's the only orders available on the market are what you see. There's no hidden orders
Drew,
that you can't see. Those get triggered after the fact.
No,
so you get the wick
milliseconds. In milliseconds. I'm not wrong. I do API trading.
It doesn't matter.
I've done a video about this before. I've done $300,000, $400,000 orders. All right, and I've cleared out books on other cryptos, and I've seen exactly, and I was able to calculate on all the cryptos that I tried. I was able to calculate the wicks. If I wanted to, I can see. If I do the order quick enough, was it on Bitcoin?
On Doge, on
Bitcoin?
I'm telling you,
Bitcoin, the number one.
It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. They all have the same tech, okay, on the order books. It's all the same shit.
Right, but you understand, like, do you believe that there's API data or no?
Tim, the API, you're trying to be right when you're wrong. Listen.
No, I just answered the question, yes or no. Do you think there's API orders that you don't see in the market?
All I'm saying, I don't know what you're talking about API, is when you do a market order and you see the order sitting there, the total on the book waiting to be sold, they'll get cleared out if you put more than what's in there. Those will all get cleared out, and the price action will reach on the last order on the book that you cleared.
You don't see it
no matter what, no matter how many APIs you got.
No, let me explain it to you, because you don't see it in the books. There's going to be billions of dollars of orders you don't see in the books.
Okay, but those what you don't see in the books, those are basically limits anyways. Those get triggered after.
Let me tell you. Let me give you an example right now. I'll give you one big example. If somebody's doing futures trading, and if the price of Bitcoin goes up to $19,999, and that's their liquidation price, boom, they're liquidated. It's not in the order book at that moment in time.
Yeah, on their
but
platform.
Because of the API and smart contracts, boom.
But that's not going to affect my platform here. On whatever platform I'm at, what I see visually is what I get, and there's nothing hidden there. If people get sued, if there was shit like that happens,
no,
so
it's legal. API is legal.
It's legal, but I'm saying you cannot. It's the book is there. Like the price will go where you buy.
You don't
Trust
have to
me,
have it in the book.
You have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. I'm sorry, man, for real.
Buddy, I'll share my screen and I'll open up my screen and share the API software.
But you cannot say that you cannot calculate your fucking market buy where it's going to go. That is a fact. It doesn't matter how many APIs
you can't calculate it because API orders would invalidate it.
No, they won't invalidate it because those don't get you. What gets triggered first on a market buy is whatever's on the book. Everything else is secondary. That's primary.
Drew, do you know how many milliseconds it takes for your order to go through? About the same time as all the orders on the price up liquidations. Almost instantly.
Tim, just go on like here. I can show you on any crypto. You can even do a $5,000 order. You go and zoom in on your order book, go on something like AMP on some fucking Binance US or some shit, and you can see that no matter what, you will get to the price that you fucking calculate. Like as much as you buy, that's what's going to clear on a market buy. And right now, I see.
Tim, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen, Tame.
It doesn't matter how many APIs there are. Like right now, if anybody wants to get Bitcoin up to 20,100 to make a wick, it doesn't matter. There could be a million APIs sitting there waiting to eat that shit up. All they need.
No, it doesn't because the API would trigger.
Let's see, no, right now they would need actually $3 million because there's some orders in the book. They'd need about $3 million and they can wick it up to 20,100. A Binance US, doesn't matter how many APIs are there. Trust me.
Drew, may I ask you a question?
Drew, it doesn't matter how many APIs are there. All right, let's do the math. Let's do the math for games. How much money would it take to take Bitcoin right now from this price to $50,000? And on that way up from now to 50,000, since it's such a great distance, do you still feel like API data would not invalidate it if people have API for sales at 30K, 35K, 40K?
Secondary after the order book is cleared. Whatever that comes first on the exchange. You see that bar? That bar is connected to the order book. The price action, it doesn't move beyond the order book. There's nothing else that can move that bar except for the order book. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the mechanism. The order book moves the bar, not APIs. So what you see on the order book is what's going to move that bar, the price action.
So let me explain something because you're kind of missing the big point. What if there's a trader like me, and then you have thousands of traders like me? We have our button on sell, and we have market. And the same time you hit your market buy, we hit our market sell. It would invalidate your calculation.
No, it won't. It would just wick it right back down, but I would get my buy off.
So you're telling me...
Unless you were quicker, unless you were first. It depends who is first.
No, it doesn't depend on who's first.
Yes, it... Tame,
depends on dollar amount.
Are you smoking crack right now, Tame?
Whoever's first
gets their market buy. Tame, whoever goes first, whoever clicks the button first gets their buy. I don't know what you're smoking, but whoever clicks, whoever clicks first gets their buy.
It doesn't. No. I could click it like a microsecond after you, and if my internet's faster and if I'm closer to the server, I would get it filled.
Yeah. All right. So you were first. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, these guys on API.
Gets in their servers first.
I'm telling you, these guys on API are hardwired into some of these exchanges. Our network, even I have a gigabit internet, even I have a gigabit internet connection,
they're breaking the law?
Still not faster. No, they're not breaking the law. This is crypto.
They're hardwired into the exchange.
Yeah. So look,
question.
Binance also
like this anytime.
Binance is hardwired into their own exchanges. They can do a market sell. They can do a market buy and push the price. But I'm trying to.
Tim, I'll do an example. I'll make a bet with you. When the bulls are ready, I'll make a $300,000 order, and you can watch it. And I'll calculate exactly where the wick is going to go to before I press it.
I'll match it.
So here's the thing. What happens if somebody sells it at the exact same time? Or hear me out. They have a sell limit right there on the API and they want to sell it at that price. You don't see that API order.
Doesn't matter. I click, I see. It's very simple. I click, I see. Whatever I click, when I say I'm ready to buy, bang, all those orders got cleared out. When I click the button, I see there's $2 million in front of me. If I got $2 million and I click that button, those $2 million are gone. It's simple as that, Team. And when those $2 million are gone, that price wicks up and there could be someone that comes and eats it up. It goes right back down. But when you click that button and you see those orders, that's what you're going to get.
So you're telling me there's a 0% chance that an API order would come in and snipe your position or snipe.
Maybe on my hesitation, like, I'm looking at the order and like, you have to round up a little bit too, because of course the order book's always moving so fast. But if you round up a little bit, you can calculate your wicks no matter what. Like with no kind of if, ands, or buts. Basically, you don't have to worry about API. You're like, I got $2 million. I see the order book. There's only $2 million up until 21,000. Bam! You click it, you're going to get a wick to 21,000.
So, are you telling me? Well, let's just answer this question. Do you believe that there are billions of dollars of API orders that you cannot see on the order books?
Of course.
Do you know how to set up an API order?
Yeah, I've done bot trading, so it's the same thing.
Okay, so theoretically, what if you set up an API order and you had $1 million? Wouldn't that create a wall on the way up or on the way down if somebody tries to do a market? Because your API would jump in and boom, 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 boom.
Of course, you wouldn't see that wall on the order book, but that would still come in after the fact of whatever the first order was.
So how about
those
this?
would come in.
I'll pick a
reaction
coin.
Of the person did first.
It comes into the reaction after the first order for sure.
So if I wanted to make money off of Drew YouTube, I have one way that I could make money off of Drew. I would pick the coin that I'm going long on, and I would set my take profit where he wants to do the wick, so that if he is right, I'd make a lot of money on the long. And
I guess the answer to the question is, why don't we look at how quick these ADIs actually adjust to proper true markets?
So you can see how fast API is moving the market.
How is it? How many milliseconds is it? Is it a minute? What is it?
No, it's not a minute. It's instant. It's instant.
How? And I'm telling you, I know instant all the way down to time frame. Let's see it. What is it being based off of? What is that bot being traded with? What is it being? You know what I mean? If we're gonna really get into it, the specifics of it. Instead of beating around the fucking fence with this. If not, let's just go back to the bullshit Luna.
Okay, let me explain.
The average speed response time for APIs are between 0.1 and 1 second, but the fastest is usually 0.1 second. There's usually not one faster than that.
Compare that to true market speeds.
And here's another thing about the API orders. It does sometimes they're not on all these exchanges, like the exchange Drew's on. Maybe there's not really a big $1 billion on his exchange, but if there's an exchange like Binance where you have over $58 billion trading volume, he's on Coinbase where it's like, I don't know, like 58 times less than what Binance has.
It just doesn't matter. To the point, guys. I'm sorry. It just got to the point where it's like a UFC fight where you guys are just kind of banging against the cage at each other, and there's like no fucking actual hits. It's almost like I'm trying to come in as the ref, like, all right, back up. If you really want to fucking fight again about this or bring out another round, come in with like another way about it. All right, take a breath.
Let's be logical here. Drew,
I'm trying.
He agreed with me. He agreed that there's API data, but that
doesn't change the fact if I want to get Bitcoin, even on Binance Global, sorry to cut you off, but to get Bitcoin at 20,000 on Binance Global right now, it would only take an $8.8 million order.
Yes, you see that, order. But what if there's somebody that has API that has a sell?
It's gonna wick and go right back down. But I'll get that wick up there.
Would it hit 20? Would it hit?
Yeah, it would hit.
Are you
sure? No matter what. Yeah.
Even if somebody has over $10 billion worth of Bitcoin on sale at 19,999, would it break over 19,999 if it's buying it up and the API is dumping it milliseconds?
Yeah, my market, because if I'm market ordering, if they're not on the book, they're not on the book no matter what, basically. They have to be on that book to get the ordering before me if I'm doing a market.
The API can intercept it.
It can't intercept it.
It does it all the time with stocks. I've seen it with stocks.
Yeah, with stocks, there's buffers beyond stocks. So I mean,
there's buffers on cryptos too. No, it's like a small buffer.
The order book, there's no buffer whatsoever on your order book in the price action. It's there. It's whatever the order book that's a visual representation of the price action of the bars. Is your order book.
Let me give you a big example about this one. And I don't want to get sued. I don't want to go to prison. But if you guys are trading on Robinhood, count how many seconds it takes your order to fill, even if the order is at the current price on a limit order. Do a limit order and see if your order fills. And then do a market order and see how bad you get shafted if you're on Robinhood. And I've seen API data. We didn't have these orders in the order book when Bitcoin is at 69K, but people came in and dumped like tens of thousands of Bitcoin. And it never showed in the order book until like that microsecond. So
if somebody wanted to go with $30 million right now and make a market buy on Bitcoin, Binance Global, if they they're no hesitation right now. They're looking at the book this instant, and right now they got let's say 35 to round it off, $35 million. They're going to wick it up to $21,600.
And then the API is going to eat that up. Unless somebody sells.
No, because all the sellers are there. There's no one they're there already. It's all the sellers that are waiting are there. Somebody could do a market sell. They're probably going to get so much slippage, and that's going to affect after the fact. But these are going to get cleared first before anybody else market sells during your market buy. Because they get the slippage. The person doing the market sell while you're doing the market buy, they're going to get more of the slippage than the person that initiated the buy.
So what happens if the guy that transferred 5,000 Bitcoin does a market sell? The same time you press that button market buy with only $8 million. I'm pretty sure
that's
that 5,000
There's no
would
same
win the
time.
war.
That doesn't exist. There's no such thing as same time.
Oh yeah, there's all the time, same times.
No, to the microsecond you can, there's no one can. I can't click a button at the same time. You can.
You can.
There's always going to be a first.
We can be spamming our mouse.
The computer's going to have to decide who's going to be first.
Okay, I take your point. Yeah, but is there at least like a slim chance that at one moment at the exact same time we pressed our mouse button at the same click?
Yeah, but the software is programmed to pick whoever I guess they want to pick.
Okay, I'll take it for that. But I guess if you're going to go through and look at all the transaction histories, you can map the order book and then transaction history, see if there's any hidden orders that came through. I just know that using API, you can get better deals sometime. And API, you can crush the people doing market because they don't see in the order book. They get surprised and they buy your API bag. The Bitscap has this design as well for the API.
They're hidden orders, but it comes after the fact. But yeah, I agree with that. They could definitely eat up whatever a market buy does.
And you said it was illegal for them to be hardwired in exchange. It's not illegal. Let me explain why.
What's hardwired mean though?
So it's hardwired, connected. They have an Ethernet cable literally plugged into the server. And this is for KuCoin. This is for Binance, Binance US. And basically it's so they can offer their trading bot service on these platforms.
Okay, I thought you meant like, something from internal, like some kind of inside job hardwired like into their order book, like their mechanisms and stuff.
No, and these trading bots.
Server's fine. Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
And these trading bots on KuCoin and everything, they're hardwired into the server. These orders are not showing in an order book. It's using API data so that when it hits those numbers, then boom, it will sell it or buy it. It doesn't go through the order book, and it can cancel out of the order book if it does go through while it's trying to go through an order that's being filled. But usually it goes from API to order filled. If the order is not filled, it's hidden from the order book. And there may be billions of dollars that you don't see on the background. So I'm just warning people out there, like if you want to wick a coin like Bitcoin, you have to be very careful about API data because you don't know the exact dollar amount inside this API data. You can get that number a little bit closer by looking at some of these trading bots volumes and seeing that. But other than that, you don't know that exact number. Look at Luna Classic after they had the KuCoin trading bots. The volume was still pretty high on KuCoin. And you don't see all those orders in the order books as well. But yeah, I give it to you. Like, two people will never click it at the same time, but it is also very possible that the person that clicks later has their order filled first because their internet is faster and closer to the server. And then the trading bot and the APIs, in my views, the API feels a lot faster. And I could do this test at home too. Like, I could do a trading pair. I could go put my trading bot on something that has super low volume, and then I could do some markets and see my trading bot is actually sniping part of my order on the way, taking away from the well. And that's what trading bots are designed for, taking away from the wells that were doing market buys and market sells before. Those wells got fucked getting out after Saturday Night Live because you cannot anticipate when somebody's going to come in and market sell at the same time you market buy as well. Maybe they'll give you a little bit cheaper, but then thousands of people come in and market sell, and then you're stuck closing the bag.
But you can still predict where your price action is going to go by looking at the order book on a market buy. If you have a big amount.
We finally got a buy signal for 5 minutes on Luna Classic. It's very far up from my buy block down here. We broke the uptrend. We broke the downtrend. We broke the moving average. And we've had consistent buys for well over 1 hour now. So this is looking very promising for Luna Classic. And as the theory goes, Bitcoin was coming down during this time. So as Bitcoin was coming down, Bitcoin cooling off, people were buying Luna Classic. And maybe as Bitcoin gets a few liquidations on longs, wicks down. Look at Bitcoin right here. Also, Drew, do you think your theory works better if we're uptrending for the buys versus downtrending? Or just
doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter as long as it's on the book.
But in your opinion, it'd be easier to wick it if you're going with the same trend, right? Like if you're selling and the price is going down, it's easier to wick down.
Well, it's easier to wick whatever has less orders, like the less amount of money. So you look at the depth chart for that. And if you see the depth chart, if you see it bigger, like let's see at this level of Bitcoin, like 11.9 million here on the left, 12. Right now, if I'd want to make a move, I'd probably do it on the sell side. It would be easier to wick on the sell side.
Do you think you could wick Bitcoin at this moment to $20,000 from 19,905?
Depends what exchange.
How much cash would you need on Binance right now to do that?
On global?
Yes.
Let me see.
How are you calculating this? Are you just adding the order book?
All you have to do is add the order book. Yep, the amount in dollars on the order book on the sell side. So you look at the sell side, whoever's selling, and what price did you say?
20,000 exactly on the dot.
20,000 on the dot. All you need is 8.5 million, 8.54 million.
That's interesting.
But it won't stay there, obviously. You know, you got to keep on coming and sprinkle the seed you planted. You know, and people, like, when they market buys, if they really want to make a pump, they're not going to put all their weight in that first, and they'll go keep on stepping up their own market buys to try to create some kind of momentum.
So on these exchanges, the way they calculate liquidation for futures, they calculate it by market price, not index price. If Bitcoin did go to that 20,000, the index price would be 20,000. But it has to hold there for a while to get the market price there. Do you think it would be beneficial, like, for an exchange to liquidate people using $8 million?
I think they do that.
But we don't have proof, right?
Yeah, there's no proof, but I would imagine there's probably no laws blocking that either.
Right. There's probably no laws blocking it, but
because right now you could be CZ looking at the order book. You can be Mr. CZ, and you know that you have to pay out some of these, depending how your mechanism of payout is. But a lot of that buying power comes from the exchange when they're paying out. So if they want to get more liquidation, so they don't have to pay more people, I would imagine having some big market buys and sellers in there getting ready at the right time just to, cause some liquidations.
But I'm just curious, because if you're right, that's a money printer. If you're right, that's a money printer. You could set up a long, create that market wick with 8 million, have 60 million in your long, and it would push up. But why can't people do that consistently?
Well, you run out of money at some point if you're not doing it right.
How do you run out of money if you're... No, you said you can calculate it every single time. How do you do it wrong if you calculate it every single time?
Well, you have to be the one that's like, you have to be the exchange, basically. It's not people. I'm talking about the exchange itself.
No, you just told me you could calculate it every single time yourself.
Right, but I'm not... What's my benefit? The benefit is me not having to pay out these trades by liquidating them. I'm not going to...
No, you could
as
go
a trader,
long.
I'm not...
You could go long. You can set your take profit on your long, and then you could push it to that take profit price level and theoretically make more money. So why are people not doing that consistently?
Well, the calculation might not come out evenly. You might be spending more money trying to get it to that price that has a chance of getting sold off real quick.
I'll answer the question. They're not doing it because you can't calculate it every single time, because API data is going to come in. Other people are going to market sell, and they're going to invalidate you.
The wick goes where it goes. The wick, it clears out the order book. That's all there is.
You could literally turn $1 million into $1 trillion within a month if you're right on this formula. But nobody can do it.
$8.5 million, everybody that's been trading for a long time will know that will clear out to $20,000. It clears out the order book. Doesn't matter how many APIs. Binance Global, somebody drops $9 million on a market buy right now, they're getting a wick to 20 Gs.
So
it doesn't matter what's going on in the world.
So they take $8 million to do that. They put $1 million in 100 times long. That 1 million could turn into 100 mil. Why don't they do it? Why are we not saying
they do?
It's because API data would come in and they would get liquidated.
I bet you they do it.
And I've seen it happen before. Like we were watching this live. Somebody went long with over $50 million on Bitcoin. People thought the price was going to pump. No. Right as soon as that person went long 50 million, the API kicked in. Binance or somebody, I don't know who, boom, dumped the price. Price fell by like $500. That person liquidate $50 million gone. I'm telling you, it's because the API comes in and kicked out those orders.
Yeah, but the wick still goes where it wants to go. I mean, it still gets there. If I want to wick it to 20,000, all I need is $9 million right now.
Let's rephrase that. All you need to clear out the current order book is $9 million. But you can't guarantee every single time the wick will go there.
Right? Yes, I can. I can, because I'm zoomed in on the order book and it hasn't gone over $9 million in the last 20 seconds. So $9 million will definitely clear out the order book to 20.
Right, but you're not...
I'm giving myself some leeway because it's actually 8.7 million. So 9 million right now, if I hit the button, I would get it to 20,000. It doesn't matter how many APIs are ready to attack. It's going to wick to 20,000 and then go right back down.
No, let me explain the math. You said it doesn't matter how many. So you're telling me...
It doesn't matter, Tim. We just had this conversation for an hour. When you hit the button and I have $9 million and I do a market buy, there could be a fucking army from China, Russia, and everyone else together trying to get me. It's not going to happen. My order goes through. The 9 million will buy whatever's for sale on the order book. I will be able to buy those. I will have priority buy of whatever I see visually on the order book. If it's 9 million, if it's 10 million, doesn't matter. They're all mine. When I hit the button and it's there, if I have more than what I see till that price, it's all mine.
Drew, Look at the order
Doesn't
book.
matter.
Look at the past transactions. Have there ever been any two transactions that both happened within 1 millisecond of each other?
Of course.
Okay, so while your transaction is going through that market, you don't think it's very possible within a millisecond the API come in and sell them Bitcoin at 19,950?
The API come in has to come in and program itself on the order book. It can't just come in and thin air and snatch shit out of being programmed on the order book real quick.
If it's on the in-house on these servers on Binance or KuCoin already, it's already on the network. It doesn't have any lag. It's instant. There's zero ping. It's instant. And while you're doing market, if the price jumps from like 19, and let me explain this because you think it has to be an order book. No, if the price of Bitcoin right now jumped from 19,904 and went to 19,930 within that short time frame, there's also bots that will automatically buy or sell as well if it does a big jump. But percentage.
That doesn't change the fact that I can't get a wick to 20,000 with ease if I have $9 million. That's just a fact. Like that, you hit the button, you got $9 million. Even right now, 20 seconds ago, 2 minutes ago, same situation. If you got 9 million, you're getting a wick up to 20,000.
Right, but we can both agree you cannot do that every single time.
Yes, you can.
You cannot do it every single time because eventually,
if you have $9 million every time, and if the order book is only $9 million up until 20,000, yes, every time
I get what you see. You cannot do it every single time because as Bitcoin goes on,
coming to snatch up your buy or your market buy order. What you see is what you get.
Drew, you cannot do it every single time because
yes, you can.
Let me explain my thought before you say no. You cannot do it every single time because as crypto grows further and further, and you're going to see that trading volume increases and increases. The order books are going to be so thick in the future that you're not going to be able to clear them out so easily. And look, right now...
What are you talking about, Tim? That doesn't make sense what you're saying. It just takes more money then. If somebody has more money, they'll still be able to clear out their order book. But it doesn't change the fact, which what you see is what you get on the order book.
Okay.
If you see an order, somebody buying there, if you have all the money to buy everything from here up until 20,700, that would be 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be about $20 million, $25 million. You're getting it up to 20. You're getting the price up to 20,500. You're clearing all those orders up until 20,500. You're going to get a wick there. And yeah, the APIs come in, whoever, the market sellers, everyone, they'll come in and they'll sell it all. But you'll get that wick. You might get wrecked. You're not going to be able to sell your own pump. That's the thing. People can't sell their own pump quick enough to take profit. That happens a lot. So you have to get other people's momentum or else you're buying your own shit and you get stuck with a bag and trading fees. So you don't want to do that. That I agree with. You end up, you try to pump it, you market buy it, and you get stuck with your own pump and nobody's fucking buying behind you.
So let me ask you a question. Since you said you can do it every single time, even if the order book as volume gets thicker and thicker after you have more cash, why don't people do this all the time? They do a long and then they do this. They have it programmed and they make that long go up. Because if you're telling me...
They do on small cap coins, they do. I bet you there's a lot of that going on KuCoin.
They don't do it because the perpetual contract volume is not there for that. And the order book, they would have to clear out that order book as well.
Oh, the orders are different. You're right.
The orders are different. That's why they cannot maximize the gains from that. So...
But on the regular, spot trading, it's what you see is what you get, basically.
But yeah, Drew, I don't think the regular retail investors can come out and then push these wicks however they want to every single time. API data is going to fuck it up. Like, you tell me that there's an amount of money to get it from here to 100,000, and I can show you API orders that are not in the order book that would go through. You start getting arbitrage at that point. If you go from like 20,000 to 100,000,
it's still if there's orders up until $100,000 of Bitcoin. Let's say if it was I don't know how many billion, and if I had that billion on the exchange and there was enough sellers programmed to catch my buy, I'll get that wick up to where $100,000. That's what happened with Binance US when the sell-off happened. They got a wick to 8,500 all the way from 50,000.
So you're telling me people saw the order book and they still sold their Bitcoin to $8,000?
Yep.
I don't think they saw the order book. They probably didn't know what they were doing.
No, there wasn't like a thing like, yeah, no, it's not. No, of course they knew what they were doing. They just didn't give a fuck because they knew profit was profit.
No,
and they want it
I
unloaded.
think they made a mistake, and I warn people all the time: don't use.
You don't
market.
make a mistake that big.
You do. Like,
Tim,
I've seen,
come on now, Tim. That's nobody makes.
They
a mistake
probably
that
thought
big.
there's liquidity there because there wasn't no futures to trade against that as well. They probably thought it was. They probably thought there's liquidity and they could get out. No,
I'm sure. No, you don't have that amount of Bitcoin without understanding the order books a little bit. That just doesn't happen.
And let me ask you a question. Instead of just doing a market, can't you just do a limit order a little bit above where you want to make the wick so that if there is any API, it clears it out consistently and it helps build there?
You can. That takes time. You can do a bot to do that too. Yeah, it clicks the order books on the sellers, and the closest to the spread always keeps on getting triggered. So that's like a slow leak right there. You can do a slow pump of either on the buy or sell side. People who do that with bots.
Do you know how many API orders are going to sell Bitcoin right now at $20,000?
Yeah, there's people that even want to leave their positions like, with a bot just selling, $10 per second.
Like, you can calculate how much to clear the order book, but you can't calculate exactly how much to get from here to like 100,000 because from between here and 100,000, there's way too many bots and APIs that would kick in and prevent it from going up. And then it gets even
nothing
harder.
Prevents it. That's what I'm telling you. Nothing prevents it. As long as it's in the sellers are there on the order book, you have priority to buy whatever's on the book when you hit a market buy. That's the whole tech behind it. You have priority. You're doing a market buy.
The boss would be counteracting the first order.
Right, but you probably would not have enough cash, or people will not have enough cash as APIs roll in.
But if you have enough cash, you can still exactly. If you have enough cash, though, you can program where your wick is going to go. I mean, even without it's simple. If let's say it takes $10 billion to get Bitcoin to 100,000. If you have that 10 billion, APIs aren't going to stop you to wick that up there. They're going to eat it up to wick it back down, but that wick up, you clear it up.
As you increase dollar amount, slippage increases.
Yes, but that slippage, what it is basically you're not getting orders close to the spread, and you get further distance from where the original buy was, and that's a spread right there. And that's why you get the big wicks, because you're not getting your buys of where you initiated your buys at. You're getting your buys super high.
YouTube chat is coming in and saying that market buy is first come, first serve. API cannot beat your order, period. API can beat your order because you're...
No, they can't, man. Damn, that's serious.
Guys, look at your last market order. See if everything filled at the exact same time. And then look at the order book, and you can see like other orders filled while your order is filling at that time.
Maybe on different exchanges, but on the exchange that you're on...
A big exchange like Binance, you can see the orders are filling. Like, during your market, there's still people filling orders on sells and buys during that time as well.
Yeah, but at the same token on Binance Global, you can still, like I said, with $10 million, move it up to 20,000. 9 million. No matter what.
Ding, 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 end of round 4. Okay, back to the corner.
If I'm wrong, if I'm so wrong, there's a free money printer out there that anybody on YouTube could be using right now moving these candles. But it's not true. The API will kick in and conquer you. I promise you. You're saying I'm wrong, Pepin, but prove me wrong. Go with a market, move something, and see if there's no other orders besides yours. And I promise you, there's going to be other orders that come in as well. You cannot do it every single time.
It depends on the cash.
It's legal because these trading bots are already linked to the exchange. They just have the API data, and the API data has the, like on KuCoin, the KuCoin trading bot is already linked to the server, so it can see all the orders. And as price is getting momentum up, even if somebody did a market buy, some of these bots are going to automatically start selling.
Why I don't fuck with. That's why I don't mess with KuCoin.
It hits on Binance too.
Nah.
Now, Drew, may I ask you a question about
why do you say no? I can link the API to Binance. I can link the API to Coinbase. I can link it to Gemini.
There's no internal, like from the team, Binance team, they got their own secret order book that comes and snatches order off the book. What you see is what you get all the time.
But your account's already linked to their servers. You don't have to physically click a mouse button. It doesn't have to go from your computer to the network.
Anyways, if what you said was true, I would give up on crypto. I'd call it a day, and I'm like, that's a wrap for me. You guys have fun.
Why? People do it all the time.
I'm like, I'm done with crypto.
People do it on stocks. People do it on crypto. You can do it in commodities.
It's
Forex.
not, Tim, it's impossible.
How is it impossible?
It's impossible for any order to come at you when you're doing the market buy and you see it right there. I'm looking right now. There's $8.8 million needed to get to 20,000. I put $9 million, hit the button, bang. I'm going to get it to 20,000.
It's still 8.8 as of now.
So it may work on those. It may work on those very small movements, but if you're trying to move it like if you're trying to move it $80,000,
it doesn't matter where, as long as the order's in the book. When you click that, you're snatching up all those orders, or else it won't give it to you. It's going to give you slippage, but that slippage is part of the contract. You're getting everything there. That's what the agreement is. Whatever's on the book.
I know you're clearing the order book, but you're not
buy.
clearing the API. You're only clearing an order book.
The
There's still
API
billions of
has
orders.
no way to come ahead of you.
It does. It's going to jump in while the price is moving.
It can't, because when you click that, all those, they disappears. Then they come in and they might try to buy or sell right after what you did, but they can't come in while you're, it's not like, tick, 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 tick. It's a whole sweep. It's like, it doesn't go like, oh, let me clear 1, let me clear 2, let me clear 3. When you make that order, let's say $10 million, you get that scam wick up and scam wick down. That scam wick is just because you cleared the book. It doesn't like clear, let me clear 1, let me clear 2. It's just like, shoop.
So you're telling me it's statistically impossible for any orders to come in right after you click market buy? You're telling me that absolutely 0 sales can come in after you did that?
You're gonna get. I mean, unless there's some dude that's sitting there with $9 million.
You're telling me
trying to do a market buy at the same time.
Sell.
It's possible if you and someone else with the same amount of weight are about to do it. It's going to be between you, whatever the software picked between who was first and which was a microsecond. You can't always be at the same time, so there's going to be someone that's first.
Like, I've seen my trading bot, it did like 5 different orders within 5 microseconds before. And I'm telling you that it's very possible. Yes, you can clear the whole order book, but it's also highly possible, and even more possible, that the higher the price goes, the more API orders come in and never get that price. Because
you get that price and then the APIs eat it back down, but the price you'll get.
You won't get the price if the API comes in the middle.
The APIs have to go in the order book too. They can't just come out of nowhere and snatch shit up.
They don't have to, because, Drew, let me explain. There's 2 different things.
If the API is triggered to do a market sell, a market buy, if the API was first, it's going to be first. That means it pressed the button first, but whoever presses the button first gets their order.
Let me explain something very important for you. You need to know this. There's a market price. There's an index price. The moment that market price goes too far above that index price, or vice versa, these bots will automatically sell. And that could be microseconds after you.
Yeah, but in reaction to the previous order.
It's all reaction.
Right. And
so you're going to get the wick and then a wick right back down.
No, because the moment
all
you start
orders have already fallen off.
No, because you're assuming your order fills instant, but it's not instant. It's microseconds. And you're also assuming that while your order is filling in those microseconds, that A, nobody else is selling at that point, and B, that there's no API selling along that price level as well. And I'm telling you, like, as the Bitcoin price goes higher and higher, and like if the price doubled, there's already API that would sell it, that would, like, even though somebody cleared the order book, API is going to come in the middle while that order book's getting cleared, and they're going to start dumping.
We're just going in circles. The API doesn't have its own secret order book, is what I'm saying. It starts to show up in the order book. I could clear out the API. The API is going to come in. I could react to that. Bang. I wait for the APIs and I attack the APIs.
Right.
Just going in circles.
So here's what I'm saying: the API could actually make it so the order book never gets cleared, because you don't see them in the order book, and they come in. And sometimes, like, they hire, like, at $30,000 right now, I guarantee there's an API that would automatically sell Bitcoin at $30,000. But the price is not in the order book.
Right, but so I can sit there with my eyes and look at Bitcoin and be like, hey, it's getting to 30,000. Let me just be a little quicker because I'm feeling like there might be some APIs. I'll do it at 29,999 and I'll beat the API. It's not that hard.
I'm just saying this because I've seen some whales try to do it in the past and they got fucking wrecked. There's still some whales holding Doge at 35 cents because they thought they were clever with market. And then API, all these trading bots came in and wrecked them. And the more trading bots you have on a cryptocurrency pair that you don't see in the order books, the more dangerous it is trying to wick it up, because you end up becoming a bag holder. There's no benefit to you. Because if you don't care about futures, why do you care about wicking a candle up? You have no benefit.
If you have a position, big position, and you want to create some good market sentiment, and you see a resistance level, and you think that your wick can get it past that resistance level, and you got some extra dry powder on deck, but you're in a big position, why not? Why not give it an extra little hum? Why not? It takes a team to do it. So if you're part of the team, you want to get that thing as high as possible, right?
I'll answer your question with 2 simple words. Michael Saylor. He tries it. He tries it all the time. He gets fucking wrecked. He'll throw millions behind it.
Yeah, you're not sure. He might be selling on the other side. He might have a secret company that he's just fucking unloading, and he's using everything, all his hype for exit liquidity. He might be slicker than we think. You never know.
So then he still loses money.
Not necessarily. Not if he has an OG bag that nobody knows about that he's been holding since Bitcoin was at fucking 50 cents or something.
Chad.
And either way, they wreck him after he put his order in.
Guys, I promise you guys, crypto API is so fast. One person
I'll be right back.
One person cannot clear out all the APIs that fast. Bill Gates, if he wanted to.
Tame, I don't think you understand the mechanism of exchanges, though.
I do. API can be very fast, especially if it's already built in the exchange. It doesn't have to be in the order book for the order to even fill.
And how's it a valid order? How can it be filled if it isn't in the order book sequentially with the correct orders that are already in place in the right order, the right time, the right date they were all placed in there? How can it just jump in front of the line, poke it, and fuck the system up?
Okay, because let me explain one thing to you. There's a spread in the order book.
Hang on, hang on. Is this round 1 or round 11? I'm just trying to figure that out.
No, I'm answering your question. There's a spread in the order book, and if you have your order through API fill between where there's a spread, then your order is instant. It doesn't have to go through the book as long as there's buyers. And this API will take it. If it doesn't fill, what?
How's that 100% truly legal though? You know what I mean? It's like,
what do you mean? How is it legal? I can put an order and cancel if I want to. It's legal. I can put 1,000 Bitcoin for sale. I can take it off. Put it on the book, take it off.
Yeah, that's on the book, Dane. That's a whole different story. That's on the book.
Okay, but the orders that fill instantly, they're not in the book.
They have to get on the book to get filled.
That's not order That's not order book.
Maybe
that's
it's
order history.
Maybe it's not a long time that it's in the book, but even so, your API bot, if it's doing market buys and market sells, all it's doing is
not doing market buys or sells. It's the moment the moment the market hits that price or the index, you can
yeah, exactly. So it gets on the book with everything. So it waits for somebody to be selling, and then bang, it can buy or inverse or sell when somebody buys. But it has to wait. Somebody buys, then it doesn't sell. It waits for the wick up to wick it back down. But it still has to be. It's on the book. It's like, even if it's not on the book, it's going to be a taker of a maker's order. So it still has to be a taker on the book. Basically, you won't see it because it's a taker order, but it's a taker order that's on the book.
Let me give you a perspective. My perspective. My Luna Classic bot has already completed 5,378 transactions in the past 7 days. If I look at the history of some of those transactions, some of the buys and sells are almost at the same exact time, but the price difference is very large. And I imagine that all these orders, when it filled in that short time frame, people did not see it in the order book. The order filled right when it was placed. And that's instant order being filled. It's not going to sit around and linger in that order book for somebody to calculate.
Right. It's the taker.
It's going to instant, like boom. And it's happened many times on my bot, over 5,000 times. And that's just my one bot. Now, imagine there's 1,000 other people that are doing, that's like 5 million different orders. That's 5 million orders you don't see linger around sitting in the order book. And I can look at my bot right now. It doesn't have any orders, really. And maybe later on, when the price fills, then it can actually just do the price and sell. And whatever it doesn't sell is remove it from order book.
But guess what? Your bot's not going to get to sell before the people that have been waiting on the order book. That's the whole thing. So that's why you get that wake up.
It will if the price jumps in and sells it a little bit cheaper. It doesn't have to be $1 cheaper. It can be 0.000001 cheaper. Boom, it sells. They did this with stocks a while back. it was a little bit illegal with stocks in New Jersey offices. They got fined. They had their fiber.
Why does it actually wick up then? Wouldn't it have just stopped before it actually wicks in? If that order goes and gets filled, then it wouldn't actually get wicked and come back down, though, I think, though. So wouldn't it?
Wait, what are you talking about, Joe? What order?
No, I'm just trying. I'm trying to figure out too. Like, also, isn't that like why a wick happens and they instantaneously come back down too? Is because all of those orders get placed after the fact of that initial massive one order or something, you know. So
I'll answer that question. I'll look at the chart and show you.
All of those were instantly getting filled. How could that wick have ever even gone up to that highest point type thing, you know? So that's what I'm wondering.
Wait, let me answer your question, Joe. He said
we got to look at Tim, stop. I'm not trying to argue with you. What I'm really trying to say is what we've got to do, look into it, is how many milliseconds these things really act on. How many decimal places do they act to? What size of these orders do they actually fill?
Joe, you missed the point. I think you missed the very beginning of the argument. Because you said every wick. What wicks are you talking about? Are you talking about all Drew wicks where he wicks it up or something else?
I'm saying on a large order where it goes up and then quickly gets sold back down. You know what I'm saying? So if there's an order and you're saying there's all these
bots. Can you give me one example so I know what I'm looking at? Like you said, a big order. We're talking about predicting the exact price that it will wick up to. And
that's
every single time.
Like a birthday candle too. So that's what he's saying. When he predicts that exact wick that it goes up to, that's exactly where it hits. And then after it instantly comes back down. Right?
I mean, I could predict some of these wicks on like I'm not going to say exactly, like you can't do the exact price.
That's what big massive exchanges are doing to clear all these longs and
shorts. You can predict exact price. I'm telling you, Tim.
You're telling me you can predict the exact dollar and the exact cent.
That's what we've been talking about for the last half hour. Yes.
You can't predict everything exactly.
Well, not to the last dollar and cent on Bitcoin, but
that's
very round number.
Let's look into it to see how far we can actually calculate
this. Wait, Joe, how are we going to look into it?
Answer to it. Instead of arguing back and forth without any true answer.
Joe, do you have $10 million to throw at
actual
wicks?
Facilities that look for answers that don't have like true good questions built for them yet.
Do you have $10 million to throw at wicks, Joe?
What's that?
You have $10 million to throw at 5-second wicks?
Well, let's look at what is really throwing those $10 million at it, Tame. You're throwing 10 million fucking questions at one another without, I mean, you're coming up with it, but we got to look into it deeper.
Let me explain what a wick is.
Just arguing back and forth.
Let me explain what a candle is.
Let's actually put together an equation of what we're trying to solve. Let's actually talk to these platforms. Let's actually try and get answers.
We don't need answers. We already have the data from them. We already see it.
Keep arguing like this. Start going anywhere, Tame. We got to build a solution. Work for particle accelerator physics research facilities.
There's no solution. It's already there. It's no problem. It's not a big problem.
An atom gets way smaller than that. We got to look at it in a larger/smaller
equation.
Joe,
there's nothing to solve. There's no problem. I was just talking with Drew, and I said that he cannot predict it every single time, because if he could predict it every single time and push it every single time, then theoretically somebody could futures trade on that and make even more. They get 100 times their money every single minute.
Theoretically.
Remember, we also said the future trades, they're not on the same exact. There's a buffer in between the future, the perpetuals, and the spot trades. So
it's a small buffer, but the wick would actually push the market price and cause those liquidations, and people would actually have to buy those contracts.
Yeah, so I mean, I still stand by what I said is. And if right now to get the price to $20,000, right now somebody would need to do $9.4 million market, 9.6, 9.7, 9.8. Right now, $9.8 million to get it to $20,000.
And all I'm asking is for full transparency here, because we already established, one, there's possibility that API orders come in. So what you're saying, let's just rephrase it to clear the order book, not cause a wick, because a wick, a candle, is orders that have been executed.
Tim, and the wick is a representation of the order book. Sorry to cut you off, but that's what a wick is.
No, it's not.
The
a
order
wick is
book
not the order
cleared.
book. Let me explain what a wick is.
A candle and the whole chart.
No, the candle is not the order book.
Is a representation of the order book.
No, let me explain. I'll explain real quick.
The price moves where it meets, where your hand shakes in the middle of the buys and the sells, and that's what you see on the chart.
No.
That's the meat. That's the meat price. That's the handshake that you see.
No,
everything else buys and sells.
The chart is comprised. Look, I've done data. I've done this. The chart is comprised of orders that have already filled. This chart data that we've seen is orders that already filled. It's not the order book. And if it was the order book, it would be a lot weirder.
It's the past fills of the order book of what was in the order book, Tim. That's what I'm saying.
You said it's everything you've seen. No, it's order history. It's order history. It's not order book. Order book are orders that have not been filled yet.
Well, that's what we were talking about. To wick it, you would be the ones filling them. So that's how we were getting in the future tense, by predicting the wicks.
And I'm trying to explain to you that it is possible at some moments in time through API data that you may sometimes not have enough cash to clear the order book because the API would come in when it hits that
It
price.
doesn't
It would sell.
come in after you'd still get what you see. I see $9.6 million. It takes 9.6 to get to 20,000.
Look at your last
There's
order.
nothing.
Drew.
The orders. There could be APIs in between me and 20,000. They're not going to get triggered until I get served.
Here, I'm going to show you a picture.
I see. If I can sue Binance. If I don't get served what I see, what's for sale right there, I see right there for sale.
No, because
$9.7 million,
just because
489 Bitcoins. That API is not allowed to swipe those Bitcoins or that price from me. I see it. I get it. I see 480 Bitcoins, $9.7 million. Those are all mine.
Drew, that's not how it works because
that's how it works, Tame.
So you can sue them if I come in and I press my button exactly a microsecond or like a small fraction after
disappear. Because then if I press it, it wouldn't even do anything because that order wouldn't be there. Like I would press it, I would do the market buy, and I would get the slippage, and I'd see the slippage right before, and I'd say, "Oh, I'm not doing it because there's nobody's trying to sell on top of me. Somebody already bought that sell," and I would wait, because it would disappear.
Drew, have you ever heard of copy trading?
Yeah, of course.
How does that work? Do they copy the trades instantly after? Like, if somebody's copying my trades through the API, do they have to wait like a whole second after I press my button?
I don't know if it's a whole second, but the initiator is going to get the first come, first serve. They're not going to get it at the same time. A copy's not going to get the half of your trade.
But your API is not going to predict before you press the button. If you're talking about an API account or the transaction.
You guys don't know what the copy trading API is, do you? You're telling me it's exactly the same time. The moment I press my order, because it's already linked on these platforms, their API is linked. So the people that were copying CryptoFace, the exact moment he places his order, their orders are in the server as well because it's already linked on the server.
Yeah, but unless they have one hot wallet connected, it's not going to, it's going to be whoever, there's going to be an initiator. Unless all those orders are connected to one account. Yeah, but if they have to be connected to one account.
It's not connected to one account because the way copy trading works is not going to place his order first and then they get their orders. When he's placing his orders, it places their order, and it's going to be at the same exact time, at the same exact microsecond as well. All those orders are grouped at the same time. And this happens a lot with copy trading. It happened a lot with stocks before because it's the exact same time. And there's API that can jump in as well.
The exchange will decide how to order them on the queue. Like they have their algorithms that say this one came first, this one came second. And if they did come at quote unquote the same time, they would still have to queue them up.
But here's the thing. You do realize it's possible that API can come in and cancel out somebody's market buys, especially if there's a giant spread, like $80,000 spread.
API cannot get what I'm legally bound to get served.
What are you legally bound to get served?
I'm legally bound if I see right now that there's 500 Bitcoin for sale and there's only $9.9 million that it would take for me to buy those 500 Bitcoins.
Wait, what exchange are you up looking at? I'm going to look at their
Binance Global.
You don't use Binance.
No, I'm just saying right now, hypothetical. I've used it before.
I know, but
I've used it.
I'm going to look at their terms and service about market. Because they warned that
nothing's really legal. I mean, you can get your ass smoked, but I'm saying if they're playing by the rules, what you get is what you see is what you get, basically.
So here's what it says on their terms and service, and this is a registered U.S. company. BAM is not responsible for any loss that you may occur from price fluctuations when you buy, sell, or hold cryptocurrencies.
Right, but if they play fair, I'm saying
there could be fluctuations by the time you do your market. Like you're thinking it's instant for the market, but that's not always the case. And and let me tell you something else.
But it's not moving that much. Like, look, if you zoom out, I'm sorry, am I sharing my screen? Let me see. Yeah. So if you zoom out, group it down to 100, the order book, anything like, you can see it's been under $10 million since we've been talking about it.
Wait. People on YouTube chat saying this pre-recorded. You fuckers, shut the fuck up. This is not pre-recorded.
Damn.
God, I just mute all you fucking liars in the chat. You want to say this is pre-recorded? But
oh no. But Drew and Tame fight often.
I'm telling you guys, like mathematically, it's very possible that order can come in. And look, I've seen this happen with stocks all the time. Somebody puts a market order for a stock. They think they're going to get it. But, Big Bill comes in, put a market order. A microsecond later, at 1 cent higher, and his order fills first.
Well, I'm just saying, if I click the button, if I had 10 million bucks and I was like, bang, right now, market buy, there's nothing stopping this wick up until 20 G's, maybe between 20,000 and 20,100. It doesn't matter how many APIs come in and attack me. They'll come in after the fact that I get served this order.
So let's see. You think you would actually buy all those Bitcoin in order book? What if somebody a microsecond after you bids a cent more than you? Wouldn't they get the crypto?
Yeah, if they were before me, exactly.
Not if they were before you.
Whoever's first.
They click their button.
Yeah, whoever's first gets it.
Yeah, but I thought we were talking about bots counteracting an order.
How about this? I'm going to look at the field history. We can look at field history. And then we can see, I bet we'll see like some people that filled their orders, probably the same person, is going to be in between like 20 other people on orders being filled. Because Drew is assuming that only one person's order is filled at the same time, but there could be thousands of people's orders filled at the same exact time on cryptocurrency.
One exchange, you have one order per transaction, basically.
And don't forget, people are trading fractionals here as well.
One order per whatever fractional second they use, but they can't. You can't have like two orders at the same time. They have to decide one of them's first or second. What would be illegal is if they're like, okay, one's first, one's second, and people cried about that on Binance US with the scam wick down 8,500. They said they got pushed out of the order and they're already on the order book, and Binance came in and pushed their queue and got their orders in on the queue before they did, and they said it was some internal dev shit, and like there's big talk about that, and people were unhappy that they did not get filled, and they had orders down to like 10,000. It's like, why the hell didn't I get filled?
Because it doesn't matter if you first, because the API is going to jump in and buy it. And,
well, what they were complaining was that was happened. A Binance API, but that was illegal for them to get moved from the queue if they were first.
But I'm telling you, there's going to be API that, and you just gave me a good use case as well when we saw 8,000 Bitcoin. People that had their orders buy it there, guess what? They got fucked because the API jumped in and knocked them out. They couldn't get it. And then the people that try to come in and market buy, what happened, Drew?
Well, yeah, market buys get eaten. It doesn't mean you're going to get a good position to make money. Usually those market buys, they have no kind of foundation, so it just gets sucked up.
What happened to those people that try to market buy that $8,000 Bitcoin? They saw it in an order book. They're like, oh, this is mine. I will sue them if I don't get this. No, they did a market buy. API jumped in, already cleared out the order book, and they were stuck buying later at like 50,000. They got screwed.
Yeah, no, that can happen, definitely. But still, like that initial order, whoever clicks that button first is going to get the order book. Whether it's a bot, whether it's a human, whoever makes that market buy first will get served whatever's on that book.
Right. That's what you say, whoever goes first. But I don't think it's always first. Because API can jump in and then they can.
It's so quick, Tame. Trust me. Like when you click that button, it's like it's there. There's not that much time for an API to come in between you. It's like.
But the greater the price difference, there's going to be more time, right?
Well, no, but yeah, but it doesn't matter if I want to wick it up to 21,500 right now.
What about to $1 million? What about to $1 million? You don't think API would jump in from now to $1 million?
Well, it still wouldn't be able to jump in and what's already on the book. You'd eat part of the API out.
I'm telling you, this API linked to the exchanges, they're going to jump in. They're going to get it. You don't believe me because you don't see it, but this API on exchanges, why you say it's not illegal? I'm not debating if it's legal or not. I'm telling you it's there, and it's going to jump in and conquer those markets. And they do it for a reason. If you read their terms and service, sometimes it's to prevent people from scam with as well.
No. Well, you're right, but the wick still appears, and it just eats up that wick. Like they come up and they fucking destroy the market buys, and that happens. But it's still that market buy gets that wick. It doesn't mean they were able to unload at the top of it. Most of the time they can't. They need to get some momentum and other whales to come in after them,
Because let me explain something also very important. If you're a taker in cryptocurrency, if you're a taker, your order is filled immediately. It's not sitting there in the order book. It fills immediately. And what Drew's saying, he would be a market buyer. So if he's market buying, all of his orders that are getting filled, they're going to be takers. But he could be a taker, but he's assuming that there's no other takers coming in along the way as the price is rising, because he thinks it's going to happen almost instantly. Sometimes API kicks in almost instantly, especially if it's hardwired, like Binance US or KuCoin or Binance is hardwired to end those exchanges. And
yeah, but I would see that before I click. I'm watching the order book before I click the button. So if I would see something come in before I hit the button, I wouldn't do the buy, you know? Because right now, that still would take $9 million to get to 20,000. If something came up, I'd just sit back. Okay, API got in before I did.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Drew, but I've seen some wick moves back in the day.
Yeah, you know how we do.
So Drew,
yeah.
How many people are sitting at their computer right now, their finger on the sell button at 19,999? And how long would they have to click that sell to invalidate your order book thesis of clearing the whole order book if 1,000 people sold 1,000 Bitcoin at that same price?
They're $700,000 worth right now. 792, 800, 18,000, 785. Whatever, until that gets eaten up, that's how much time they have.
Wait, you're telling me, how did the number go down as the price of Bitcoin?
Well, now it's going up.
Down?
Now it's at 1 million. Yeah. Whatever's in between here and 20,000, that's what I'm calculating.
But how many people are on their computer? They don't have it in an order book yet. Their fingers hovering over sell. Or how many people are...
Well, it doesn't matter. If they don't have a total of $1 million together, they're not going to get it.
Also, this
they need to have a total of
1.1.
They have to have $1.1 million right now to get it there.
Also, this isn't in the order book, but how many people are going to instantly be liquidate on their short position if Bitcoin goes to 19,999, and they would also be forced to buy it as it wicks up as well? I think that's where the wicks come from, by the way. Wicks come from, usually people get liquidate. We watch these liquidation levels on stream a lot, and usually those wicks are from liquidations. Because those people that get liquidate, they become takers. They have to those orders immediately fill. They don't set in the order book.
But they usually get liquidated by somebody initiating a market buy or market sell, whether it's API or a human, but that's usually how it happens.
Like as somebody is getting liquidate, their order is not sitting in an order book. I promise you, they are a taker. Their bag is instantly sold on the market. And you don't see that. You don't know how many people are there until you watch that as well. And that could also invalidate the thesis that you can calculate the wicks every single time. Because if you can calculate wicks every single time, I'm telling you, there's a money printer that these big guys could abuse, but they haven't been able. They're not able to do it consistently. No, because the price isn't moving that much. We would see this. We would see a wick every single minute if that was right, but they're not doing it every single minute. They would have trillions upon trillions of dollars. They did it with stocks because stocks have trading halts. There's no trading halts with crypto.
Same quick question.
Yeah.
What if it was a real, shite coin? Just see a coin, for example. Is that API still going to be there backing up?
So there's only I said Bitcoin. It's generally only Bitcoin for this one, for the API. And what Drew is talking about, he can also his calculation, you would have a higher percent calculating the wicks on a candle of a cryptocurrency that is not on a big exchange, something that you need to swap cryptocurrency for. For example, Hets.com, Hets Crypto. There's not really much API out there that would go in and buy Hets. But if it's a coin on Binance, and Binance has this API, they can come in and they can move the price with this API. Like if me and 1,000 traders have API on Binance, it's going to be a lot harder to move these wicks versus a coin that's on a swap without any API.
Yeah, but no matter what you guys do, you guys could have 20 million bots API. You guys could have machine guns and everything. If I do a market buy right now for $9 million, I'm going to wick it to $20,000.
You might, because
no matter what you guys do.
What exchange?
Binance
US?
Global.
Global?
$9 million. Yep, that's all it takes to get it to $20,000 right now. Not even yet. 9.3 million about.
How many coin is that? Let's see.
Maybe in the future we can test this, but I've seen like some YouTubers trying what you're saying, and they failed. They're like, all right, I'm gonna go 100 times long here. I'm gonna do the spot trade. I only need to clear this order book, but the order book didn't clear it for them, and they got wrecked on their 100 times. So it's like that guy with Axie Infinity. He hacked Axie Infinity. He took out a big short position. He tried to dump the Axie on the order book. It didn't dump for some reason. And he was liquidated. It's not going to happen every single time. Can we agree on that? That it will not happen every single time?
No, I cannot agree with that because he dumped when somebody put in an order. Somebody put in a big order on his dump and It wasn't able to dump. Somebody sucked it up. Somebody put a buy right under his dump, a big buy.
So you're telling me it can happen every... I just have to disagree. I don't think it can happen every single time, especially when we get more money. Because you don't know how many API orders. And I'm looking at these terms.
I keep on telling you, it doesn't matter. It could be 1 million API orders. Right now, anybody on Earth, a robot, whoever the hell it is, they got $10 million and they hit the button, you're going to get a wick to 20,000 no matter what. On Binance Global.
Not a microsecond. Not a microsecond later.
That's all that's there up until 20,000. So the wick has to get to 20,000 so that order book could be cleared up until 20,000.
Drew, open your mind, because maybe you're going to be in this position one day. Just open your mind, because you told me you can't calculate. You don't know how many people are sitting there with their finger on the sell, right? You don't know how many API are sitting there on the sell if it goes that price.
It doesn't matter. First come, first serve.
So
yeah, but you're trying to say bots are going to go against the order, but they can't. You're talking about people who have their finger on the trigger, but bots cannot do that at the same time as you. They can't.
Why can't bots do it at the same time, Steven?
Because they're still going to. It's a reaction.
It's a reaction to your sell. Now, sure, random people who are selling, but they're not going to.
Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's use Dogecoin. I bet you my bot can fill 5,000 orders before you fill 10 orders manually. I bet you my bot can do 5,000 buys.
Money. It doesn't matter whether it's a bot or human. It's whoever has more money is going to fill more orders. It doesn't matter whether it's a bot or human.
No, it's API, and I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be in the order book for the price to go there.
If I got $10 million and I'm a human and the API only has $100,000, I'm going to get the orders.
You got
okay, yeah. If the API only has 100,000, but the API has more money than you from all the people or the exchanges.
Yeah, then first come, first serve. If he's quicker than you on the draw, yep, he gets it.
So let me ask you a question, Drew. How much money to take Binance Global Bitcoin to $1,000 right now?
To wick it down to 1,000 on Global?
Yeah, how much?
Let me see.
How many Bitcoin would you have to sell?
Here, let me just give you something I can visually see on the book right now. So to get it down to 18,200, you'd roughly need 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, about $170 million to wick it down to 18,200.
No, how much to wick it down to $1,000?
Well, I have to pull up a bit better order book than what I see right now, and that's going to take me a little time. And it's going to be moving that, so you have to round off. You can't get you'd want to round up to get the wick. You can't run down, that's for sure.
That's what I was going to ask. Do you pad it? You cushion it?
Well, yeah, you have to go, if you want to get the wick, of course you have to round up because that order book's always moving. Right. And like Tame said, there's bots that come in and everything. But when you hit that button, you can take a snapshot. If you do a screen capture while you didn't make the order, and if you're not served what was there, though, you have a case basically. They're not going to be like, they can't say some bots came in front of you, who knows what. It's like, you see the order book, you made a whatever $100 or $200 million market buy, order book was there, you see $200 million worth of sells, and you did a screen capture, video screen capture. It's like there's nothing that's going to stop them from giving you all your orders if somebody did take your orders ahead of you. But that's impossible is what I'm saying. First come, first serve.
Let me remind you, like for Dogecoin, for example, I know there's a whale that stuck with $350 million worth of Doge at 35 cents. And he's doing market buys and sells. He's making pretty good profit. His last trade, he lost $40 million. He doesn't have the orders in the order book probably, but if you have it linked to an API for that much and the price starts going up, his orders, as the price is increasing, he would become a taker and try to have those orders filled.
Because he would have to, correct?
No, he doesn't have to. Like, anybody can put like an order and set a limit order. But you can hide your orders in the order book. There's a way to do this with crypto. So what Drew sees in the order book, that's not all the Bitcoin that's for sale right now. That's not all the Bitcoin for buy right now.
Right. I think played right, it could go either way. Obviously it's a chance of luck. That somebody comes in and puts an order in. But the API, I get it. I get what you're saying. But I've seen the proofs in the pudding. I've seen a trader do this on coins that aren't, Bitcoin.
Like, what do you think happens when a guy with $80 million goes to Binance and they say, sell this Bitcoin for me secretly? I don't want it to show in the order book. I only want the API going there. What do you think happens? Retail investors don't see it in the order book. It's hidden through API. When the order hits that price, it fills. Their order is only going to fill if they are the taker, not the maker. So you never see their order in the order book. And some people have like $80 million worth of Bitcoin on stuff like this.
And takers always get instant. It's always
like here's the thing. It's a little bit easier to imagine if I reverse the roles. Buyers, how many people are sitting at their computer right now going to press market buy? You don't know, right? You don't know how many people could come in, and the second you press your mouse button, I can say within the same second, because it's highly possible within the same second we press our mouse button. Within the same microseconds, maybe not as likely, but it's very possible that 10 different people could press their market within the same second, and then whoever internet hits the server faster, their orders may start filling. But it's like, we don't know. There could be somebody with like, there could be Michael Saylor, $500 million, getting ready to market buy, but you don't see that order in the order book, and he's going to be the taker when it happens. Does that help open up your perspective? Because you don't see his buys in the order book. He's going to be a taker. He's going to come in and clear out. And also, if somebody comes in and does a big market sell, you're not going to see that in the order book. They're going to be a taker. It's going to instantly come in and sell. If Drew comes in, $10 million, he market buys. You don't see in the order book. He's a taker. It's instant. But even though we say instant, it really takes microseconds, and there could be another taker. There could be like 100 takers, and their orders could fill around the same price, and they could start fighting each other for those orders because it goes from price high to price low, or vice versa.
Is there a possibility that the orders stop, and that block of orders satisfies that purchase and sell of that person who's moving this wick?
This is not a pre-recorded stream.
Like it's 11:56 Eastern time. On what is it, the 15th?
Like, literally, this is not pre-recorded. Like, I just typed this on my chart. Not pre-recorded. That guy's trolling. Don't troll. If you're trolling, I'm very sorry if your account gets IP banned from YouTube chat, but look, don't troll. And what I was going with earlier is highly possible that there could be multiple takers having their orders filled around the same time, especially as you have more volatility. I'm not wrong, Chad. I read the terms and service on all these exchanges, and I've seen orders like this before, like big orders. Multiple takers, orders filled around the same price. And some of their orders are filling inside of each other, because let me remind you of one very simple fact. These servers are not perfect. We learned during Saturday Night Live that these servers are not perfect. Just because you click your mouse button first with the most money doesn't mean your orders was filling first. Especially if you're using something like Robinhood. These servers are not perfect. So I just want to say there is a possibility, but what we're arguing about is a little bit dumb, because one, it doesn't benefit any of us if we can make a wick. It doesn't benefit anybody if we can make a wick, unless you're wicking it and making the market price increase so that your futures order can go up. It will only benefit people that make money from liquidations. Other than that, it doesn't really benefit you. So what we're arguing about is just how these exchanges work.
Just a conversation.
And our internet's too slow anyways for a lot of this stuff in America to even be concerned about this. Like, if you have a 10 gigabit internet connection, you're good. You have the speed. But even though somebody has a 10 gigabit internet connection in America and they're connected to Binance, they're probably connected through a VPN, so they don't have that super high speed connection. And if they click their mouse first, it's very possible somebody clicks their mouse second, but their ping time for the person second is significantly lower, and their order will go faster. And that's just something I'm trying to explain. Now, if I'm wrong about this, feel free, tell me I'm wrong about this. But the person with the lower ping divided by the time, theoretically would get their order filled faster. Now, if both people had the same exact internet ping, the person that clicked first would probably get their order filled faster, but the person, like if Drew's, like, all those conditions have to be met, but there are going to be some takers in API that have 0 ping, and people don't realize that. And they're not going to realize that until they see like a big scam wick again. The last time we saw something like that really big was Binance US Bitcoin USD pair going down to $8,000. People on Reddit complaining they could not buy $8,000 Bitcoin. API data already came in, and API already bought that Bitcoin. Those people clicking market thinking they were clearing the order book, buying it, were completely invalidated. And instead of buying $8,000 Bitcoin, they purchased $50,000 Bitcoin. And this is why I'm always against using market orders. I think market orders should not be used. If you're in a situation where you have to be the first person to buy and a bid high price, then you're already, in my opinion, losing that trade. You did not make the best trade. You did not plan it out too well. You probably just developed a case of FOMO. That's my view about market orders. And I use API. Like, I'm not going to sit here and do 5,000 fucking trades in 7 days. I'll let my trading bot do that. 5,378 trades in 7 days. I could not manually do that without being highly physically uncomfortable. I think 10 trades per day. 10 trades per day physically. In and out, 10 trades. That's good. 5,000? That's like, let's do the math. 5,378 divided by 7. That's 768 trades per day. That's 32 trades per hour. I don't think I could do 32 trades per hour in and out for 24 hours straight. I don't know many people who would like to do that, especially with our trading style. Like, I don't have a trading style that allows me to do 32 trades per hour on the same coin pair. Now I could do 32 trades per hour on like 32 different crypto pairs, but I couldn't do 32 on like this Dogecoin USDT. Is there anybody in Discord that could do 32 trades per hour for 24 hours straight and make consistent profit? Probably not, because in our minds, we could do fewer trades for about the same return without doing these micro scalps and getting the trading fees. But if you're doing a coin that has no trading fees, like a Luna Classic special or a Bitcoin special, sometimes they have Ethereum specials, then those high frequency trades by the trading bots are good. And a lot of those orders don't really show in the order book because they're takers. They're already linked to the servers. They don't have to come back to you and ask permission to make the trades. I'll come right back in a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. And yeah, Rising Above says BlackRock wins. When I come back, Rising Above, ask me about BlackRock and my theory on why Bitcoin's going to $1 million one day.
I really want to go move a wick right now.
Technically, it's to the least of your advantage moving the wick. The bigger the wick, the more you lose, because the more slippage you get with the bigger the wick. Unless you're trying to accomplish something else, like break a resistance, and hopefully someone else jumps in and you have some other dry powder. But yeah, wicking's the thing you probably want to avoid, actually.
I remember you saying that last year sometime.
Yeah.
Well, no, like, your goal is to move that damn candle. But correct me if I'm wrong, dude. I've seen you move some candles though. I mean by yourself.
Yeah, I mean those weren't on big coins though, like Bitcoin or Ethereum.
Yeah, that's the big difference in my opinion of that entire conversation.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it's always good to have a conversation. We're talking money here. Tones can change. That's about it.
I'm still in this Doge position. It's still holding up here. Bitcoin's trying to crow right now. Just got that midnight candle, East Coast time.
Dope.
So Luna Classic still slowly uptrending, still a little bit of buys here. My theory is that BlackRock or some of these big firms, if they really want to make the most money out of crypto, they start with like a low leverage position in a bunch of altcoins, because over time we see these altcoins tend to follow Bitcoin. So they start with a low leverage position. A lot of these altcoins, while the price is low, they have auto deposit margin on their positions, and maybe they put like a few $100 million into positions like ETH, Doge, Litecoin, Ethereum Classic. And as they are dollar cost averaging with their auto deposit margin for these futures positions, then the time to come, they start buying up Bitcoin like they were buying up houses. Now, so that they don't lose a lot of money with their Bitcoin, after they buy it up, they start using that as collateral to borrow more money, like MicroStrategy did. The Bitcoin's held in a wallet, it's not on the exchange, so this would be a strategy for them to move the Bitcoin off of exchanges from that circulating supply that people trade every day, and overall slowly pump the price up, and then they make a lot of money from their leverage positions on the altcoins. Now, there's been firms that tried to leverage trade altcoins before and got wrecked. They thought they could pump up the price of Bitcoin, but the price of Bitcoin came down too fast. I think a firm like BlackRock actually has the capital to increase the Bitcoin market cap by $100 to $200 billion within a 24-hour time frame. They have way more money than Voyager, Celsius when it comes to investing, so something to consider. Keep in mind, the last 24 hours trading volume on Binance was over $58 billion. So have to consider that as well. And it would be very profitable for their leveraged positions. And they would make more money on the secondary market because eventually they would rent out their Bitcoin and use it as liquidity for some of these exchanges. Now, they've already partnered with Coinbase, so they do have something up their sleeve. Partnering with Coinbase did give them some cryptocurrency exposure without directly holding that cryptocurrency, but as we get more regulation in America, and as it becomes more acceptable for corporations that are publicly traded to hold cryptocurrency, then they can go deeper with a strategy like that. That would benefit them tremendously. And we could see that high value price Bitcoin if something like that were to happen.
Yeah, basically, BlackRock gave permission to Coinbase Custodial to have permission to their Aladdin portfolio software, basically. So now they can both use the same software, the custodial services. It's called Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Isn't that crazy? It's called Aladdin. You know what Aladdin like to fly on, right? Rugs.
It's weird. I haven't eaten these hot dogs yet. I'm a little bit afraid now. Maybe I'll go.
Yeah, throw those out, Tam. Throw them out. No bueno.
By the way, I have something planned for tomorrow, so I won't be on stream during the daytime. This does not look good. Let me show you this, Drew. People tell me I don't like to eat meat a lot, but I'm gonna bake it.
All right.
I think you just
Let's be real about this. This is a 7-Eleven hot dog. It's not meat. And yeah, that thing was out there for wait. That's trash. That is absolute trash.
This kind of looks like my girlfriend's butt cheeks. I'm joking. Could you imagine if somebody had like scaly skin like this?
Damn,
all right, let's see what the second one looks like. The second one might be better. I'm gonna bake it. I might rehydrate it. Can you hydrate it? Like, can it absorb some water or something? God, this one has something white on it. Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's great. This is not representative of all 7-Eleven hot dogs. You're giving them a bad name here.
You don't like this
They need any
YouTube?
help.
You don't like this YouTube review? Check this out, guys.
It's not full.
Somebody reached out to me for product advertising on the YouTube channel. I kid you not, it's like a t-shirt company wanting me to do an advertisement talking about how their shirt is like soft, what material it's made out of and stuff. They were offering to send me like some shirts and $150 check if I talked about their shirts. Oh, $2 super chat from Squarefoot that says hot dog tater water. Okay. Okay, I feel you. Hot dog tater water. Okay. Thank you, thank you for that suggestion,
Hot
Squarefoot.
dog tater water.
So you guys really, let's do a YouTube vote. Should I eat this hot dog or no? Eat.
Don't do it, Tame.
Eat hot dog.
Dude.
Yes, no.
A fresh 7-Eleven hot dog is not the worst thing in the world taste-wise, but that is so far from fresh. And I just realized you've left it on the table next to you this whole time.
Keep in mind, these were the last 2 hot dogs they had as well. Because I had a coupon on my phone that said $5 pizza. I walked in there. They didn't have any of the pizzas left. They said they weren't baking any. So I was like, give me those 2 hot dogs that you had. Keep in mind, they looked a little bit fresher when they were sitting in the heat. So
here's one way you could rehydrate it. You could put it like in a pan that's deep enough to put some water in, and then put foil over it in the oven. But those things are trash, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bake the buns. I don't eat buns that are not baked because we all know that bread can grow a little bit more bacteria.
Dude, the hot dogs are not supposed to be scaly like that.
They're not supposed to be scaly?
Scaly. Like those things are all.
It looks like beef jerky. It's actually a little bit hard.
Legend has it, if you put them in rice, Asians come and cook them for you.
So I'm doing a YouTube poll, see if people vote if I want to eat them or not. The poll's like divided, like 50% yes, 50% no. Wow, I haven't seen a poll this divided from anything like 50-50, like exactly. Wow. But if I do eat it, I'm thinking about like blending it with some milk and making a milkshake with the hot dog. Might throw a sweet potato in there as well. Leland says you eat that in gel. Probably people eat this stuff in gel. It doesn't look that bad. I've eaten worse. I mean, I would hate to throw this away. I got it like on a special on my app as well. But it is scaly. Maybe I think it's scaly because I cooked it too long as the last 2 hot dogs.
Yeah, they left it on that roller too long. It dried out.
So, someone says to eat it tomorrow. That's a good idea, Gabriel. It can be like beef jerky. How about this? I age it for like a year and we come back 1 year and do the votes. Because I'm pretty sure like the meats with oil like this, they rarely grow bacteria if you keep it preserved.
No, that will mold.
You think this hot dog will mold?
I know it will.
What about if I put some chicken fat on it? Do you think it'll mold then? I've had some chicken in my fridge for 1 year that I ate before it didn't mold. Like after I cooked it.
McDonald's doesn't mold.
So here's the thing. Last time I ate the McDonald's sandwich on stream, the next day my stomach was hurting. Like I was laying down like in pain.
That's why I stopped eating McDonald's. I call it Tricky Mickey's. I left that McDouble underneath my seat in my car in Hawaii for a month. I found it a month later. One of my friends left it underneath the back seat. And I opened up, and it was exactly the same way it was left there over a month later. Not even a cockroach, nothing would eat it. No mold started, nothing. And Hawaii, that's really, really rare. So I literally haven't eaten McDonald's or Tricky Mickey's in 9.5 years.
Pepin
Yeah, even nature's like, though, I don't even want that shit. No part of it.
Pepin says a raccoon would not eat this hot dog. I guarantee the raccoon or the possum outside would eat this hot dog. It smells good.
Damn, go make like grilled cheese or something, man. Like, I don't know. I think it's gonna hurt your stomach all night. You wake up with like terrible stomach ache or something.
I got a road trip tomorrow, so
Yeah, you don't ruin it
Nope,
before your
I
road
have it
trip.
today actually. Oh, by the way, somebody paid to join the Discord. I want to say somebody paid to join the Discord. They never replied to my email. Dr. Humvee. I'm going to email you one more time, but you still didn't reply and you didn't join the Discord. Where are you at, Dr. Humvee? And guys, do you think I should do that $150 shirt commercial? I think it's pretty tacky.
I think a sponsorship from Tame's worth a little more than a one-time payment of $150.
Here's what they told me as well. They're like, the shirts are worth $300.
To who?
Because I wanted to make a video about like thrifting and buying shirts for like $1 to $3. And then these guys sponsor me. They said they're gonna give me $300 worth of shirts. And I checked their website. Guess how much their t-shirts are? Like, fuck these guys at Versace. Fucking Versace. I'm not, this $300 shirt's garbage.
Versace.
Versace. These guys are garbage. They're gonna have me dressing like Richard Hart if I do an affiliate for that. I'm joking. It wasn't Versace. Let me check. I don't want to say the company name. I don't want to give them like free publicity or anything. I can share my screen on. Let me check. I don't even remember the email. Was it this?
Don't give them free advertising.
I'll show you guys on Discord this website. Oh, it's hard to show you without showing. Let me close this one website. This other website. This website. This website. This website. Jesus Christ, that looks like a scam wick right there. Alright, I'll share with you guys on Discord if you guys want to see what this shirt company looks like, but I'm not going to do the sponsorship for them. I don't want to take the time to do like a sponsorship for like $150. I don't even edit my own YouTube videos now. But this is the shirt. They said they would give me $300 worth of shirts and then like a $150 check to promote it on the stream.
This is towards a hot dog tater shirt.
$2 super chat from Squarefoot for a hot dog tater shirt. I think you guys heard that on Discord since my audio is playing. But basically, I don't know. It says something about the shirt right here. It says, our premium fabric blend represents the ultimate in comfort. It doesn't say what they're made out of, though. Let's go to about our store.
It's almost like it doesn't say anything at all.
Handcrafted with care. Eco-friendly inks. It says it's to a team of artists that make this shirt. This is their team. Huh. Oh yeah, they try to partner with streamers for their shirts. I just think it'd be weird to do like, I don't do anything about shirts. The only time I would do like a video about clothing is if I was going to look at. Oh, they mentioned there's like a t-shirt club too. You pay $15 per month and you get like one shirt mailed to you. Does anybody in the Discord ever buy a t-shirt for $15?
Not those ones.
What do you mean? I mean, your shirt. Fuck yeah.
Right, but that's something you like you're related to, like cryptocurrency. But like a random shirt like this, you don't know what you're gonna get. They just randomly mail you a shirt for $15 per month. Oh, but there's also a shipping rate as well, I think.
Nah, I bought your shirt to remember the day that I, had enough lunch money finally.
Oh yeah. You know what? I even bought these shirts on Amazon. I like it.
Bitcoin getting a little bit of buy here.
I thought these shirts were pretty cool, so I bought some. I don't really get much money.
Here comes the little pumpernickel.
A pumper.
It didn't hit 20,000, Drew. All right, I'm joking. But that wick, it went to this liquidation block. And I gotta warn people, like, if you're $100 within a liquidation block on Bitcoin, you're probably gonna get wrecked. I think people can tell what chart this is because the price is over $19,000, but in case you cannot tell, this is Bitcoin. I still need to make a video about how people can save money thrift shopping. Pretty interesting. I barely bought any of my clothes new. Also, I think it's like a green thumb if you can buy recycled clothing and still wash it.
I just don't wear clothes anymore.
I'm looking at this hot dog when you said that. I'm looking at a hot dog and he says he doesn't wear clothes. I don't even want to eat the hot dog anymore.
You killed that banana the other evening.
That banana was fresh. Let's see what happened to Luna Classic while Bitcoin got the pump. Oh, no surprise there, Luna Classic. We've seen Luna Classic has a hard time going up while Bitcoin's going up.
What's up with Do Kwon? They find his ass? Is he still on the run? Do Kwon on the run?
I don't know if he's on the run.
Well, last I heard, he's in Singapore. South Korea wants to revoke his passport. The prosecutors got a fucking arrest warrant for his ass. He's telling people on Twitter, he's like, well, nobody's hit me up.
Twitter? Yeah, he's not cuffed up.
Yeah, on Twitter, he's like, nobody's hit me up yet.
He's like, I wasn't at my residence when they delivered the search warrant.
Yeah, right. He was in Singapore.
I'm going to end this YouTube poll in about 1 minute. You guys vote. Should I eat the hot dogs? And this is what the hot dogs look like. They are both very beefy. It says it's a big bite. That's what they named it from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, that's the quarter-pound big bite.
Oh, it's a quarter pound?
A quarter
one, yeah.
pound?
Okay.
So, Tim, you know that hot dogs are allowed to have rat bones, and they usually do have a little percentage of rat bones in them.
Is that bad?
Tiny bones.
A majority of chicken bone and the rest of the waste of a lot of chicken made into a paste, squeezed into a tube, and taste like sex.
Okay, my girlfriend cooked chicken feet, so I don't really care about eating the bones.
That's some voodoo shit. You got your girl cooking some chicken feet? Be careful.
The votes are like half, 50-50. Man, these people, like half the people want to see me suffer, half of the people don't want me to suffer. This hot dog vote, I did it just to see, like, now I understand why some of the people make those votes on some of those trades. I was like, should I buy it here? They're like, oh yeah, buy it here, yeah. Or size at 99, yeah, buy it here. Those people just want to see me suffer.
RSI hot dog is way oversold.
That's right, these were way oversold, and I bought the last two hoping that it would be great to get the falling knife, but I get some food poisoning. I might go visit Do Kwon in Singapore. It would not be hard to find him in Singapore. There's only a few locations that people actually go.
Can I come with so I can whoop his ass?
His security is very tight there.
Guys, we're on YouTube. We don't condone any violence.
Can you tell me to give me my money back, please?
If you want to come with and get his autograph, I would be happy to bring you along. But don't get in my way in Singapore. I like to party.
I'll bring my skis.
So Florida, I already closed the live stream beside my name. It's just showing that shirt website. Nothing special.
I'll be right back.
Imagine a 1-year experiment. I try to save as much money as possible, and every dime I save, I put it into a cryptocurrency. If you guys were to do that, what would it be your number one cost that you cut down on?
Gas.
You would cut down on gas. Okay.
Well, I quit smoking cigarettes almost, so I can't say it. Well, come on now, y'all. Clap. Clap.
Scott Farkas says highest inflation in 30 years and those hot dogs are 50% off. 51% of the people said no to eat the hot dogs. Woo. Oh. What happened to Bitcoin? It's like it wicked up and then came back down. It hit those liquidations and came back down. It went to 19,989, so it did not go to 20,000. Keep in mind the candle was 584. Let's analyze this on the 1 seconds. See what happened. So, I see like 62 within the first second, but a lot of orders came in along the way, and the price didn't automatically wick to 20,000. If I could bet somebody like Drew about that thing about the price going where they want to, that would be a money printer in itself, like if it was done on a contract. I would take those bets every single time and have a futures position or take profit every single time. And there's also something you can do on Binance. You can do the crypto options now. So crypto options, a new way to trade crypto. It's a little bit weird. Kind of like how stock options are.
Wow. Thank you for that. My new drug.
You're not on Binance.
No, I'm not, but I'm going to be.
You want to sign up on my my platform that Mets see that I have in a YouTube chat? You can actually adjust your leverage.
What, just by using your... Okay, enough said.
It also has a reverse button. What does this do? The system will close your position at market price and open reverse position in the same quantity at market price. So for like the reverse button, if I'm going long, it would automatically close my long at market and short it instantly. So that's a pretty cool button as well. And auto increase margin. I gotta work on this a little bit. You can change margin. I don't know how changing margin would benefit somebody unless they want to increase their margin slowly or decrease. But you can auto increase margin, auto decrease margin. All right. I'll put it in the YouTube chat if people want to use that futures platform as well. Definitely a lot of cool things they can do.
So, Tam, what do you do now if it's 50-50?
I guess the hot dog's aging.
See, now we come to the problem of the order book. They can't have a situation like this where there's the same amount on both sides.
You can have the same amount on both sides in the order book.
Well, you can't have the same on one side, two people on one order.
What did you just say? No, you got two people at the same price.
Actually, let's not go back there.
I can put $100 for my order. You can put $100.
No,
for
but you're not
order.
going to get served at the same time.
We might be served at the same time. What are you talking about? Here, let me explain something to you, Drew.
First come, first serve.
No.
Yep.
According to your logic, or earlier, if your market buys instant, then not only do you fill my order, but you fill Rick's order at the same exact time as well. And
his sell order, yeah. If you guys have sell orders on the book, yep, I fill those up and clear them out.
So, if what you're saying, we would fill at the same time. But there's API that would come in. Anyways, people say this hot dog is a weapon. Hot dog is not a weapon. It's very soft. Luna Classic. So here's the thing. After Bitcoin had that wick up here, Drew, because it didn't hit 20,000, some shorts came in right there as it was coming up. They automatically defended their positions by selling, market selling. And Surprisingly, we're still Parabolic SAR uptrend for Luna Classic.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still holding up on a nice bull flag here.
Hybrid, are you trolling? Because we cannot shill stuff in here.
Joe Biden's new coin is called Booby J.
Are you joking, Hybrid? Let me ask him. The president doesn't have a coin. Guys, don't fall for those scams. I think he's trolling, joking, but
he might just be trying to sell commemorative coins for the great Joe. What's his last name?
I don't know. He said it's Booby J. I think it's a joke. I think he's joking. I think Luna Classic. Drew, do you think Luna Classic is going to be able to burn at least 150 billion within 1 month?
Well, Luna Classic could do whatever the hell it wants to do, it seems like. So they could probably burn 100 million while they're burning their customers at the same time.
Do you think it's possible that Luna will go to $100 again? If it goes to $100 again, I'm not going to be able to help myself. I'm going to try to short it again if it goes to 100 again. God, can you imagine it goes to 100 and gets rugged again?
Yeah, I don't know about that 100. Like, where's it at right now?
Luna? Let's check. I haven't traded the Luna lately. Oh my, it's at $3 still. What the fuck? Like, look, it's still holding like pretty well from that $1 rate. It's still at like 300%.
I'd be surprised if it ever gets back over $10, to tell you the truth.
I would not be surprised about $10. I would not. I saw some math how it can go to 35. There's a lot of developers that built on Luna.
The amount of wealth that would be built from that is just incredible.
No, Luna's market cap's pretty small. Like, if we go to Dynamics, we look at their market cap for Luna. Market cap's only $430 million, Drew.
Yeah, I think it's just too tainted already. Just like everything, it just has a bad rap. You know, there's going to be some desperation, people trying to save it or say they're trying to save it, but they're going to jump ship as soon as they get enough to pull profit.
Oh, Luna Classic's pumping in. Anybody that got this buy block on YouTube, put a rocket in the chat. God, it's up a lot.
Rackets.
Let's see how far it went up. So from here to here, 9%. It's already 9% up. So if you did it 5 times, you're up 50%. And you don't feel safe here, just take your profits. But oh my god, what happened to ETH-W? My ETH-W position's up a lot too. It feels good to win. I pinged this one in Discord when I went long on ETH-W, by the way, with screenshot. Wow, ETH-W is above $10, Drew, and it had a big buy order came in there.
What percentage is it at?
What do you mean, what percentage?
Like a percentage gain today, 24 hour?
That's irrelevant.
I'm just curious.
It's a little bit irrelevant for 24 hours. It's down. Let me just calculate on this exchange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Or 6 hours or 5. Like, is it up like?
There's 22 candles. There's 22 hourly candles. So I'm gonna do I'll do from the bottom of the candle to the top of this candle. 20% down.
Not bad.
And I went long and posted on Discord when I went long on this thing because I'm trying to trade it, trying to get an entry. And if it goes up to like $20 from here and never comes back down to my entry, I would be very happy. Yeah, my current position, I use 5 times leverage. I'm up 6.66% on Ethereum proof of work. And it's actually not a huge trading volume yet, so I feel like I'm very early. And there's so many catalysts that it's going to be listed on other exchanges for trading. That's what's going to be able to give Ethereum W that big boost in price that I'm hoping for once it's listed on these other exchanges. And Luna Classic's still uptrending for my buy block. Luna Classic's up about 10% for my buy block, whereas Ethereum W isn't really up a lot for my buy block. Like I entered at this white line, so from my line to current price is only about 2.85%. 2.85% is pretty good though. If I did that on a spot trade, I would be very happy with 2.85. For Luna Classic, I still have that thesis that a large supply is going to be burned. I don't think the full 6.9 trillion will be burned. I think a large supply will be burned though. That can help the price go up. It's not on KuCoin. It's not on KuCoin futures, Vincent. If you want to trade it on futures, I'll give you my referral link on exchange. You can do futures, but when it is on KuCoin and all these other websites for futures, wait, let me double check KuCoin real quick. It could have been listed. ETHW. Not yet. It's not there yet. But when it is listed on KuCoin, then we can see the price get a little bit more volume. So I'll put my website on that you can trade it with. Let me make a quick video about this. I'm up 7% on my 5 times for ETHW. Oh, it spiked up again, so. Let me make this video. Fuck. Let me go to my software real quick. Hey Drew, you want to help me make a video?
Depends.
2 hot dogs, 1 trader.
Yo.
That's a heck of a title. Get it.
Oh my god.
So I was gonna eat the hot dogs at the same time if people voted yes. Oh, they are voting yes. You guys are gonna get to see me eat 2 hot dogs at the same time. Basically what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bake them a little bit and then I'm gonna blend it together in a smoothie. Cheeto.
It's the worst thing I've ever heard in about a year.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea.
Is it really that bad?
I mean,
if you're gonna eat the hot dogs, bro, heat them up and like eat them. Don't do some weird smoothies.
Put some, boil some water.
Yeah,
Fry them
boil some
bitches.
water, it'll rehydrate them. It'll also heat them up.
Cut them up in really small pieces and fry them bitches to kill all that shit inside it.
There you go.
There's nothing alive. It has to do more with like chemical, but
turn them into hot dog chips.
Wait. Y'all got a fear of hot dogs in this channel.
It's almost like I was sponsored by like. Was I sponsored by like this 7-Eleven? What's happening?
Gas station? You're sponsored by the gas station, Tim?
No. They're gonna call me the
Speaking
gas
of 7-Eleven, I think that's gonna be a resistance 7 cents on Doge, then 11. Let's go.
They're gonna call me the gas station after I eat these hot dogs, I tell you. Alright, so I'm recording this video real quick, and I just need to see how this video looks. I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna make the video, I'm gonna edit the video. Fuck. This doesn't look right. I don't know where all my videos are going. I got too many terabytes. Oh. Oh, I can record on all right. Gallery. Recordings. It's under the videos tab. Okay, I see where it's at. If you guys need a graphic card, now's the time. What the fuck? Now's the time to buy a graphic card. All those people that are trying to short this token, by the way. Alright, so it's not that video. Hello everyone. Not this video. Oh, it's saving in a folder called Snap Camera because I have Snap Camera. That's funny. Sort by date. Oh my god. What did I do? This video is like 415 gigabits.
We're trying to do this over here.
Good god. I was recording this whole stream tonight.
You know, and then
Recording this video real quick. Recording this video real quick, and I just needed. Alright, so it's not recording on the screen I want to record it on. Alright, I'm going to test this one real quick. ETH-W though, I think it has trading potential. Definitely some volatility inside the coin. Luna Classic still uptrending. Recording this video real quick, and I just need to see how this. What? Recording this video real quick. So weird. Got a Parabolic Sar downtrend for Ethereum W. Oh, this is happening. Still uptrending for SHIB, still uptrending for Luna Classic. It's got a Parabolic. All right. I'm gonna make the video real quick and then see. Trying to find YouTube chat real quick. Majority of people want me to eat the hot dog.
People don't have your best interest in mind.
Maybe they do. Maybe they don't want me to starve. That's why they voted yes. Who knows?
Yeah, let's pretend like you don't have any other food.
Right. So I'm going to make this video real quick about ETH-W, and then I'll get back to the stream. I got to mute my mic so it's not annoying for YouTube. Back. Sorry about that. Luna Classic still technically uptrending, but it is losing a little bit of that buy momentum as Bitcoin's starting to raise in price. That big wick up on those liquidations definitely ruined a lot of those Bitcoin shorts. I was just trying to make that video real quick as well. Ethereum W. I don't know if the price is going to appreciate or depreciate. I'm just long one just to watch it, and if it goes up, great. If it doesn't go up, I can hit that reverse button and short it as well. So we'll see. %54 of people said eat the hot dog. I have to go to a road trip in the morning as well. Right now would be a great time to start fasting, I tell you. Great time to start fasting when looking at these hot dogs. You don't even want to see what I'm drinking. Let me show you what I'm drinking real quick. Careful, I don't want to show my C phrase paper. It's tamarindo, so it's my root drink. You didn't see my C phrase paper, did you? Thing is a little bit blurry. Only got like half the words on that paper anyways. The other half are somewhere else. All right. I'm gonna do a more serious poll after this hot dog poll. Is anybody in the Discord trading Ethereum W at all? All right. Discord's got super quiet during this time. Ooh.
I just didn't respond because I don't have any rep with it.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Is anybody trading
Bitcoin short? How's that looking?
what price did you enter your short?
Let's go upstairs and look. Is it green candles or red candles right now?
The price has been downtrending. We're at 19,934 right now.
19. Okay. That's kind of okay. I'm good.
Yep.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. My short on Bitcoin has printed enough money that I may put a bag somewhere else.
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Hey, James, you got a micro center around you?
Maybe. Why?
There's a discount on a really nice 3D printer for $100.
Oh no, I don't. I did 3D printers and stuff before. I don't like that.
Okay.
I have a good story. I have a good story about a 3D printer. I bought one. It was working. Sure. There's a used store. It's called The Grid. They sold it to me for $10. And this thing's probably worth like a few $100s. So I gave it to my buddy Alex. And it's at my old house, the big one. Where I live now is a lot smaller, unfortunately. Trying to cut costs. But I gave it to Alex. He came to my house, picked it up. And when he picked it up, he asked me what I was doing on my phone. During that time, we were in the bull market. And I literally had like 10 to 20, maybe like 30 people per day like messaging me to join the Discord, and then some Discord drama and stuff at that time. So I was on my phone the whole time. So I gave him the 3D printer, and then I also told him to take my phone and start helping people if they need questions or anything. So he was helping me out back then, and he got a 3D printer out of it.
Nice, that's cool.
And then for Alex, for every person he helped join the Discord, I gave him half the trading, like half the fee. So if somebody paid me $50 to join the Discord, Alex was given $25. And just on my phone, inviting people for me.
Super nice, man.
Still watching Luna Classic, slowly uptrend here, guys. Been a nice, interesting uptrend. Still watching this small uptrend for Luna Classic. And while this is happening, we look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still downtrending quite hard. It's at $19,895. We're still well under that 19,900. And while this is happening, YouTube chat are voting for me to eat this old hot dog from 7-Eleven. So let's see. Oh man. Alright, so I'm finishing uploading that video, just in case some people missed it. There's already people that want to trade the ETH proof of work, so I don't think it's a scam. I just think there's people with different views about proof of work versus proof of stake. And I see a scenario where this token could increase in value. I'm pretty new to that platform, METC, so pretty low balance for this. I wanted to trade at least one Ethereum W to make this video. On KuCoin, if we bring on KuCoin, then I can also potentially set up a trading bot with it on KuCoin in the future. So right now, the price just spiked on this proof of work, by the way. Look at this fucker. I am making a lot of fucking money now. $10.50. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So I tagged everybody on how to trade it. My God, big buy, 1.17. What? Where's this money coming from? Who's buying this? I just went long earlier on a small amount just to see what would happen.
What coin you talking about, Tame?
Ethereum proof of work, ETH-W.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bought that earlier, man. Congrats. Hell yeah, let's go.
I just bought like one.
So what?
And I just want to see like how much volatility that we have. I might buy more in a spot bag, but I'm still debating. My God. I was literally making this video and the price just like spiked. This price spike is not in my video. Like I just finished uploading it to YouTube. And I put it on my profile if you guys want to see how to trade ETH proof of work. But my position's already up a lot. I should have put 1,000 in. I should have put 1,000 in. I'm up like 35%. I wish I would have put $1,000 in. I did ping the Discord about this entry though, and at the same time, been watching this Luna Classic. People can take profits here on Luna Classic if they don't think it's going to continue uptrending. ETH W, my God. I had it on YouTube as well when I did the entry, so. Price even went lower than my entry, multiple candles. And then we just had a big order for like 1 million. So let me ask you guys this. If a big exchange lists it, do they have to buy it now, or do they have to ask their users deposit? They probably have to buy some to provide liquidity. They probably have to buy some to provide liquidity.
I'm back, guys. What I miss?
Ethereum proof of work just went up by like almost $1.
Wow.
I made a video about it. I put in announcements if you want to learn how to trade it. Oh my God. Ooh, man, I'm about to put more money in. Fuck this. Fuck this. I took out profits on a scalp earlier. Now I'm only up 38%. And where did the other positions go? They're right here. Luna Classic, Doge, Bitcoin.
You're going in on ETH right now?
No, I already went on ETHW earlier. I put my entry in Discord. So.
Oh, okay.
I tagged everybody when I did that small entry on share your entries. For example, in Discord, I put it right here. At 10:26 p.m., I said 5 times long on ETHW at 973. Liquidation price is 797, and I put the link of the website I'm using to go long with the screenshot. And basically, it never came close to liquidation, and the price is up at 10.50. It went all the way up to $11 just recently with a big candle for over 1.7 million volume. So I put link in the chat. I'll put link in the YouTube chat one more time if people do want to trade, if they want to trade it. Definitely you would be early trading it here compared to people next week.
I'm gonna take your advice with no financial advice.
So let me tell you, I said trading it. I'm not saying that the price is going to be higher next week, but you'd definitely be able to get in more scalps than the guy that gets in late.
Right.
Right. And this thing isn't on KuCoin yet either, so you have to use that platform that I listed in the chat, Metsy. I put it in the share your entries if you want to sign up and use it to trade. Put it in YouTube chat link as well.
All right, awesome.
But basically, yeah, you're at early advantage trading it if you're on these platforms. But here's the thing, since you're early advantage, there's also not as much volume. Regular Ethereum has way more volume than this coin. Regular Ethereum's like down to like 1434. So I do see a case where this ETHW will go back up to at least $50 on some of these wicks. But I think this has been like since I've been streaming. Like we've been uptrending. So I've been live for about 3 hours 58 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We've been uptrending for the past 4 hours as well for ETHW since I've been here streaming for the YouTube audience, and we've gained roughly we've gained a lot since I've been streaming. We even had a wick down earlier to like $7.80 something cents before it started uptrending, and then my buy signal came in at like $9. I was talking about it. I got in at this white line at 970, and then we had this big buy come in a little bit later. Did anybody go long when I mentioned going long in YouTube chat? If you did say yes. Let's do a poll. Are you holding ETHW? Yes. No. If you're like long, put yes for holding as well, so we can see. God, that early mover advantage though. Like my futures play is already almost 49%. I hope it dips back down. I may consider taking profits here. But here's the thing, like I definitely see that it got overbought up here. But I'm also noticing that it's very early. Do I really want to be this guy scalping it on like the second or third day, taking profits? I mean, profits are profits, but what if it runs to 20? You know? Let's put this on the 30 seconds and see. Like there's a lot of sell pressure right there as well, but then more buy pressure came in. Now some sell pressure here. All right, it's downtrending. Maybe I'll take profits. Yeah. All right, let me tag everybody. So I was able to tag everybody when I was taking profits, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, I took profits at 1050 just in case, and I can enter again with more capital later on if I feel like it. Volcano's garbage, Marcia. All right. This price, it has a big spread as well because there's not too much volume. If it comes back down, if this thing comes back down, then I'll probably re-enter again. Maybe it will go back to my line again. That's my logic. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is downtrending as well. So, something to consider. So, it may come back down into a downtrend for Luna Classic. And SHIB's downtrending quite hard. Bitcoin is getting a little bit uptrend right now. It after 19,843 it started uptrending, but it's not big momentum for Bitcoin here. So we're watching Bitcoin as well. Let me look at ETHW. This one's interesting. So I do notice like maybe the relative strength index and stuff are going to be a little bit skewed since this thing is new. Yeah, the sell signal will pop up and disappear if it's not confirmed, Mark Tula. I have it pinged that way just so I can be a little bit early sometimes, but we'll see. It's a giant spread for... It's a giant spread. I can even use a little bit higher leverage if I really wanted to for this thing. Oh. You can only use 5 times on this platform, by the way, since risks are too high. And let's see if it scam wicks back down to 943. If it scam wicks back down, I can get more. Alright, let's see what happens if it wicks back down. Alright, let me check on that YouTube poll. I'm going to end it. Let's see where we're at right here. Oh my god. 86% of people are not holding ETH-W. Okay, that's how I can tell people are early that are trading it. I closed the whole thing, Mike S. And I took profits a little bit early. But keep in mind, that was like a very quick, like, I was over 40% profit. I have a road trip tomorrow, so I'm not going to be here all night, Mike. And I feel like it could go back to my entry again. 40% profit. And I don't like to trade futures when I'm not watching, especially with something as new as Luna Classic or Ethereum proof of work. So I took full profit and posted in Discord. And part of my thought process for when I took full profit there at $10.50, I did see that was downtrending, and I wanted to give people room in Discord to know that I took profits in case some people are copying, which they should not be copying me, but if they are. And while this is happening, while this is coming down, I can also look at some of these other coins across the board. Looks like Bitcoin is bleeding. Oh my god. No way. No way. Let's the Bitcoin right here as well. We're going to be right at this liquidation block for Bitcoin as well. This is crazy. Bitcoin is about to liquidate a lot of positions here. At what price would it wick down? Let's just see.
Is it going down or up?
It's still going down.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh my god. Did I do this right? Yeah. Oh my god, no. I didn't use the... What is this? Yeah, I did it right. I did it right. I got the line down here. Well, it is downtrending. It is having a little bit of trouble pushing down, but once it does push down... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I'm watching this live. I'm watching it live here. And let's look at ETH-W after I took profit at 1050. It's already at 1030, so I already took profits.
Any leverage?
I did 5 times leverage.
Very well.
I was up like that's over 40% profit from that quick trade for ETH-W.
Yeah, I just jumped back out, and here we are. That's a good quick one. There we go.
And while this is happening, I'm still shorting Bitcoin, so I'm very happy to see Bitcoin just go down into these blocks.
Do you see, you see what Bitcoin is doing right now?
Absolutely. The fuck?
Beautiful.
The fuck is this shit? What the fuck?
Did I just fucking ask you if you knew what Bitcoin was doing? I apologize.
Oh no, I got confused. I got confused as fuck. I'm on 2 different futures platform, and I switched the screens back. I was like, how's my Bitcoin position only down? Like, how's my Bitcoin short down 31% right here? Because I was testing. I was testing something to see, and I hedged one of my positions with the Bitcoin short a while back. My Bitcoin short is up.
Yeah.
But I think it might be losing some gas here. But
I think it's just a step up here.
Oh man, Ethereum proof of work may come back down, and I could probably get another good trade on this tonight as well.
What's going on, everybody?
D-Block. People trading ETH-W now on METC.
I've been watching it. I've been watching the FTX chart.
I just did one scalp, earned like 40%, over 40% on the 5 times long. Because after I went long earlier, the price dipped a little bit, like multiple times. Like I was down, my position was down like a little bit, like multiple times. And then out of nowhere, an order for like 1.7 million just came in.
Crazy. People are literally just trading a ticker. That's nuts.
That's what I have to add. Is it going to really continue?
It's at $10.30 right now.
Yeah. It rejected off. It had a retracement to its golden pocket. It's getting rejection off of that now. Got it in a fib wedge.
Also, yeah, people selling their Dogecoin at the top on Saturday Night Live was great. Like, if you're a scalper, you would have sold there. People always buy the rumor, sell the news. I got out the day before Saturday Night Live. I was just a spectator on that day.
That's how it was for ETH merge for me. That whole day felt like Saturday Night Live.
I was
like
trading it.
You got me the biggest bag of my life on that one.
For ETH?
On Doge.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you got in Doge way before Saturday Night Live, you were great.
Yeah, but you gave me the numbers to get out, and I listened to you, so...
Yeah. A lot of people didn't listen. They were, like, mad.
I set the buy, or I mean the sell at like 71, and it actually sold, so I was good.
I sold my bag the second that Miley Cyrus came on stage.
I'm an idiot.
He said I'm an idiot.
I bought.
If I were to have sold.
I bought back in at 28, and I've been, well, not stuck. I mean, I've just been accumulating since 28 cents. I've been buying every dip.
Ouch.
I mean, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. Time to fix all that.
Really all free money anyway. I just used all the money I profited, so. Now I have a huge Doge bag.
Oh, yeah. Doge, I still love accumulating Doge on these big dips. It's one of those easier coins to dollar cost average into.
Exactly.
I think it can hit that all-time high again on Doge. It's not too far from there, especially Elon's buying up Doge sometimes. Eventually, there's going to be more use cases. All right, let's check on ETH-W since I took profits. Where the price at now? This is the wrong chart. That's perpetuals. ETH, but we can keep it here. Perpetual is what we want to watch. $10.43. So still technically downtrending. It got rejected on the 200 EMA at $10.50. You know, ETH-W was over $100 at one point.
On which exchange?
I don't know. I have to go back and check. But It's because people got squeezed. Remember, I told you that if you were borrowing ETH on margin, you would have to pay back ETHW. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So they got squeezed. So the combined value of ETHW plus ETH actually went over that $1,700 price target.
Nobody else knew that. You know, it was hours before. People lost a lot of money.
Yeah, they didn't know. And then when they were like, oh, what the fuck? I had to pay back this token? Okay.
To be honest, I feel bad that I didn't say something. I wasn't thinking of it.
I tagged people in Discord. I tagged it way before as well. I mentioned some articles.
Not that anybody in here, the folks that I know that lost a hefty amount of money.
Shorting ETH? How do they lose money shorting ETH?
No, the whole percentage that they took out of whatever. I
don't know. I don't know how they lost money on ETH though. They should have still been, even if this thing went to like $150, they should have still been in the profit. Now if they bought ETH, they're down. My sell signal popped in for SHIB, by the way. SHIB on the 5-minute after the def cross. So it does look like SHIB is in this. It's completely oversold on 5, but could come down a lot further. Compared to my buy at 1144, we're at 1163. So I need to set up a bot to buy and sell on these signals to see how much money it's actually making. I want to perfect it a little bit more too, though. I need to go to sleep soon. I have a road trip tomorrow, and
nice.
It's not
business
nice.
and pleasure.
Helping my friend buy a big truck.
I was about to say, you actually like work a job? I was like, nah, he don't work no damn job.
You know, that'd be, how could I? You see how long I'm on the stream and stuff. I don't think I could actually work a job.
Right.
You're at work right now.
Go to your truck.
This is a job, bro.
I
thought you said a work trip.
Oh, this is a job. I've never worked this hard for anybody else in my life.
All that screen time.
I don't view what I'm doing as a job, especially YouTube stuff, creating content.
No, I love it. It's one of those, like, if you love what you do, you're never at work type of deals.
And by the way, guys, if you want to trade ETHW, like if you think the price is going to go down, you can also short it. And man, these are some risky plays, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You in it?
Me?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
No,
futures.
You are.
No, sir. I see the volatility though.
The volatility is like you could set up a good like strategy for trading this on short term, even spot trades. Like we saw a 10% movement. Spot trade 10% movement is it. I think Robinhood will probably list this coin. I think Robinhood will list ETH proof of work. If I can get like a good long on this coin and it never retests, I'd be happy. It's actually holding a little bit here. It's at 1060 again. I closed my long at 1050.
What's their proposed use case for this?
I don't know.
Besides like a, FU to Ethereum.
Let me check let's go on their website on the stream. So if we go over here, go to ethereumproofofwork.org. This is the original Ethereum blockchain powered by Proof of Work. About us. Ethereum Foundation is shifting to a proof of stake fork while we decided to stay with the proof of work Ethereum. It says get started. So get started. So if you go over here, they have their website, the mainnet, how to run a node, ETHW mine, a backup mining pool, the GitHub testnet. So basically it's just staying like mining.
Yeah.
And they also have the marketing white paper. So let's look at the marketing white paper.
I have a feeling that's going to be light.
The Ethereum, like it's original Ethereum, like it's the same code. Page number 3 is like Chinese. Page 4 is blank. Page 5, blank, 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 blank.
This page intentionally left blank. Yeah.
All right, they're all blank pages.
I told you that white paper is gonna be light.
If we go to their Twitter, let's check out their Twitter. It's in Chinese right here too. They have a Twitter that's in Chinese with over 17,000 followers. Let's follow these guys. And basically, I showed people how to add it to their MetaMask earlier since you were getting the airdrop.
Yeah.
The number one use case I saw earlier, people got liquidate.
You saved people some money last night.
Oh shit!
You better be proud of that.
They got a picture of a fork right here. That they retweet this picture of the fork. Okay. And I'm gonna get my friend come over this week to read some of this Chinese for me on the stream. I'll get.
I wish we had some. I wish we had a miner in here. I just want to know what the benefit would be to even stay mining instead of going to Ethereum Classic or Raven.
Well, here's the thing. We can go ahead and check it, right?
I'm down, Jeffrey Epstein.
So we can check the mainnet right here. And it teaches you. And there's still some mining pools as well. Let's look at all these pools. That's a lot of pools still.
Huh.
Let's check this F2 pool. ETH stake relax. ETH 2.0 non-custodial staking. Proof of work ranking. Right. So by market cap, ETHW obviously is not on here because it's like $200 million. It's a $200 million market cap. Let me ask you, when's the last time you got into a crypto that was only $200 million market cap?
That's nice. I mean, need a little bit more than that, but that's a nice market cap.
Like usually,
Something could move.
Usually it can go 5 times, and that would put this at $50.
Yeah, that could move easy.
I mean, people would rather mine this than Ravencoin, possibly. And I'm gonna go a little bit deeper. I'll leave it on the chart right here. Well, or we can bring it up together. We can research together. That's fine. So I'll go back to their website. And this is their website, just nothing. Let's check their the Twitter, like nothing really too. What about FAQ? Let's check the FAQs.
Twitter's not
First question, what do you do?
What's your official website? GitHub. Snapshot at the merge. Oh, this was this TTD prediction for the merge. All right. Where to buy? There's no real ETHW as mainnet is not launched yet. You can buy, sell IOUs. That's what I'm trading right now.
It's the ticker. That's what I meant. That people are literally just trading the ticker. There's no coin.
And this IOU that we're trading is already on futures. Like I'm literally trading it. I'm literally trading this on a futures platform.
I love crypto market.
So all the addresses that had ETH, and this is already out. I already got the airdrop. I already checked my ETH proof of work network. I already got airdropped on all my wallets. So that went pretty fast. So it says, what's your contract address? ETHW is a native token on a public chain, not an ERC20 token. Hence, no contract address per se. So it's a native token on a public chain. So this is not ERC20. Keep that in mind. It's you can use MetaMask for this as well. And what's the supply of ETHW? It's the same as Ethereum. How about a mining algorithm block size? Trying to make a minimum changes to keep the proof of work based Ethereum with chain sustainability in mind, thus most will be kept the same. So far, the difficulty bomb is disabled, and the EIP 11559 base fee will be initially governed by miners, the core, and community. So they disabled the bomb. That's good.
So they disabled what made it more difficult for them to mine?
Yeah. So I'm wondering if Etherscan works for this or something else, because this is not the same contract address. Yes, Etherscan doesn't work for this. I'm wondering if there's another thing to track the blocks. Let me check.
Technically, ETH-W would be inflationary still, right? Because even though it starts with the same circulating supply as ETH, it's not going to stay that way because ETH is burning and they're not going to be burning anything. They're just going to mint full steam.
Look at this. Look at these block rewards. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Look at this block reward. This last block was about $2 reward. But it was 2 Ethereum W. So yeah. So mining difficulty is good. This is actually a pretty good reward. Not comparable to like other, but like for the hash rate and stuff, like this $2, I mean this 2 ETH-W is not bad, because if this price goes to 50, like people are not mining it to sell for $10. They're mining it to sell for a much higher price. So after this fork though, keep in mind everybody that had ETH before, they got airdropped the copy. So it's not like one person started with a lot. It's like whoever had like large amounts. If Binance has a large amount of this, that's interesting. But
that would make sense, because that would mean that the miners have the most.
But since they
because they're
disabled
sitting on the most ETH.
Yeah, they disabled that difficulty bomb. And look at what block they're on already.
So basically, the miners are going to try to pump their own bags.
Yes, because if they're mining it, they're getting like about 2 ETH-W per block. It's not really worth mining it for that. So they'll probably hold. They won't sell at this price level. I don't think they'll sell at this price level. And obviously, people like me trading and buying, selling at this price level, we're making profit. I don't care. All right, let me put this in the crypto talk channel. Or let's put this in general chat so people can see. But yeah, imagine you could go back and you could mine Ethereum when the price was only $10. What would you do? What would you do? Would you mine that, or would you mine Ravencoin?
Oh no, I would mind that, but then again, it would have its whole future ahead of it. Where this, I mean, who's gonna develop on this coin?
All those people probably.
The miners.
Look, they can change the gas fee and everything. They can vote. Vitalik's not in it anymore.
That's true. Yeah, they have to do something with it. I mean, okay, we got it. We forked. Now what is basically where we're at. Just gotta sit and watch. I mean, ETH Classic is still alive. I just don't know if there's room for two.
God, I remember.
But then you got Bitcoin Silver and Bitcoin Gold, so who knows? It could become a whale pump coin.
I remember back in the day, it would take up to 3 weeks to get a transaction from ETH Classic. We're still uptrending a little bit for this ETH. I think people are gonna. I think. It's a tough situation. Oh, Bitcoin's uptrending. My short is getting in. My short's losing a little bit of profits.
PhD is looking pretty interesting. If you guys want to look up the charts, it's looking pretty exhausted on its move on the higher mid RSIs and stochastics.
My buddy's gonna come in. He wants to do a video with me about teaching people how to mine ETH-W and the benefits of it.
Good, because I would like to know what the benefits are too.
What do you mean? The benefits right now, like money printer.
I gotta check that site. I guess I mean, if you're trying to stack for the future,
right?
Let me see if I can find. I know there's that site that lists all the mineable coins and what's the most.
Wait. 1,000 Bitcoin transferred into Coinbase, guys. This might help my short. This might help my short.
Yeah, we're at the top of the range for Bitcoin. I mean, that was just a lower high we put in. On the hourly, we're still downtrending.
I was about to take profit on my short, and then I saw that tweet: 1,000 Bitcoin transferred.
I would hold off. Yeah.
So people are asking like, what's the benefits? So let's go back to that website. And
I'm talking straight dollar amount though. Like, is it? I want to watch it make its way up that list of valuable mining coins.
so let's check out the difficulty. It's not just the dollar
Yeah.
amount; it's also the difficulty. And right here, oh, let's see. So this is block right here, and we have to check everything. Let's check transfers. People are already transferring it for other coins. I saw people transfer it for HETS the other day, and it fucking pumped the price of HETS on that chart. Alright. Let me check. Oh, the difficulty is not that bad. I'll put it up on YouTube chat. So the Ethereum difficulty. Wait, this is Ethereum. I want ETH W. Right here, ETH proof of work. So compare this. If you compare this, like the hash rate for Ethereum proof of work is almost half the hash rate of Ethereum Classic. And
Yeah, I'm
Ethereum
seeing
Classic
that.
price is like, what, $30-something? So this thing should move up towards $15.
Look at Raven coins.
Yeah, Ravencoin is pretty low as well. So Ravencoin's a little bit, but keep in mind Ravencoin's not even $1. Wait,
Yeah.
wait, it might be $1. Let me check.
It had a big run up during this ETH merge.
Yeah, let me double check it's at 4.68 cents. So by dollar amount right now, per dollar, like mining Ethereum proof of work seems a little bit more profitable. Yeah. Ethereum 0, because you cannot mine it anymore. It's inactive. So yeah, I do see like a use cases, like people's all those graphic cards, they're gonna come to this thing. And payout fees are covered by the miner. A block reward right now is about 2 Ethereum W. And
interesting.
Yeah. Wow. And you can see like the rewards. So this last transaction was about $1.03 reward. And rewards, I can look at recent payouts. This guy got like 9.8 cents, 10 cents, 9 cents. So lots of small recent payouts. I think the miners in their best interest not to dump this. Not to dump it on the market, but let's go here to nomets.com. Keep in mind, every Ethereum that was there got an airdrop copy. So
yeah,
there should be over, and it should be the total supply, not circulating supply. Do you know the total supply of ETH? Like this is a lot.
No, not off the top. But yeah, it should be the total supply, and it should be increasing as ETH gets burned. Once the mining blocks start coming in.
Oh my god. Look, if you like everybody that had a ETH was given a ETH W, and if they all have that right now, the total value would be over $1.2 billion. But not everybody's selling. And that's only 1.2 billion. I think 1.2 billion to a community, they can burn through that pretty fast and they could sell it. So I think that's why the price is actually holding here on the charts. And look, I may regret closing that position too early, but it's not that far from where I sold. So I think I'm gonna try to get it back in again, $9.73. But basically that's like $1.2 billion of free cash if everybody sells at $10. If they don't sell, which a lot of those miners probably not going to sell, then price would go up. It sounds weird, but
I've seen weirder, man.
I mean, this isn't
Seen stranger things happen.
At least Ethereum proof of work, like people know that how the code is and everything. Now it's up to the people on the protocols, like how are they going to vote? What if they do a fork from this? Imagine they do a fork from this while people are shorting this, and they have to pay back that fork token as well, and people start getting a little bit clever about it. My Bitcoin short definitely was printing. Thank you, whoever transferred to Coinbase and dumped your crypto on the market. Like, Bitcoin's still coming down tonight, guys. If it was one of you viewers out there, thank you for dumping 1,000 Bitcoin on the market. So it was 1-to-1 ratio, Cheetos. So I know there's over 100 million ETH out there. A lot of people still haven't discovered them. And I'm waiting for ETH to cool down. I want to go back in another long before I go to sleep. I do have a road trip tomorrow to think about. And also, if anybody wants to join Discord, hang out with us and talk in voice, I'll put that link in the chat. Just one-time fee, $50. Sometimes we do Discord giveaways as well for people in the YouTube chat. So it's a good way to get some more people in Discord as well. I'm pretty sure if I drop like a link, a lot of people just join that link, but I don't want any bots or spammers in the Discord. And just doing the payment makes it so there's less trolls. I think Pulse Chain is getting closer to release as well. They already have the trading user interface. They've already been testing Burn as well. They've already been doing bounties. They already have 2 different teams working on testing if there's any glitches. And while Bitcoin is getting that sell pressure, now some buy pressure is coming back in. And when Bitcoin is going down, Luna Classic was going down, so they were going down together. Luna Classic had a nice pump up here, like over 5%, so it's expected after a 5% climb, there's going to be some retracement. And while this is happening, I'm looking at ETH proof of work. It's still not oversold on the 5 minutes. It's actually trading sideways here. On the hourly, it looks like it's trying to uptrend. My only fear, like trading this on futures, as more people wake up and see this in their account, they may start taking profits and dumping it on the markets. And then there's also that perspective, as it's listed on exchanges, people will go in and start buying up a large amount, driving up the price. So always things to consider.
Is this the same Ethereum proof of work that Chandler Guo is behind?
Who's that?
The guy that was really loud about making the fork of Ethereum. He got about like 60 other huge miners or something, or mining pools. I'm thinking this is the same one because Binance is actually, they're doing updates. They're trying to distribute. So Binance Global is going to probably have trading for this.
Yeah, I think that's we've seen it anytime like a coin, like a new coin's listed, it gets up there. The price kind of like runs for a little bit of time.
Binance on September 15th said the process usually takes about 2 to 5 days. They will provide updates once the distribution is complete and when deposits and withdrawals for ETHW are enabled, or if the ETHW chain is unsuccessful.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the same one that Chandler Guo is behind, because he's the one that proposed this whole Ethereum W.
What was the .com bubble crash? I don't understand that. Was it just a bunch of stocks, like domains or something?
Companies connected to all the new, like the booming internet companies back then.
Yeah, it was all the .com companies that were getting millions and millions of dollars from VCs just because they were in the business, and the bubble got so large that eventually only the true companies that had value stayed, and everything else had to go. Shitcoins.
Yeah. Look at this chart.
Just imagine shitcoins.
Look in the charts channel real quick. I saw a guy post it on Twitter. And he's using the Amazon chart for a .com bubble.com scam. Watch out.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's interesting. Someone says paste the Ditsy chart at the same time period.
That's what I have right now. I mean, my Dixie, if you look at my Dixie, it's set up by events. It's a fundamental analysis of the Dixie. So I've got the .com bubble, I've got subprime mortgage, scandal, Reagan era boom. I've got everything
You have any tweets
charted out. Tweets? No.
I started adding tweets to the chart.
On Doge chart, yeah. On Doge chart, I have Elon tweets up.
Imagine if TradingView had a feature to add, but it's hard to put all the tweets. Because then it might add tweets that he didn't tweet, like about Doge.
What's interesting about the .com bubble bust is if we get above this resistance on the Dixie, that's our next resistance above us. There's a .com bubble bust at 119, and then right above it, the September 11 tax.
Oh God, I got something really scary to share. I got something so fucking scary to share that's scaring me out of my position. I'm gonna put
shook ones.
Look in I guess I'll put it in general chat. Give me a second.
He ain't a crook, son. He's just a shook.
Look at this. Look at this from Ethereum Proof of Work. Look at that and then think about it. Like how? Let's see. Let me check. How many ETH does Grayscale?
It's all of them.
Grayscale said they're gonna sell all their ETHW to be able to pay off some of their peoples.
Drew, did they really say that?
Yep.
It's everybody, Tame.
Hold on one second. I'll send you the article.
Everybody's doing this. Everybody's waiting for this thing to get its first pump up, and then you're gonna see a nasty red candle.
They're treating it as like a dividend of whatever, okay, we got a quick dividend, that's it, one dividend, bang.
So for their Ethereum trust, they hold, oh my God, 4.4 billion ETH. And let's do the math right now. 4400. What's ETH value right now? Let's round it up to 1500.
1431.
Let's just say 1500. That's 2.93 million ETH. And let's see our biggest candle so far today. 1.7 million. Okay, I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Even if they dump it all on the market, I'm not too worried. There's enough trading volume that it can be absorbed. Multiply by $10, that would give them about $29.3 million if they sold. I think the markets can absorb that. I'm not too worried. Yeah, not too worried.
So this is on Decrypt. Grayscale says it may sell ETHW stash to distribute value to Ethereum fund investors. The asset manager today filed a distribution of rights declaration with the SEC regarding its holdings of the forked Ethereum.
Can you put that article in general chat right after my post?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, right? Because if you're invested in their fund, then the ETH that you're invested in just got airdropped.
A dividend.
Exactly.
And if they don't support that, then they have to sell it. Now the question is, when do they sell it?
All right, I just posted.
So we have all that compiled in the Discord now. Let me check this. So
Drew
everything
coming in with a top-notch FUD. Let's go.
You know, I got some FUD.
Yeah, they own like 4.4 billion, so that, I mean, that's only like 29 million. What are they going to do? Are they going to give that money to people, or are they going to like sell it and then buy more Ethereum?
Grayscale said that it has claimed to over 3 million ETHW tokens. The asset manager added that it plans to hold on to those tokens and may distribute the value of the ETHW holdings to its investors.
Over 3 million, those fuckers.
In cash dispersal as and when the tokens find a market. So they're waiting for the tokens to find a market, then shoot, bye, see you, IOU, see you later,
wait. Hear me out. What if they told clients they sell it now, and they give clients the money for it now, but they don't sell until the price goes to like $50?
They could do some sneaky shit like that.
They're not going to take that. They're not going to take that risk, though. That's a liability. You're coming out of pocket for the hopes that maybe something.
No, you
will
don't
happen
have to
with
come out of profit.
later.
No, you just come out with a report later after you sell for 50, saying, "Oh, I sold at $10. This is what you're going to get."
That's true.
So I mean, they got about $30 million. What's it trading at right now? What's the price? Is it over $10?
$10.
Yeah, so they got about $34 million worth right now.
That's not a lot of money. That's not going to move the market too much.
Yeah.
Like I was watching earlier, a 1.7 million candle pushed your price from $9.80 up to $11. So, it'd be in their benefit for the price to go more. 30 million is not a lot of money. Keep in mind, let's do the math here. They had, I said 1,500, and let's do, what's the price of 4400 divided by 1,500? So when Ethereum was at 1,500, I'm gonna assume they had 2.93 million. But what's the price at now? 1.4.
Well, 30 million. How big is the market? Is it the same market cap as regular Ethereum? I guess so, right? Or not regular Ethereum market cap because the price is less, but
circulating supply. Total circulating supply. Yeah.
So I just did the math. When Ethereum was about 1,500, they were up over like 4.4 billion, and now they're only like 4.2. So they lost $200 million just from Ethereum dipping. So that 30 million is not really worth it for them. So maybe they'll regret getting rid of it at $10.
You guys hear about that comprehensive framework? That's what they called it for the crypto regulation and development from the White House.
No, sir.
Yep. I was watching that. We'll see.
I didn't see it, but I don't know. I still see ETHW coming down a little bit.
So the second largest proof of work coin on Earth after Bitcoin is Dogecoin.
Oh.
It would be Ethereum, would it? It would be Ethereum
Not anymore.
W.
Not because Doge has a larger market cap than Ethereum W. Yeah, touche.
I see. I see.
So miners extract about 14.4 million Doge every day. That's according to currency.com. XRP had a nice run today. You know, I hate XRP, but that's kind of a nice little interesting signal that XRP started running. You guys know I don't fuck with XRP, but it was looking good. But
Yeah.
right,
Do you got any ISO coin?
any what coin?
Any ISO coin?
ISO coin. No, I don't even know what that is.
I think he means ICO.
Do you think it's
Oh, I
possible?
see.
Do you think Grayscale already sold?
Well, we're talking about Grayscale, but what's Binance gonna do with all their ETH?
What is Robinhood going to do? Oh, Binance is going to distribute it. They already said that if you were holding, they're going to distribute it to users.
Okay.
Robinhood, I think Robinhood is a little bit scummy.
Yeah, Binance said it might take a few days, but they're going to distribute.
Technically, you're not holding shit on Robinhood, so they don't owe you a damn thing.
Yeah.
See, that's interesting that Binance decided to distribute. That's where it gets interesting. You know, if they weren't going to do that, then I'd be like, yeah, shitcoin, pass it along, whatever. It's another scam. Doquan's behind that shit or something. Who knows? But yeah, that's interesting that Binance is actually going to let people mess with that.
They're just gonna give it to people. They're already having problems with people moving their shit onto hot wallets and cold wallets. So they're not gonna, they're gonna make it to where you're getting exactly what you would have gotten if you were holding this, on a wallet. It's not worth anything to them. To me, it means more that they were so easily to give it out. It means like, maybe they don't see a point of keeping it.
I think they could have gave it out much quicker, which makes it interesting. I think that if it takes like 5 days or something, they might be trying to make a little extra buck before they give it back, or give it back when it's worthless. One of the two.
No, yeah. I think they did it to be fair.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's the right thing to do.
I mean, technically, it's not.
CZ's still trying to prove that he's not a Chinese operative, so he's playing nice.
Yeah, he's got to play nice. He got to be a good cop right now. But if you're on a centralized exchange, it's like, all right, it's like, all right, you want to get all that play time with all these airdrops, you best make yourself a separate little wallet, because we're a centralized exchange here. We're not going to sit here and like hold your hand and do all that shit for you. I think I usually got lucky on that, or maybe CZ might be friends with Homeboy, that guy I was talking about, that Guo guy.
You're going down on the hot dogs, bro.
Chandler Guo. He's from China.
Yeah, you eating a hot dog stream like that? Wow, glizzy goblin.
Are you really eating those hot dogs?
Yo, we got 11 hot dogs, bro, that were out in the fucking.
Yo.
Don't do it, Tam.
Damn.
Nobody should eat hot dogs, even if they're fresh. Them shits are whack.
I feel you, but the ones he's eating are so far past fresh.
I just made a mistake. I just realized something with the hot dog in my mouth.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Easy, man.
When Pulse Chain comes out, there's not going to be a Pulse Chain copy of the ETH-W. Because the ETH-W is not ERC20. ETH-W is not ERC20, so you won't get a Pulse Chain copy.
So do people know when the snapshot is took for holders for whatever they get for Pulse Chain? When that snapshot is actually taking place?
So, I don't know. Oh, there
because that would be a good thing to know. Because then you can really load up your DeFi wallet just to when snapshot time, and then do as you please after. But make sure you load it up for snapshot. Because that's the only time you have to have in your wallet for a snapshot for events like that. It's you don't have to have it like in your wallet constantly, just for the snapshot.
Yeah. You have a very loud open mic, Steven.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
Like,
dude.
we heard you putting the lotion on the skin. That's how loud it was. And I'm trying to eat a hot dog, so please mute that mic for a second.
That was an epic fan.
Yes, I'm breathing.
Now that I did that for you, will you stop hating on hot dogs? Please, thank you.
Dude, Polkadot and Doge are having a nice head-to-head. Shiba can't really keep up though; it's still lagging. But Doge and Polkadot, they're having a nice battle for 10th place.
Imagine if Robinhood doesn't give people that was holding ETH that copy, and instead they list it to sell and they just dump it on the market for their users.
They send everybody a message that say we're gonna offer you the opportunity to buy W.
Dude, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. And look, this really determines like how bad or how good they are for traders. I don't use it. I told people put their ETH in their hard wallets if they wanted the copy, and that's what people did. They were buying it up, and they were able to dump their ETHW on some of these exchanges when it came out. That hot dog's already giving me gas, and I'm not even done with the first one yet. Like, all right, I'm already feeling it.
More than one?
I have two.
Oh my god, bro!
Like, I got like 80% done, and I think I'm gonna just liquidate. It's gonna be liquidated very fast.
Oh, you're going to be liquidated
My god, this hot dog.
on that car. Those are like the textbook 7-Eleven hot dogs where like if you go in there thinking like I'm going to get a 7-Eleven hot
Oh my
dog.
god, it's not even. It's a 7-Eleven hot dog.
No. Let me finish. It's like you go in there and you're like, I might get one. Then you see them, you see the state they're in, and you absolutely decide never mind. And he got them and left them at his desk, and now he's crushing. Look at zoom in on that dog. Look at the skin.
It looked like a wrinkled granny's butt crack.
Scaled up. Look at that.
The wrinkled glizzy.
Oh my god,
Man,
this man is a savage.
Really gross.
I fucking love hot dogs.
You need to up your G a little bit, Tame.
Yeah, wow, boy.
It's not a good look.
I put that down your throat. Nah, but that was fun.
Nah, don't raw dog.
Bro, you need ketchup. Ketchup?
Yeah, you get.
Put some hot sauce on there or something.
You going direct 90-degree angle? Glizzy?
You like
to rip off little pieces of it and shake it in your hand like sunflower seeds, and then pop it in your mouth. That's the only proper way to eat glizzy.
What
is that? Like a hot dog moonshine? What is that?
It's a tamarind. It's tamarindo tea.
Nah, it ain't. That's like you're a murderer, brain part.
You're so wild, boy.
Let me show you one more time. You said it's not. Look at it closely. Oh shit, my C phrase. All right, one of my C phrases. Here, careful, my C phrase over there.
That looks like big toe tea.
So it looks like old hot dog water.
Somebody told me to make hot dog water earlier in the YouTube chat.
Tim, I'll eat a dozen hot dogs if you I don't know. I don't want anything.
Why would you want to eat a dozen?
I love hot dogs.
Why do people call them glizzies?
I think it's an East Coast thing, man. We weren't. I think it was like summer of 2012 was the last public glizzy eating summer of New York City. You had to hide. You got to hide indoors to eat glizzies now, or you get shamed.
When they started making videos about glizzies, I kept thinking people was talking about like a gun.
Nah, they're talking about that big ass glizzy you shove it in your mouth.
Like what's wrong? What's wrong with eating a hot dog at this angle? Like, I think this
He's not allowed to eat a banana either.
This is the angle. This is the angle you eat a hot dog.
Get the profile. Let's get the profile.
Wait.
It depends, man. If you're in public, you might want to just rip off a little piece of the hot dog
Like,
and eat it in
off?
chunks. Yeah. Just rip it off and eat it in chunks.
You go at it from the side.
You don't dip it in.
Sideways.
No, the way to go is you just smack a bunch of onion and relish on that shit. Don't look like a hot dog no more, so it's all good to go.
There you go. That's respectable.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be a sandwich.
I was gonna troll you guys and put a sweet potato in the bun, but I'm gonna eat this meat with the bun. I think sweet potato would have been a lot better. Like, God, this thing has been giving me gas. Like, usually I don't get gas this fast from food.
Could be the overload of sweet potatoes you've been doing for a year and a half.
That's not really food, though.
You don't think this? It said 100% beef.
Oh, they're beef hot dogs?
Quarter pound, 100% beef.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Like prison
good.
beef.
All right, let's check. Oh man, Ethereum W is getting that big sell pressure. Okay. Oh man. Taking profits at $10.50 looks very good now, YouTube. Whew. Do you think I almost started fasting today?
How'd you go from fasting to let me get 2 quarter-pound hot dogs?
Well, I got the coupon on my phone that had a $5 pizza. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. Right now, I'm looking at...
Have you had a 7-Eleven pizza before?
Man, everything remind me of my ex-girlfriend, let me tell you. Like, look at this.
What the hell?
I'm looking at Tam right now on YouTube, and I'm thinking we got to do it before leverage trading and after leverage trading. Same picture, because he was looking smooth, like a smooth cat. Tam, you're all busted up now after leverage trading.
Well,
you gotta start taking care of yourself, my man.
That's not...
I noticed that too.
That's not the thing, Drew. It's after...
You weren't having problems with coupons for pizzas and all that stuff, man. What you doing?
I'm always
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, man.
That was Hex that got him.
Oh,
I told you guys the story. I have too much staked and too much sacrificed. I don't have big cash flow, so I have to be considerate if I want to keep investing.
And then you look at fucking. How can you look at Richard Hart playing with your money like that though?
He's not playing with my money.
While you're being all frugal and proper and doing the right things, see him playing with your money like that.
My whole life I've been frugal, Drew. Those. That's
a good thing. That's a great thing. That's a good character. That's a good trait. But I don't know how you resist wanting to punch his board when you see that dude. I don't know, man. That dude's just like, he's wilding out.
I met this guy in Miami from the Discord. He gave me I guess it's called a rack, and I only gave 10% of the rack to the dancers. The rest I pocketed when he went for a private dance.
Gangsta.
He's that guy. That's funny.
I was like,
I'm like, you know.
He came back. I was like, yeah, I did me a private dance too. I'm feeling great. Let's go.
But for real though, you think he's really gonna come through, man? Richard Hart, after his history,
he did so with Tet.
I don't know.
What do you mean come through?
He's got a big documentary coming out on Netflix too.
Come through with the whole pulse chain project.
So with his ego, I think he has to make it come through. He's got too much of his personal cred on it.
But he could just disappear like poof, because that's not even his real name.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he can.
He can't disappear.
Oh yes, he can.
He's already not able to travel to a lot of countries. He's not.
Trust me, in 2 months, people will forget about him.
He's
Everyone
already
got burnt.
You say he's already banned from a bunch of countries.
He's
not going nowhere. He's stuck.
Oh God, am I having heartburn for the first time in my life?
Yeah, Tim, you need to chill with them hot dogs.
I'm joking. You guys want to hear a story? Richard Hart, he used to own some real estate in a South American country, and his lawyer actually conned him out of the property because some of the gang members wanted his house. So when he went there, they put guns to his head and were like, hey, you have to give us the title to this property. And he was forced to give them the title of the property. And he lost his house.
So, what would
Sounds like a drug deal gone wrong to me.
Yeah, what would you say to the cartel?
Well, it's hard to like give up the title of your house and then try to defend it in court. Like it's like imagine if somebody did that in America. It'd be very hard. You'd be like, oh no, I was under duress, your judge. The judge's like, all right, yeah. But how did this money go in your bank account? Like they put money in his bank account too.
He'd be dead before he went to court.
I don't know, Richard Hart. He's from Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh had a Grammy.
Smart Grammy guy.
So if he comes through, we can all have a lot of fun in the Discord. I'm not the only one that bought into Pulse Chain.
Or sacrificed into Pulse Chain.
Yeah.
Get robbed.
That shit is wild. He called it a sacrifice.
Shit. You need a smile. Come on in here.
But don't worry. I have a plan if he doesn't deliver. I don't want to talk about it on the stream.
Oh, damn. I like that. I'm all about those type of plans.
If I do get that Hetz tattoo, you know what happened. Actually, yeah. If he doesn't deliver, don't worry about it. Like, I will handle what I need to handle.
Take that Ethereum off your face and put it on your ass where your wallet goes.
No,
like,
so now I got to get the letters POW somewhere. Pow. It's gonna look so weird.
Prisoner of war in most eyes.
How did Richard Hart get his first chunk in cash, though? What was he doing? Like peddling Viagra or something like that?
I'm bad. I got knocked out.
You know, what happened? There was like a treasure or some kind of compromise. And he got a hold of all the emails that were compromised and sent everyone some spam.
The government emails. The fuck? There's 2 Richard Harts.
He could be FBI. You never know.
Drew, would you ever let a woman put her hot dog in your mouth? Like if you two are dating and she wants to feed you, would you let her put the hot dog in your mouth? Or would you view that as weird?
I don't eat hot dogs.
Okay, he doesn't eat hot
If it
dogs.
was a banana, I'd let her put a banana in my mouth. It's all good.
Yeah. I had a girlfriend one time. She ate a donut off of one of my body parts. Is interesting.
What one?
Which body part?
Yeah, what do you mean? Donut body.
I don't know.
Oh my, it's so slow, yo.
She gave a rusty trombone with a donut.
I refuse to think that you don't smoke, Steven. In my mind, you do, and that's just how it's gonna remain.
I smoke? What? No.
Nah, not you, Steven.
What? Am I lagging in my voice? Sorry. Shit.
Nah, not only that, but just you're like, what body part? Donut? I don't get it.
That would be fun.
This hot dog is so chewy.
Yeah. He went there.
He looks like he's struggling through it too, man.
That kid's fighting back.
Oh shit.
Yeah, nothing else in your cupboard you can grab, Tame? Some of that
You need a
oatmeal,
PO box, man. We're gonna send you supplies.
a sweet potato.
Dude, earlier Little Smokies was like, somebody donate $20. One of these rich guys would donate $20 so Tame doesn't have to eat those hot dogs. And I thought about it. And I was like, I'm not rich. I could lose $20. But in my head, I'm like, Tame is still going to eat those fucking hot dogs.
Damn, we could DoorDash you some pizza if you really want. I mean,
he wouldn't order it.
Send me $5. I'll order a pizza. I'm joking.
Nah, you're gonna go get 4 more hot dogs.
I'm gonna get 4 more.
You can get 4 more hot dogs and another leverage trade.
No, I'm not getting.
Let's spend $4 on leverage trade and $1 on 4 hot dogs.
All right, guys, wait here. I'll show you something. My girlfriend cooked me dinner. Let me show you what she cooked me. All right.
She got some chicken feet doing some voodoo on your ass.
Oh, this has got to be good. How bad could it be that you decided to eat hot dogs over what she cooked you? I got to see this.
Yeah, watch out with that chicken feet, man. That's some voodoo shit.
It looks like YouTube is audio's down.
Yo, my man got a jungle in his office.
I mean, those should definitely be different kind of plants.
I gotta get some greenery in there. It's not a bad idea. That's a lot, though.
I'm back.
Is that a real fox?
It's
nah, shoot. What is that?
That's what she cooked you.
Yo.
That's Jen. That's very real.
Is that a ferret?
Nice.
It's a few. It's a few.
Yo.
Is that a mongoose?
A few ferrets.
No, my man got a whole ferret. 2 ferrets. He got Ogo. My man got Ogo and Pogo from Beastmaster.
Hold on, is he wearing the mink thing again?
Yeah.
Are those real minks? Just like put together your team? Which are you?
Yeah, you saw them together.
Wait. I think this is illegal in America. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of minks here.
Yo, man.
Meerkats.
Now they're mink.
Minks. Lynx. Lynx. Mink.
Yo, D-Bot, can you see some like Tame walking through New York with like minks?
Yeah. The funny thing is, yeah, I could totally see it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
This is what
he put on for Rob's birthday.
Tame's different, bro.
This is what she cooked me.
Yeah.
You ready?
Tame spent money on that, like dropped money on that, I bet.
This was salmon and noodles.
Filthy ugly.
That's some good grub right there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. I just wanted to see if the hot dogs killed my stomach before I ate this in case I had to throw up. I don't want to throw up everything.
Yeah, well, Tame, did you sew those minks together yourself?
You caught him.
Why does it smell like that girl from Tinder?
What's her name? Was it Melissa?
What are you talking about? I'm joking.
Fish taco?
Someone says, why your food always look like dog food? I don't know.
Why it looks like you got dogs wrapped around your neck, though? That's the question.
Why is salmon so brown?
Who sewed those for you, Tame?
So terribly bad.
Up here.
I found this at Goodwill for $3. I was like, let me just grab it. It looks pretty
Are
rare.
you for real?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would have grabbed that for $3 too, just for shits and
I was like,
giggles.
this is going to be a Halloween costume.
What a ram.
Dude, mine don't have the
This
eyes
is definitely
anymore. Lucky you.
Yo, chill with that. Get him out of here.
Buy some Ethereum. Buy some Ethereum proof of work.
That's fucked up. Yo, I'm tripping here, chill.
You remind me of Elon Musk right now.
Yeah, Tame, you should give him the Elon Musk filter just to weird him out even more.
It's the weirdest thing I ever seen. That's the weirdest thing I've seen in a minute.
Have you seen Tame on Elon though?
Not just the way
Tame, give him the Elon. Give him the Elon filter.
Oh, I think
the bald dude with no eyebrows fits perfect with the.
No, don't do that.
Fits perfect with the ferret.
There you go. That's a good one.
Do you do that? Oh my God.
You look like a happy Elon, like you just accomplished something, Elon.
What the fuck?
That looks like Elon that just accomplished fucking 54 satellites in space in 5 minutes.
Wait, hang on. Can I do that?
This is like an Elon that just wrecked Bill Gates in a trade.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Steve is tripping.
Whoa, Lex Luthor.
It's gonna happen if you keep on eating those hot dogs.
Oh shit,
Maybe.
that's the worst one you got right now.
Yeah, maybe. So I'll say the salmon and noodles looked a lot better earlier, but I was busy earlier, so it was like nice and golden and brown earlier with a little bit of pink. So
Wild caught salmon?
I don't know.
Don't fuck with that farm. Yeah, you should. Well, you should know those things. You should know what you put in your body, Tame.
Oh well, the farm salmon. I mean, it's cooked, so I don't think there's parasites.
Well, you know what that means. That means they swim in their own shit when it's farm salmon. You want wild caught salmon?
Yep. The real pink salmon is usually farm.
What color salmon's not farm?
It says wild salmon if it's wild salmon. You want wild caught. You want those two words, wild caught, caught in the wild.
I don't want to go dig through trash to get that answer. I don't know. I just know it was cooked for me.
The way they get the color inside of a salmon that's farm raised is by getting the algae that they eat, or that the algae actually releases, and you can pick. You have a salmon farm. You can pick what color you want.
That and carbon monoxide, basically.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
straight up gas that shit. Same thing with like tuna and like that mahi that they try to say is like, oh, look how red it is and fresh.
Yeah.
That's just like done gassed up.
You can get real tuna though. I mean, it's nice, fresh.
Oh man, you guys saw that Jim Cramer video about FedEx before the big dip?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, my friend told me last night, he's like, watch tomorrow FedEx, and I was like, dude, I don't do stocks. He was like, well, if you did, you should short that shit. And I looked, and he was right, dropped 20%.
Yeah,
he told me last night.
Well, we had some news coming out earlier this week as well that was pretty bearish for FedEx.
20% now.
Oh, today it dropped 23%. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but not bearish news to drop 20% on FedEx. It's like
that's a big drop.
But the inverse Jim Cramer portfolio is doing really well. Man, this ETHW though. It's a lot of money of it being traded like 200 million volume. Probably. I bet the volume increased since I have the stream on.
You're looking like Julia Fox.
Thank you. 248 million. Volume's increasing a little bit for ETH. Oh god. Let's check on Luna Classic. Luna Classic's up turning again, so yes. You want me to put eyebrows back on?
So I have a question, Tim. Did you get to read that blog with the rap Doge?
No. Where did you send it?
It's in the 420 chat.
Oh god.
Please.
Here,
I'll put your eyebrows back on.
Let me see. Hold on one sec. 420 chat, yeah. But the question I have is, do you think it's more beneficial for Ethereum or for Doge?
Oh my god.
Or do
Well,
you think it's a mutual beneficial relationship?
not mutually beneficial. Doge is very close to liquidation blocks on both sides. Let's zoom in a little bit more. 1 minute. The fuck? Yeah, I don't think it's beneficial for both of them, like, together. One of them will get the advantage. Doge is downtrending right now. It just got done liquidating a lot of shorts earlier today. And then they opened their positions again without liquidation. Man. I haven't had an Elon tweet in a while. Oh. I bet if I eat the hot dog with this filter, it's not that weird. Luna Class, it's still uptrending YouTube. From the buy block over here on the left side, it's still up there. ETH is $10.20. Oh boy.
So here's what the conclusion is from the Foundation, Dogecoin Foundation blog. And this is all about the wrap Doge. I'll just read the conclusion. As the Dogecoin ecosystem continues to expand and develop, transparent bridges built by recognized SHIBs who are openly engaged with the community while building utility for Dogecoin will provide important building blocks for the future of decentralized financial systems. These projects offer interesting opportunities for Dogecoin holders to make use of their Doge in new and novel ways. And through their WDoge project, Oscar, Gabriel, and the Blue Pepper team are demonstrating how this can be achieved in an open and transparent manner.
Okay.
And those are just one of the three of the devs that they mentioned.
They're using all the right words.
My God.
Yeah.
Why did YouTube vote yes for that hot dog? That was horrible. I'm feeling like I'm already getting bloated. Already have gasoline. If I could sell this gas for money and buy Doge, I would. Like, I think noise suppression is on, but I've already like 10 different times. Noise suppression.
Right now, if you had the option to unstake your Hex and get its value worth right now, whatever it's at, would you unstake it, sell it, and buy some Doge?
Probably not. Oh. If I could go back in time, I would go back in time about 20 minutes ago and not eat that hot dog. That's what I would do.
We told you, Tane.
My belly just made like a weird whistling noise. No, so Drew, I already got 1 year of the het staked already. So if I would have pulled that out, I lost that 38%. So I'm okay.
Is it 38% no matter what, or the quicker you pull out, the higher the percentage they take?
Per year.
Okay.
What I entered is about 38%. It's determined by how many days you stake and how much you put in.
I'll be happy if he comes through. That's I'm not gonna. Some people are like it's gonna dilute the market and whatever. It's like, hey, we'll dilute more movement, more volume moving around, mechanisms moving, more people getting engaged in crypto. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
People are making money on ETHW though. I saw some people sold hets for ETHW because you can do it on Uniswap, and my God, it was like crazy. Like, because there's so much arbitrage.
Bitcoin's getting some nice sell volume here.
I saw a guy put a message earlier tonight at like 11:29 saying ETH-W reached $0 fast, and it's already gained like a few dollars since then. Oh my god.
Yeah, Bitcoin could dump pretty hard here if it really wants to.
I
there
hope
is
so.
some price action support.
I entered a 40 times short on Bitcoin, and my short's still validated. I was about to close my short for profits. I was going to take profits earlier, then the well alert came in. Somebody transferred 1,000 to Coinbase. I was like, oh, good. I've had a short ever since 21,000 and some change as well. And that's on KuCoin 5 times. So I had a 5 times short. And then earlier tonight before the liquidation block, I did a 40 times short. Because my liquidation price is like $20,200.
Yeah, I'm thinking if 19,750 holds, that dip we just had, that little pivot point down to 19,360, that could be a nice reversal right there.
And look what happened while Bitcoin's dipping. Luna Classic's still uptrending, which is good. And I haven't drawn a sell block for the YouTube yet. And these are just blocks that I like to draw. I like green. I like red. It doesn't mean to buy. It doesn't mean to sell. I'm just drawing these blocks, not financial advice. And I named this a buy block. Let me spell that out for YouTube. Buy block. And when I make the sell block, it's going to be spelled S-A-I-L block. And I just named on that, so no confusion for you to buy or for you to sell with real money. All right. It's like that meme a while back where they said, I said buy Bitcoin, not buy Bitcoin, and they spelled it wrong. If you would have put $100,000 into Bitcoin a few months ago, though, welcome to the Bag Holders Club.
Hey, Tame, or anyone else as well. I posted a chart of Bitcoin with zones. I was on a different Discord and I got numbers from them. It was put together 2 nights ago, so I don't know how pertinent it is now, but it might be. It has those zones. If you have time, could you just maybe check it out? It might be helpful, or not.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, Steven, what's going on?
So what does your chart mean? Just the demand and supply?
Yeah, supply and demand zones. Somebody had the chart. I didn't want to just copy the chart, so I just used the numbers, and I did it in my own trading view. And they're like from, it says the daily and the 4-hour. Now, I didn't know if it was they used 4-hour charts or if it was the last 4 hours. So that's what I'm kind of wondering. And we said the daily. I don't know if it's using the daily chart or that daily supply zone. You know what I mean?
Right.
I couldn't figure it out.
Well, I'm telling you, if you did that chart 2 days ago, the data's already changed.
Yep.
That data's already long gone because Bitcoin's already wicked down and the market's been coming down. But we have a good weekend coming ahead of us.
So you don't use supply and demand zones, because they don't just go away. They're there for a while.
I never use those for my scalping.
You guys want a fun fact of Bitcoin?
Sure.
Yeah.
Anybody that bought just one buy, no matter where, of Bitcoin after, let's say, late November, around 26 up until early December, let's say 29th of November, if anybody bought after November 2020, late November 2020, they're holding the bag.
Wow, it's been 2 years.
No matter what you did, if you only have one buy, if your buy wasn't before November 2020, you're holding a fucking Bitcoin bag.
What about the year 2019?
2019, you're
profit or
depends. No? Well, that's yeah, you're in profit, except for you're in profit. 2019, you're in profit. All of 2019, you're in profit.
What about 2012? Like a millionaire?
I don't have it on this chart.
Even if you bought one Bitcoin in 2012.
Of course you're in profit. Anything, I think after, the problem is if you bought, there's also that area right now, if you bought in 2017 of December, you can still be in a loss because we had that peak up until 20K. So if you're a person that bought the hype, like me, back in 2017, you'd be right back where you started from, fucking all the way in 2022, 5 years later. Like, hey, right back where we started from. And I admit it, I bought the hype back then in 2017, and I was buying a dip, and it kept on dipping.
This may sound weird, but I don't hold any Bitcoin. I don't hold it. I just got like turned off from Bitcoin because of Michael Saylor. And the Bitcoin conference. The Bitcoin conference turned me off from Bitcoin, ironically.
What does that have to do with the way you trade? You can still make a ton of money on it. You're trading it right now.
I trade it, but I don't hold it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not going to put it in a spot bag like I do with Doge.
Doge.
I don't trade Bitcoin a lot. If you look at my share your entries on Discord, it's mostly Doge. I did ETH a lot too during the time leading up to merger, but sometimes Bitcoin, when it gets overbought, oversold, yeah, I like to trade it because it's pretty consistent.
It's easy to read.
Yeah, it's easy to read and it follows the market pretty well. I think it's very interesting how FedEx stock dropped so bad today. 23% in one day.
Well, not only that, I mean, last night it was that I don't know if it was an interview or something, and he just came out saying like doom. Basically, he was like the whole world is doomed right now. We're heading in a recession. We know because we are the metric of the world, basically, and watch out because we know what's coming.
If you go back to some of our earlier streams, you can see that we mentioned this is going to be the worst quarter for some of these shipping companies and for companies like Amazon because of the gas price. And lo and behold, 23% drop in one day today.
Yeah, it's affected them much more than most people think.
Anybody with a brain could have told that these companies are going to have the worst quarter ever as gas price hit the highest price ever. Like anybody with a brain. So I feel sorry for the people that were buying calls for FedEx, but my God.
Yeah, I mean, what a trustworthy investment as far as the company. It is bullshit. I didn't have any holdings, but fucking FedEx.
And then Amazon was climbing today.
Well, yeah, they did that NFL deal.
But it's like not that much climb though. It's still down a lot from $138. What did I warn you guys? You guys remember my warning about how to tell when Bitcoin's going to do the biggest dip? I'm hoping it dips when I'm in this 40 times short. But my biggest warning to you guys was that some of your favorite stocks going to dip by 40% or more. The big companies, Facebook, Amazon. Now, they've already started their big dips, but I think Bitcoin's going to eventually come down to the bottom soon. We're going to see under $11,000 pretty soon for Bitcoin.
10.5.
Yeah.
And you guys were saying I was crazy when I was saying that back in the day.
Not me. I don't call you crazy about Bitcoin prediction. I predict the Bitcoin bull trap and people called me crazy. I had people leave my Discord.
Bloody murder.
People left my Discord. They're like, I don't like that negativity. I'm like, what? Talking about my attitude or your account after you lose money going long on Bitcoin at 55K.
But I really believe it could end up a hot potato that nobody wants. I'm serious, like down to zero. Like not infinite, not the absolute zero, because that's impossible, but under $1.
So let me ask you this, Drew. You think there's going to be another fork off of Bitcoin?
Many to come, especially on its way down and its demise. I think so. Some of them might get traction. It's not hard to fork Bitcoin.
Because
Doge is a fork of Bitcoin, but it's went through a few other generations, but its grandfather is Bitcoin.
Back in 2015, when they had that Bitcoin XT, like people were buying it, people were trading it, and then eventually it lost interest. 2016, we had the Bitcoin Classic and Bitcoin Unlimited. They both forked at the same time, and I don't see anybody like really trading Bitcoin Unlimited, Bitcoin Classic. And then 2017, we had Bitcoin Cash. Now that's still traded today, and they put a lot of money behind Bitcoin Cash.
Yeah, the forks usually die off. Bitcoin Cash did have good because they were good. You can actually see the transaction speed for yourself and see how quick it was moving around, how cheap it was to move, and you're like, oh shit, why the hell is people trading Bitcoin when we got Bitcoin Cash?
Yeah.
Bitcoin SV, Satoshi Vision took a big chunk too out of the market cap, but then it kind of disappeared after that. But at first, it had some big hype.
They had Bitcoin Gold, Bitcoin Diamond a while back too, and all of those things got fucked up. But one time there was an unintentional blockchain fork as well. Lib Bitcoin, Bitcoin Knots. Bitcoin SV. Where's Bitcoin Java? I don't see it on this chart.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm amazed. Like, I thought there was going to be a lot of new coins, but compared to back in 2018, 19, just watching Coinbase and Binance, to imagine this many coins, it's like I'm amazed that some of these projects are still surviving. It's like the way this whole market got diluted. That means, the money's still coming in somehow. Even in a bear market.
We're only dealing with 5% global adoption. We can't forget that.
Yeah.
So look at this, guys. Bitcoin's still like technically downtrend, and Luna Classic still uptrending. I think this has been like the most steady like buys that Luna Classic has had in recent days. Like most steady like buys mixed with sells. Like, ooh. I think as we get closer to the 20th and see that burn, that's when Luna Classic will start to shine. So, 3 more days.
Every time I hear the word burn and Luna together, I think of a crack pipe. It's like, I'm sorry, Dan.
Yeah.
I've been drinking a little bit tonight.
Imagine buying the top of Luna twice.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh god.
But here's the thing, like Luna, this new Luna went over $10 at one point.
Yeah, after everybody freak out and sold. Lost their shit.
I mean, the guy that made it's got the fucking FBI of Korea on his ass right now. That's just sketch.
I'm already joking about it, but what if Robinhood lists Luna Classic?
Why not?
Craziness,
That's good.
man. I could see them doing it too. That's the crazy part.
Nah, not with the heat right now. It's like nobody wants that heat. There's so much heat on the whole project.
They should list that at the same time as their futures trading for crypto.
Because the SEC is giving, it's not like people think, oh, this is all the way out there and no one here is involved. It's the SEC's right now forcing people involved, like not just Do Kwon, there's like 8 other people in the Terra Luna Foundation. They got to hand over these documents. Right now they're trying to appeal, but they can't appeal that much longer.
Well, I heard a lot of people from the SEC talking about, well, in chats anyways, talking about how Ethereum just put themselves on the securities list with this merge.
Well, there's now there's some eyebrows rising, exactly, because now it's like, not so fast, because right now, because of this, because of that, now you guys might qualify because of this,
There's no way.
They changed the project.
Yeah. And showing the control of directional control of the issuer, basically. Also, it's not like some decentralized autonomous organization.
Oh no, it's officially centralized now, especially with just shareholders or coin holders.
They can cut it off too if they target those Amazon web servers.
Yep.
Why go public? Why?
Dude, she could hit the fan still, you know?
They wanted to make money. Vitalik wanted more control. This gave more control to the big holders of ETH.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Ironically, it might destroy Ethereum as well. People might go away from it, which would destroy the NFT values like Bored Ape Yacht Club, other deeds, stuff like that. Other side, I don't know the name of it.
Well, luckily there are some backup plans in case that happens, but hopefully they can initiate quick enough if it happens, you know, like
talking about ETH proof of work.
Nah, but well, I guess that can qualify for a backup plan. Yeah.
Vitalik's going to be trying to scratch back at it. He's already out. They already forked. He can't do shit now to the ETH proof of work.
Yeah, they'll just switch to Cardano or Solana NFTs, AVAX NFTs.
How? You can't just switch to Bored Ape Yacht Club to like another...
No, I don't mean like that. Those will be screwed. But I mean going forward.
Like, they can't come out and say they're going to airdrop copy to people that had it in their wallets either, because it's not worth that same money. I'm going to make a crypto news website. You guys want to participate?
Is there some money involved?
Not
what
really.
kind of website?
Crypto news website.
Will you get some profit?
If I monetize the website, yeah.
Well, let's monetize and make some profit.
My article is going to be like this. Bored Ape Yacht Club just lost 30% of their value after the Ethereum merger. Blah, 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 blah.
Tame hates the Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Y'all are killing me right now.
I don't hate it. I just don't like it.
Tame thinks they're racist.
I don't think they're racist. I think they use racist symbolism.
You missed out. You're salty.
I didn't miss out. I got a lot of NFTs before.
Huh.
Somebody offered, my friend offered, give me some apes before for free.
Damn.
That's gotta hurt.
Friend still around?
Yeah, he's still trading.
Let me get his number.
Bet you he won't give you a couple for free now.
If I asked, he would give me one. He has a lot.
Bet you there'll be some strings attached with that bitch.
Yeah, like AK-40.
You're going to cook them hot dogs for the rest of the year.
Hey, remember that ape I gave you that one time?
Exactly.
Who said that? That's perfect timing.
Perfect.
Bought this one.
You gave me ETH? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I've been shorting it. Just waiting right in the top candle and shorting the green candles.
I'm about to DoorDash some Pepto-Bismol. Nah, I can go to the store. That's the beauty of living in a country where you're able to drive.
It's hard to drive when you gotta take a 50-yard dash to the bathroom door.
You got bubble guts.
Bubble guts.
Bubble guts.
You guys, careful, don't play that copyright music.
We could take bets on how many stops he's going to have to take on that road trip.
I'm gonna wear Depends.
Oh,
what the fuck, dude?
You don't wear Depends when you do a road trip?
I'm about to.
What depends on a trade?
And I won't stop.
Y'all get up in the middle of a trade to use a bathroom? Amateurs.
With enough computer monitors I have in my place, I could put like a whole setup in each bathroom.
Check it. You know how many times I've had it run to the bathroom? I'm peeing while I'm going.
So, guys, I have some good news.
What? This is the bottom of Doge.
There's already 9.645% of the total supply of Luna Classic being staked. Total supply is now only 6.9 trillion, 3,358,483,401.
They burned a fire. Wow.
No, not burn, staked.
No, they staked a lot, yeah. That's a shoot them.
And that's to become validators.
It's nuts.
So,
I think Elon's trying to help make a little bottom here, for real. I was really saying, like, I was hating for a sec. I admit it. And I was like, Elon, he's really trying to get this shit down to 3. He's being greedy. You know, he's a fucking pig. But it just, I was like, it doesn't make sense anymore to me, what I was thinking.
I think he's the one that's holding it up.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to really think like he's actually trying to, you know, slowly make sure there's some kind of buffer zone here, you know?
That's what he does best.
Because I was thinking 3 cents, like for sure, didn't matter what Bitcoin did. I was just like, Doge has to go at least at 3 cents for him to start tweeting about it and like saying, you know, I just felt like that's what his mind was at. He was like, I need to get that shit down and shake out some whales or something, you know?
Oh God!
When everybody thinks about the Bitcoin, when everybody thinks about his Doge tweets, they think about the ones that make shit bump. But I always think about the ones that kept us from falling into a nasty ditch. The ones that came in at the last second, right when Bitcoin was about to break support. Like, those are the ones that stand out to me.
That's a great way to look at it.
And what's interesting...
What do you think about him buying an exchange like Robinhood with a big Dogecoin wallet? Would that ever happen? Would that be allowed?
I wouldn't be surprised if they make a decentralized exchange. Once they have the whole wrap Doge finished, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some kind of Uniswap type version of Uniswap, but for Doge, you know, for Doge chain exchange.
Well, they need to do something. It's time. Enough lollygagging.
Yeah.
Big update. I mean,
that's so true.
I have some bad news.
Great.
There's also a proposal right now. I hope it doesn't get passed, but there's a proposal. They're trying to repeg USTC with Luna Classic.
Oh my God!
Don't stop.
Listen, you can't write this shit.
This shit's out the comic books,
bro. If this shit was a movie, you'd be like, all right, come on, y'all are doing too much now.
Straight comic book level, man, for real.
It's crazy.
Are you serious, Tam?
I'm dead fucking serious. There's a proposal already.
Who wrote this? A proposal.
Bro, I don't know what's funnier, that or Celsius pivoting to custodial services.
Or what we're doing right now. What the hell is going on?
We trying to make some money.
I'm frightened.
By the fear.
Yeah, of not getting in right.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is, if you don't get in right, you can still get it wrong. You can still get it wrong and turn it into right.
Hell yeah. I'll lose a few bucks. Not lose, just miss out.
Usually lose time. That's what time is the most important, I think, out of everything. That's what you end up losing when you get it wrong is time.
Time is my superpower. My patience. I can hodl for fucking 10 years.
When I lose money, I think of the time that it took me to get that money.
Yeah.
And when I hear about people getting set back on accounts, it's like, yo, you just got set back 3.5 years of trading, bro.
Yo. If you are on Discord, look at Tametheark's screen right now. I'm dead serious. Like, look at this right here.
Look
at this fucking garbage. And this is what it would look like.
Yeah, but anyone can put up a proposal. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean it's going to get some weight.
Look at how many people are voting so far, though.
Got votes already? Okay, that's a different story.
So far, no. So far, 95% said no for this fucking shit. But look at this. It was submitted 3 days ago, and I'm glad it already has. But this is not a lot of votes right now.
Well, imagine how many haters are submitting too, like just to try to sabotage.
Just troll.
Yeah, or sabotage, you know?
Well, look,
That's a great troll.
KuCoin didn't vote yet. Binance doesn't have theirs. Binance would have to transfer it back to their staking wallet to do their vote. Keep in mind, Binance voting power compared to KuCoin, Binance has over 30% voting power. Luna Dow voting power. Luna well, this is just one of the wells. And these guys, like their Twitter, you can click on these people like Luna well. I can go here and I can check out this guy's Twitter, see his personal views. And see what all he's voted on as well. But some of these people, like I already know, like watch them on Twitter. But I'm glad that so far it has no. But man, this is crazy. But if there's 50% vote for yes, it can pass. So it doesn't have to be like if there's still like a bunch of, like if Binance comes in and says yes, this thing would pass. And basically this is what it would look like. Oh, I don't want to connect. But basically they want to do a repeg on USTC. Ooh. Who said yes? Why does it say people said yes? 0% said yes. But this people's abstained from voting. Pig cash. Fucking pig cash. And then for no's with veto. That means strongly disagree and should not return to the deposit to the proposal. So basically people have to pay money to get a proposal to go through as well. And if they make a proposal and they say no with veto, then whoever made this proposal doesn't get their money back. It goes to other validators. Wow. This is crazy. They definitely should not repeg this garbage. They repeg it is going. And let's check a few more proposals.
The best thing Luna could do is never bring up the name of that stable coin again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just disappear, like, poof, gone.
No,
see ya.
Look at this one right here. Terra stablecoin infrastructural proposal by Stably. It already has almost 40% yes.
Oh boy.
Agora's post right here. Let's look at the post and then let's analyze it.
Definitely, there's people that are still holding bags that are just like, fuck it, let's try any angle. And
So
people that still got other money, you know?
So this is by Stably. Dear Terra community, our team has always been big supporters of the Terra Luna ecosystem, having partnered in the past and acknowledging that it was the community that drove it forward to become one of the most prominent blockchain projects out there. Despite the recent events that have transpired, we are still firm believers in both the mission and community. Look how they gloss over, despite the recent events that have transpired.
You know that little thing.
You know when it went. When it went down millions of times.
The guy running the joint, so wanted by the fucking cops.
When we minted a quadrillion coins to save ourselves, so we wouldn't have to sell any of our Bitcoin, and then had to end up selling our Bitcoin anyways.
But this is by Stably. It's not by Luna. And Stably says, Stably says we would like to help Terra rebuild trust in the ecosystem and prove that it was always the community that was the most valuable asset.
I'm like, great, you owe me $7,000. Do it.
Well, I think people, you can get your 7,000 back. Drew, I already told you to buy if you want to get your money back, but you didn't want to. You would have already got your money back. It says there are two particular issues with the blockchains at the moment for which we can help. A lack of good fiat to stablecoin and crypto on off ramps. And then low interoperability with other platforms. Okay. Stably can help solve the above issues for Terra ecosystem within a matter of months. Our Stably ramp widget is an easy to integrate fiat to stablecoin and crypto gateway with a wide range of traditional payment options and competitive exchange rates. In addition to providing stability, our stablecoin, USDS, can act as a compliant multi-chain. Let's look at this USDS on the chart.
It sounds like a bunch of malarkey to me.
Yeah, you said stable too many times.
All right, so it's already on Bittrex. Stably is already on Bittrex. Let's see if it's what the fuck is this shit? How is this stablecoin? Look at this shit. So recently in September, this stablecoin depegged, and it actually went up past $1 when it depegged. and then it came back down. It's like 99.2. That's 99.2 is very far from $1, and it had huge sell pressure right here, September 15th. Why is this stablecoin? How are they offering?
Well, that's why they called it stably. Like, it's not stable, it's like stably.
That's fucked up.
It's like kind of stable.
That's fucked up.
Dude, look the fuck at this. It's depegged all the way to like 57. Look how bad this stablecoin depeg. And they're asking people, like, how does it depeg with this low volume as well?
It didn't even take my money. It made me look like an asshole. I'm over here telling people, like, dude, that shit's gonna repeg, man. They got the biggest fucking Bitcoin wallet in the world. What are you talking about?
I was shorting it that whole time you were telling people that shit too. It's horrible. That's horrible.
It was at like 70 or something.
You know,
or I forget where.
You know, it's actually very comical. Like, I was shorting it while you were like buying it, and then like
no, not Luna. I'm talking about Terra, the stablecoin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the stablecoin. I was thinking I was gonna repeg, so it was around 70 cents, and that's when I was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna ape in this shit." I don't know about you guys, and then I was like, "Dude, no, I'm like, you guys are crazy. These guys got the biggest fucking Bitcoin wallet there is right now, or some shit like that." So I was like, "I'm going in."
Read this part.
Yeah, I was shocked too.
Look at this part. Below, we'll expand on the above. Please note that we are only requesting a grant for USDS issuance, and Stably Ramp and Stably Prime are included. So basically, they're asking for money to issue more of their stable coin, and it's issued via Stably and Prime Trust, our regulated trust company partner and SEC qualified custodian. Every USDS token is fully backed 1-to-1 with US dollar funds held in bank accounts by Prime Trust for the benefit of token holders. Additionally, Cohen and Company, an industry leader in stablecoin auditing, conducts monthly attestations for USDS across all blockchain networks. It lives on to ensure 1-to-1 collateralization at all times. Please note that USDS can also be white labeled under different names for some Stably clients. For example, USDS is white labeled as VUSD for its VeChain expansion. So it's a stablecoin pegged to $1 by a bank account, not by algorithm.
Did you say VeChain expansion?
Yeah, like Gary V. I don't know.
But not with like Vet and VeThor, right?
Let's check it. VUSD is VeChain.
Yeah, VeChain is Vet. And they just did a big deal with some oil company. Actually, they had some big developments these last few days.
It's Vet. They do the stablecoin. Yeah, so it's they have the stablecoin on VeChain.
Interesting.
And it also says
China.
So here's how you can actually get the token. On Harmony 1 USDS, you can redeem it. You go USD and you can mint Terra USDS. I don't see where this could go wrong. You're pegging your stablecoin to help people peg. They're trying to make a Terra, so they're trying to make a Terra USDS. What could go wrong for these guys?
They're like, look, we just saw you guys go through a whole pegging stable. You think you guys could peg ours? Please just give us some money.
So they have a lot of stablecoins already.
All we really need is one cross-chain interoperable stablecoin. I don't understand the need for
Dogecoin here.
Well, USDS is multi-chain. They have VeChain, Harmony, Tezos, Stellar, Icon, BNB, Chia, Cardano. Fuck Chia. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, Chia.
Damn.
Fuck. These guys are what made the hard drive prices increase last year. Fuck. And I bought a bunch of these hard drives. And now the Chia coin went down to like very little.
Team's flipping hard drives out here. Times is rough.
No, I was building servers. Look at Chia. Let's look at Chia chart together real quick. Look at this fucker. It went from like $2,000 to like $30. Look at this shit. I almost started mining this thing. People on Discord wanted to mine it, but I warned them. I told them like, hey, look, be careful because this is going to kill your hard drives. And two, there's just too much being minted every day. Price is going to go down, worthless. And look at this shit, $34 now from 2,000. Like, ooh, let's just see. Like last year, if you would put $10,000 into this thing, 1 year ago, 10,000 would be $1,615. Garbage. Fuck mining. But yeah, this thing is it works across multiple chain USDS. It says Ethereum, Polygon, Solana, Phantom, Avalanche, and they're trying to put it on Terra. It's already on Near. It's already on RSK. So it looks like they have this stablecoin on a lot of different blockchains already. And they're trying to peg it to dollars in the bank. But here's the interesting thing. It already has. What happened? It already has a lot of votes. Man. It already has a lot of votes. Almost 38% yes. There's very little no with veto. So there's also a large number that abstained from voting. Why are 28 abstaining from voting? That's weird. 24 vote yes. Okay, Luna Classic Dow did not vote. Binance did not vote. I think this is one that Binance would actually vote on. I don't think Binance would want this to go through because doesn't Binance want their stablecoin to be?
You know what everyone wants, I think, right now? Everybody wants a high-tech green blockchain-based system. You know where I think they could be found? In space.
So I'm going to end that. I just want to share that, guys, with you guys on Discord. Now I'm going to go.
Binance just pushed out USDC. They're trying to prop up BUSD, so I don't really see them doing that, like you said.
See, right now I'm thinking when you harness some solar energy from space, you can definitely reduce carbon footprint.
So you guys saw what Binance did in Argentina?
With the debit card?
Yeah, they're accepting Polygon. They're using Polygon for cashback, and you can pay in more than 9 million stores.
Yeah, super bullish.
Yeah, that's very good, bro.
That's good for Matic.
Cashback, it's something like most people like myself.
They're not giving. Are they giving 4% though?
8%.
How much? 8%.
Yeah.
No, don't play with me.
No, you're just saying like maybe on miles or something, like 8% on all transactions. Like Coinbase is doing with 4%.
Well, I'm reading on the page. I read it yesterday, and I was reading here. You guys also mentioned, and they posted. They say 80% cashback, and zero fees at ATM. So you're probably gonna be able to withdraw. True, and they use magic.
I would go bananas with that.
Yeah, 8%. That's a nice little.
Yo, move to Argentina.
And like most people, most part of the population, they don't like. I use a lot of my miles on my credit card and the fly bonus and things, but most people don't use it, bro. Like something like that's very handy.
Yeah, I don't know if they're giving 8% on all the transactions. I'm gonna look that up because that would be crazy.
That's unsustainable.
Yeah, I don't think they.
Where's that 8% coming from?
I'm surprised Coinbase could do 4%. That's crazy.
Crypto.com did something similar with Chronos, but what I found weird is Binance doing something with Polygon.
I'm going to go buy those American dollars from the Federal Reserve, cash them in, and just repeat. I think they have a limit. They probably have like $1,000 limit per month or something.
Per day. What was, well, no, yeah, because it's Argentina.
Yeah, Coinbase limit per day is $2,500. No limit though. I'd be beyond that, so you can rack up $2,500 a day.
Man, that stably.
Can I believe? Sorry, apologies. And I believe they're gonna do something similar in Brazil too, because Brazil just passed law, like making these kind of things legal. Yeah.
Nice. Exit liquidity.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, it makes sense now because the former Brazilian economy minister is part of the advisory board of Binance. Some gangsters up in there.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't use BNB for it. Maybe they don't want to sell pressure from the real world on BNB.
So when SHIB, they said that they were going to do the NFT minting and you had to pay gas fees in ETH and the other coins. They said they didn't want people selling the SHIB. That's why they did it that way. But it actually stopped the price of SHIB from climbing.
Yeah, in retrospect, that would have been just good catalyst.
Absolutely.
Long term.
By the way, if anybody wants to join Discord, chat with us on voice chat. Put the link in the chat. I'm going to be hopping off pretty soon, but I can leave some of these charts running while I'm off. And God, I should not have ate that hot dog. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's all right. You're going to wake up like 4 hours after you pass out. You're sitting on the toilet hating life.
I'm going to go throw it up in a few minutes anyways.
Okay.
Like, I taught you guys how to use stop loss. I'm going to do it in the real world. If you look at Nomics for like coins #1 day change, Luna is actually #1, followed by Atom. Atom's back above $16. And then number like 1, 2, 3, 4 is Luna Classic. Luna Classic's still uptrending for my buy block after we broke that downtrend that I perfectly mapped out for the YouTube audience tonight. I had this guy one day, he wanted to pay me like $2,000 to help him 1 hour for mapping charts. And it's like,
that's some tutoring.
He's like, I just need you to map out some buys and sells though. But I told him I can't map out buys and sells. Sorry. He was like very adamant about me mapping out buys and sells for him, so I didn't do it.
Sounds like a setup.
Yeah, it's like a setup.
Yeah.
Like, I'll teach you how to read charts and stuff. I'm not gonna like do buys and sells for you. Especially 1-on-1. God no. Setup. This Bitcoin short has been printing, even though the price is still uptrending. I'm still in the profits, and thinking about taking my profits and running since we're in this halfway zone, because it could go either way right here for Bitcoin. What do you think, Rob? Are you still in your Bitcoin short? The overall trend on the hourly as well. Hourly looks like it can come down a lot further.
Yeah, we're at the top. I mean, we have a descending parallel on the hourly, and we had a clean break off the top of that. It's a long ride down to the bottom.
Right.
19.2.
But I entered the 40 times earlier. And I still have the 5 times on KuCoin. Definitely able to keep that because my liquidation price is very high. Like, ooh. Luna says you can make more money teaching than trading. I don't think so.
I don't know about that.
I don't think so. Like, if you can find
maybe during the bear market.
No, because bear market, you like, maybe if you already entered like your shorts at the beginning of the bear market in November, kept your short open, and then you just teach the whole way down, and then in your lesson you just have that position of your short in the top right block. Actually, yeah, you're right, Luna. I could probably make more money teaching than trading for a short period of time. And there's no like losses with teaching really. But I don't think I want to become a teacher.
It's a lot of work.
Here, how about this? In the next bull market, after I'm well cushioned, because it's going to take a little bit of time. Once I'm well cushioned and my position's up like 300% and the price is not coming back down, I'll hold those positions open. I'll have those mapped out on a website and then start a class. But other than that, like right now, I think trading's more profitable. I try to help a few people one-on-one to get a better idea of charts, and I feel like I was helping them. So there is that idea of Luna Classic. You're right, I could make more money. Well, I can't phrase it like that. Potentially more people could make money if I do teaching rather than me personally trading. Because what if somebody learns how to trade, learns the charts, then and they go on to teach somebody later on too. So I think more wealth could be created from teaching rather than trading. Good perspective.
I think an active trader will make more money teaching though, just because people will be more comfortable taking advice from somebody that's actively trading.
Right.
Rather than somebody that's been teaching for 4 years or something.
Mm-hmm. I do these theoretical trades on YouTube sometimes, and I did a theoretical trade entry earlier just to show people, and the price has already appreciated significantly from the buy, and they could already take profits if they are comfortable with the profits. It's already looking like it's already overbought again on the 5 minutes and could be coming back down for Luna Classic. But here's the thing, people trying to catch this Luna Classic position, like it's a fundamental, it's not from technicals. They're trying to catch Luna Classic before it goes back up from those burns. It's going to be a tough one to catch, especially if you have like a life. Like you could be trading 16 hours per day. That 8 hours while you're sleeping, man, it could do that move. And if you sleep through your trading view alert, you miss it. But look how far we came up since breaking this uptrend. Last time we broke the uptrend, we came up. Let's measure this move. Last time we broke the uptrend, we came up by about 19%. And so far, this uptrend, since we broke the this downtrend, the furthest we went is about 7.7. So we'll see how far this goes. And keep in mind, this was a big downtrend. It lasted for days, whereas this downtrend lasted for like hours. So I do see like Luna Classic appreciating after the burn starts, but at the same time, it's still getting pretty hard to get that position. It would be nice to time it though. Tell you. Like if I get a good 5 times and it never goes back to my entry or liquidation, I would be happy. Why does this guy have a picture of Do Kwon for his profile picture in YouTube chat?
Because Luna doesn't care about your feelings.
Oh God.
It used to be Shib, right?
Yeah, he's been here for so long. Bro.
Is there a mood next to it?
He just switches his name to the next troll coin. It's funny.
Pretty soon it's going to be Epstein doesn't care about your feelings. I don't know if I could buy a coin. J. Epstein coin.
I don't know. Only if it's proof of stake, because if it has anything to do with miners, I don't want nothing to do with it.
You caught on very fast. Proud of you, D-Block. You guys want to see something funny?
Yeah, I could use that.
You guys want to see something hilarious? Somebody put the video in Discord. They didn't say what it was. I checked the video and it was hilarious. Here, I'll put it in Memes channel. Look at Memes channel. It's hilarious. Basically, it's Meet Kevin getting arrested. Now.
Oh, what?
I have to say that he was allegedly DUI. Just have to use that word allegedly DUI, but it's a good 10-minute video if you want to watch something while trying to kill time from the charts.
What? I heard he was arrested for human trafficking. That's just what I heard.
Okay, let's just look at the video.
Why is Dan Kush on YouTube telling you to lick your lips?
Who's telling me to lick my lips?
Some guy named Dan on YouTube. You got a super chat for that, bro.
Do I lick my lips when I'm talking or something? I don't think so.
think you got a fan.
Yeah.
Who writes that?
So there was somebody with a similar name as Meet Kevin that was accused of human trafficking. They just have similar names. Sure, it's a different person.
That's funny.
Maybe that's why I heard that.
I would hate to have the same name as a human trafficker.
You never know these days, though, man.
Like who was that guy that got a lot of hate on Twitter before? He did something bad, and then
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly.
No.
Hey, great minds think alike, bro. It was definitely R. Kelly.
I don't remember here who, but he had the same. So I put that video on Discord. It's pretty hilarious. Someone says put it on YouTube. I guess I can't put it on YouTube.
R. Kelly was trying to keep it in the closet. Didn't work out too well, though.
What's up, Haas Motorsports? What are you talking about? You're not banned. What's your Discord name?
Why do you keep getting banned, though, is the question.
No, let me show you this. Somebody messaged me on Discord. Look at this. Look at this. Florida messaged me on Discord. He says, I still can't get in your actual server. I click on his name up here. Mutual servers. Boom. He's in my server. This guy's not banned. He's in my server and he's in Leprechaun server. It might not be that guy, but this guy.
No, I know him. I know Florida.
But I don't think it's Florida. Krypton DeFi.
That's
The real Florida wouldn't be.
Yeah, that name's
around
not
like
familiar.
Mm-hmm.
I know the name from Leprechauns, but he wouldn't be messing around like trying to.
Oh, okay. And then the Crypto DeFi, he changed his name.
Here I'm on your neighbor finding out that he's cheating.
I don't know. The name's not familiar. I need to hear a voice.
Okay, so he's never been in the Discord server, this account that messaged me on Discord. But he told me that his YouTube account was banned. He told me his YouTube account was banned, but I removed every single ban from the YouTube chat because I don't have time to go through and remove 80,000 bots. So I removed them all. And then the only people that have been banned lately are those set spots that are spamming the chat.
Sorry about that.
Programs. Okay, that sounds a little more familiar than Krypton.
But it's like this guy changes his name every time he's messaged me on Discord.
Was there something with what's his name?
I think it's Static.
And look, I think
Static here.
I think YouTube, like if the guy's saying he's making a lot of YouTube accounts, they're probably IP banning him. If one of his accounts did get muted in chat or something before.
There was a guy like trolling the hell out of me from YouTube chat the other night. He was doing super chats. He was like, "Yeah, what kind of dress you gonna wear for Alan, Gloomy?" And it's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh my
Who
god!
was
He just
it?
kept on going.
That's
like,
definitely somebody we know.
I was like, he's
You
like,
sure that wasn't
on
you,
and on.
Gloomy?
On and on with this dress thing. And
Wait.
so I'm finally I'm like, it's whatever color dress you want. It was like 2 days later, he hit me again with it. And I'm like, it's 2 days, it's whatever color dress you want. If you just state your grievance honorably, sir, good sir. And then like 10 minutes later, he's on the Discord. He's like, this is my Discord name. I helped him figure out how to use the like chat thing. And then turns out nicest fellow in the world.
That's funny.
At least it
still
wasn't
have
your
no idea
multiple
why he's
personality.
Yeah, I was thinking
No,
it
this
could have
is
been
real.
multiple personality for a second.
No. His name is something 7 of 9 in the Discord.
Is it Twist Gloomy 709?
No.
What's up, Charles? So what name do you want to be called? You keep making different YouTube accounts. You say I ban you, but you're not banned in the YouTube chat. Like, obviously, I see you talking on this account.
Who's it? Florida, you said?
But this guy always has a new YouTube chat name, too.
Maybe he's a catfish professional.
This girl tried to catfish me from YouTube.
Oh, really?
No, she tried to get your money.
How'd you catch it?
I pulled out.
Yeah, that's good.
I Dogefish girls.
Bro,
I'm not getting catfish.
lately,
No. You're gonna show me a picture, it better be holding today's newspaper, and it better say like ID block and lipstick right on the front page of the paper.
Low quality too. It can't be all that high quality.
Nah, I'm not playing no games.
Wait, I don't know anybody that buys newspapers anymore, though.
No, he's saying something's got to be there. You know?
Yeah, you got to prove that. Yeah, I need to see that it's current. And the second, if a girl tells you more than 3 times that she doesn't want to get on cam, on like live cam, live chat, face chat, that's suspicious.
D Block, I hate to break it to you, but they can use filters now and still look like a woman, and then hold that paper.
Well, use the filter.
You want me to use the filter?
Use the filter, and you better no, not you, not you. You better be able to have that filter on in real life too.
That's funny shit.
You go up to her house, the lights are off. You go in the room, and you hear, "Hey, D Block."
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, New York. I had some dates like that would ended up. I was like, "Yo, what's up with the Adam's apple?"
New Yorker was a wild boy.
Did you?
I always made sure I was close to exit because there's like, yo, they'll cut you up out there. You know, like you got to be act polite.
Did you walk out of the restaurant?
I didn't even make it to the door. I was just like, I got this. I just pretend like my phone. You know, you flip the volume of your phone and it rings, or that's the type of phone I had at the time, and you just got to touch the volume button and it automatically rings. And I pretend like I got a phone call, and I was like, "Hello, you know, emergency." "Oh, yeah, I'll be right there. Are you serious? Holy shit, are they out?" You know, and just made sure there's like this emergency, and I just dipped real quick. But yeah,
like, damn,
I got catfish. Yeah, I got catfish a few times. I used to be on like all types of dating sites in New York and shit.
I've got catfished by like the old pictures, where they show you the 10-year-old pic, and you know what I mean.
You got Robert Plant hair.
I got it.
Oh, that's the one right there with the curls.
Harassing me.
Yeah.
You like it?
This chick, y'all know.
What the hell?
Here a while ago.
Sang a Led Zeppelin song.
In Discord, Steven?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Tell me that you're buying a Stairway to Heaven.
What's her name?
I'll message you.
Why do all these girl filters make me look like an Asian guy?
I'll message you.
Yo. No, that one with the makeup was wild. Don't just delete that one.
Oh, that hurts. I had to look away from that one.
Tam looked like Do Kwon for a sec.
Some of these like.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. That's the pictures they try to send you. Wild, low quality.
Low quality. Low quality.
What's annoying? I delete that stupid snap camera thing, and every time I see somebody else using it, I'm like,
Hey, look, I'm Wonder Woman. See the resemblance? This is not creepy at all. But there's like better filters out there on apps people use.
Yeah, there's some deep fake stuff out there that's just... It won't be long before we have a major like global incident off of deep fake.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, you never heard of blackmail inflation?
Nope.
Yeah, it's a dirty game. Well, basically, I don't even know if I should talk about this on YouTube.
Here, let me mute the YouTube. 3, 2, 1. YouTube is muted. Go. Really? Wow, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna unmute. All right, we're back. That's an interesting story, Drew. Basically, he was talking about blowing and whistles, which reminded me about Tesla.
How is deep fake a liberal term, Haas?
Deep
Might have
fake.
to Google it.
Deep fake
to
is
know
a
what
technical
I'm talking
term.
about.
Deep fake is a technical term, and basically, if you have thousands of hours of footage of somebody's face, fucking my face on YouTube, you can make a deep fake. Somebody could go download all my footage on YouTube and make like a almost perfect deep fake. I need to start. Let me just keep using the filter so people don't deep fake me. All right. All right. So I don't want people deep faking me, so I'm gonna just use this Elon filter the whole time. Or hear me out. Patrick the Star. That was a little bit weird.
Hear you out. There's like years worth of video of you already.
There's already years worth of video of my face.
What you do is you got to keep getting different face tattoos.
It doesn't work.
Go on.
Yeah, that way you throw off the deep fake. Be like, no, look, that one doesn't have the
I think
the
this
ice cream cone on the left side.
This will throw off the deep fakes right here.
Hey, that face tattoo hurt?
No.
There you go. Yep.
Only his pride.
That'll do it.
What's a funny filter that I could do? Wow, look at Luna Classic, guys. It's blowing my fucking mind. It's still upturned. Still no sell block here. Look at this. We hit another higher high for the evening. Wow.
The potato filters are always classic.
He said it's a millennial term. My bad. My bad if my use of the term deepfake made you feel less than, bro. That wasn't my intention.
What would be an alternate term for that? Like just
I still don't think he knows exactly what it is because he's obviously arguing a mute point.
Do you see why that he's not in the Discord audio?
People really just like stupid and nasty. Like, and it ain't even hurtful. He's trying to be mean. He thinks he's got the upper hand, but boy, you're talking to people who can move from.
and I guess it'd be like psychological, like psyop, right? Would be another term for it in a way, maybe.
No, it's an actual technical term for a type of fake. It gets to a level. It's a yeah.
I know exactly what. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of another way to describe it in a word or two.
Yeah, Steven. I don't know about that, buddy, but I do know that Luna Classic looks very good right now. And ETH, while this is happening, look at ETH W.
She's a style, bro, for sure.
Like so taking profit at $10.50 and seeing ETH W at $1 lower now after this big sell signal, not sell signal, sell candle, like over 1 million, and that volume's increasing. Like I feel like a fucking genius with that last trade. Generally, like after something pumps up and then goes sideways like this, it's probably gonna come down. And I learned this from my diving board. You jump on that diving board, you get a little bounce here, you go up, woo, into the water. And then you swim back up. Somebody throws something, hits your head, boom, you sink at the bottom of the pool, you drown. That's what's happening to Ethereum W right now. But good thing Luna Classic is looking like Abraham Lincoln's. I'd say that called Abraham Lincoln was tall, but look at this candle. My God, have you seen a candle this big tonight, guys? We're up over 11% on Luna Classic. My God, finally. And my Bitcoin short's up as well. So since my buy block here, there's still no sell block, and it's already up significantly. Let's see how far a measure move this is. So let's just do the middle of my buy block. Just middle. And then drag the price up till now. Current price is 9% up so far. And still getting pretty consistent buy volume for Luna Classic, so that's that one theoretical trade for the stream tonight. Hopefully it's paying out for you guys, but I do have to go to bed pretty soon. I do have to drive about 4 hours to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Oh, bummer.
You taking the laptop? You taking a small form of chart with you? Other than
I don't chart and drive.
not while you're driving, when you get there, I mean.
So you think I want to chart while I'm at the beach?
I think you might want to have an eye on it somewhere, like maybe it's on the desk while you're outside, you come back in.
I don't need, I got a cell phone. I got
Fair
5G. 5G, buddy. And look, Luna Classic going this far up, I don't think I need to pull out. I mean, I could take profits now, go to bed.
Last words.
I could take this profit now, go to bed if I really wanted to, like over 50%, go to sleep. I already did a 50%, almost 50% on ETHW earlier. Let's check on ETHW. God, that was an interesting run up.
Hey, boss, this is Bimbo with crypto here.
What's
Thanks,
up,
brother?
What's up, Bimbo?
Okay.
So ETH, man, since the buy signal, like Luna Classic's been uptrending. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's kind of like sideways trading. Ethereum's coming up. Ethereum's at 1430 Parabolic SAR uptrend. Dogecoin looks like it's coming up from that last big dip right there too. Bitcoin. Let's just go dedicated Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's still not pushing up right now, so keep that short open. I'm gonna stay away from ETHW for the night. After my trip and after tomorrow, maybe I'll come back, start trading ETHW a little bit after I get a little bit more market data. And then I'm gonna try to hold this Luna Classic long as possible, because if it doesn't retrace, then I'll be in another position up over 300%. Maybe I'll just set my stop loss at my entry in case it comes back down. I'll get one more try at it tomorrow. What do you think? Stop loss at the entry or ride it up?
You could push your stop loss into profit at this point, right?
Well, yes, but what if it never retraces to my past entry? As more and more people start, like, this is a big candle for 5 minutes, over 2.29 billion. What if people start seeing that burn and it doesn't come back to that low level? Hmm, 50% profit and go to bed, or try to hold and wake up to either getting stopped out at my stop loss or potential at 100%.
I mean, you're already gambling. You might as well just wake up for that fucking potential who knows what. Hold that position and you might wake up to some pleasant things.
So you think I should set my stop loss at my entry and go to sleep?
Yeah, at least, entry stop loss and call it a wrap.
Someone says Adderall. I don't do Adderall. You guys want to see my secret?
Nah, they're talking about Haas in all caps.
That's me. Bimbo is me.
Using his enter key as a space bar.
I know somebody's typing in all caps. I don't read the all caps. It's hurts my eyeballs.
I'm Bimbo with crypto.
There's like 2 or 3 people doing it all caps on YouTube.
Nah, I always type all.
No, it's just one.
All caps is, I don't know if you know, but for some people it's hard for them to read all caps.
It's like you're screaming at us, bro.
Yeah, that shit's aggressive, dude. I hate that shit.
I was like, why are you typing so fast? It's like, you just...
Like, what are you going to do if you match with a girl on Facebook date and she messages you all caps? She's going to be like, so.
That's the first thing I'm going to tell her not to do if she wants to hang out with me.
Yeah, that's what, stop screaming at me. Why are you screaming at me? That's what I say.
I would say after we hung out for the first time, not like before we hang out.
Yeah, at least taste it.
Are you going to say after or before you hang out, Drew?
Oh, come to the Discord.
Because what if it was a typo?
No, I'm the type of person before, like, I'll just get it out of the way even before, just so I don't waste any time. It depends on me, it depends also. There's some factors, but I'll just plead the fifth after that.
So I think we're coming down a little bit on Luna Classic here. If I switch it over to the 30. Nope, still getting this buy pressure. I was wrong. A little bit of buy pressure. Let's switch it over to the 10-second chart. Still significant number of buys versus sells. Let's switch it back to the 5-minute chart. If you guys bought Luna Classic, put a rocket in chat. I want to see how many people bought Luna Classic.
Would ball win?
It wasn't a free airdrop, Hoss. What do you mean I didn't listen to you? Let me teach you a little bit of math real quick. Let's teach you a little bit of math. If you were holding Ethereum during the snapshot, you already got the copy on the snapshot. So you could have sold your ETH at 1550 and then get your ETH proof of work. But here's the thing. Yeah, I called it a cash grab by the people doing Ethereum proof of work. I said that's what Vitalik said. It's like a cash grab what they did with ETH proof of work. Initially is a cash grab. And I did mention on stream as well, like another reason why they were able to grab so much cash is that if you were shorting Ethereum, you had to pay back that ETH proof of work as well. So they grabbed a lot of cash from people. You said you sold your ETH proof of work at $125. What exchange did you sell it on, Haas? What exchange did you sell for 125? This guy's like trolling me. He says, talking out your ass, what color is your Maserati team? Like this guy, this guy's never gonna be on the Discord, that's why.
Yeah, he sits here.
Like he trolls all the time, that's why he's not in the Discord.
He's pacing, bro. He's doing rails of coke off his stand-up desk, just pacing back and forth, swinging at the air, typing to us in all caps right now.
Like he wonders why his accounts are banned, but then he I remember why I muted him on Discord before. He's always spamming me with like insults. I just block him. So annoying.
He just broke, y'all. Give him a break.
He said he sold all his ETH for 125. I don't know what what exchange you could sell everything for 125.
Trolls always sell at the very top to the penny. You know, that's how you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Haters are subscribers. When he makes a new account, he's going to subscribe again.
But it's very interesting. He said he sold at 125.
He's talking shit.
The highest price I see on Nomics, 121.4244.
Mm-hmm.
That's the absolute high price on Nomics. So look, maybe he's right. Maybe he sold at 125. Nomics didn't report it. But other than that, I don't care. There's been a lot of trolls. And look, that's why we have the fee for the Discord as well, so we get less trolls. If somebody's going to pay $50 to troll for a few seconds, it's not a good use of money. Someone's going to mute them instantly on Discord if they're trolling.
Guilty.
I love this shit. I'm gonna go roast one.
I'll be right back.
Join up, Mo. I don't even know. What's the
It's in the description of the YouTube channel. The link for the video.
What's the member count right now? I don't even know what we're at.
Oh man, for like the whole Discord.
Yeah.
Active users, there's a lot.
It's I think it was over 8,000. 8K, I thought. Let me say.
You can have this one, Luna. I'm so good with missing out on this.
I don't even give a shit. Yes, I wish I did, but fuck.
I don't know. I gotta hold on. Let me check because now I'm curious.
Yeah, I gotta look on my computer. I can't figure it out on my phone.
$3,204.
What?
3,204 members.
Huh. I don't know why. I had a different number in my head. Wait, what do you mean not paid members, Mo?
There aren't any not paid members.
They're all paid.
There might be a couple from way, way back when it was super cheap, but
Okay, Bitcoin.
Everything's pump. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, I'm back.
The knowledge on here is amazing. It's worth more than $50.
What's amazing is like how much bigger that number would be if people like Luna would just like Luna's been offered like Discord free sponsorship just on the spot probably 15 times since I've been in here. And
that's 'cause
Luna's
it's
like,
probably
no, thank
somebody
you.
that we know that can't get on voice.
Well,
Who are you, Luna?
Yeah,
I'm just
Dox
saying there's a
yourself.
lot of people that choose not to, you know, that are still here in the chat every day.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, they're just parked in here.
Biscuit here.
Nah, Luna was here. Luna was here before Biscuit.
Okay.
As Shiba doesn't care about your feelings.
So it's not a monthly fee, Mo. It's a one-time fee.
Yeah.
If they were paying me $50 per month, I would not even...
Oh my god.
Yo, for real, we don't need a piece of that. We don't need some dividends.
Like
$50.
No, you guys would be paying that every month. That would be garbage. I would not want to be
What
paying
do you
50
mean I
per
don't
month.
get a T-shirt yet?
Can you imagine if people were paying 50 per month? But look, I'm gonna be honest. Like the stuff I post in Discord, it would be worth $50 per month. And I need to make a video about trading off of all the stuff I post in Discord. But still, one-time fee just to get rid of trolls and stuff.
Hey, Tim, once you're big, you're gonna charge $50 to the newcomers a month?
Well, yes. Maybe
When
100.
he's big,
Maybe 100 at
when he gets
most.
big, he's gonna have a body double surrogate sitting in front of the screen talking to us while he's off surfing or something.
I'll have Alex doing technical analysis.
Yo, Dan is on your body right now with Dan Kush is all over your lips, Tame. First he wanted you to lick your lips.
Man. And look, where's Drew Crypto at? Where are you at, Drew?
What up?
Alright, so are you watching the YouTube, Drew?
Negative.
I'm going to show you another symbol I found on Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Here we go.
Here, I'll share my screen on Discord.
Are you gonna show us the secret handshake?
Alright. After you watch my screen, I got Luna Classic chart, but after you watch my screen, I'll show you the symbol, Drew.
I'm watching.
Alright, you ready? Yep. Look at this fucking symbol from Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Is that racist?
What does that look like, Drew?
It can look like many things, but it's a mouth turned upside down.
It looks like a freaking
This is a mouth. This is a mouth turned upside down. What does this mouth look like, Drew?
It looks like a beat up vagina.
Yeah, that's what the board
blown out.
No, hold on. It's one of those Mario. It's one of those Mario plants, but it's wilted.
Okay.
With the teeth.
It's definitely not pink on the inside, so I can see that. But look at this, man.
It looks like a football came out of there.
Oh man, that's rough.
I was so expecting some kind of TA thing.
Okay, you guys want some TA? Look at my chart now. Oh, on Discord, you get to see a way better view of this on Discord than on the stream.
Now I've got PTSD where, like, when I hear Tame say, "Are you watching my screen?" Now I'm like, "Ah."
All right, so you're watching my screen. It does look like everything's uptrending now, except for Luna Classic. See how Bitcoin's getting a big push here? Doge, Ethereum. and it may make it a little bit harder for, if I look on 30 seconds, I can see that sell pressure's been building up right here. This was a candle for Luna Classic. So Luna Classic may be coming down a little bit here. And definitely sell pressure started picking up right here, this candle. If I put it on the 1 minute, we can see probably more sell volume than buy volume. Yeah. Technically still uptrending on Parabolic SAR though. And I want to see how this hourly candle comes. 4 o'clock candle. But I think this 4 o'clock candle is favoring Bitcoin and
Doge.
Yeah. I went from 8. Yep. But yeah, I just wanted to show Drew that ape.
That looked like a beat of a JJ.
But you see that symbolism, right?
What?
So I want to see if Luna Classic will follow Bitcoin here. I think it's going to downtrend. I think Luna Classic's downtrending a little bit here.
Oh my god, this is like subliminal messaging. He's like peppering in little weird things.
How's it subliminal?
Because you're like, oh yeah, you see that, and then you just go on to something else. You're like, don't worry about what I said. Then 10 seconds later, you're going to be like, look at this. There's going to be an image of that flash on the screen.
So look at this. Here's another reason I don't like Bored Ape Yacht Club. They're not open. They're not transparent. If it was South Park that made that collection, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is what this symbol means. Oh yeah, this is what this is a reference of. Blah, blah, blah. South Park would be very direct. Yuga Labs, they don't want to talk about their symbols in their artwork. Why don't they tell people what the symbol in their artwork means?
You sure you haven't dug enough to find some kind of interview that they actually talked about it?
They just paid the artists is what they're saying.
It must have been
have you tried to dig to see what the artists were saying?
The artist said that they received instructions for drawing the art the way they did, and they gave multiple like additions to the artwork.
In my opinion, what happened is they tried to play off the biker culture, the outlaw biker culture, and that has symbolism that comes from Nazi and a lot of racist shit. So indirectly, they did use symbolism that can be traced back to that, but it's because of the outlaw biker thing, not anything else, in my opinion, until I see something different.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hide my ugly face. Let's look at everything together real quick. Oh yeah, that's why I showed the picture of the lips. My YouTube kept talking about lips. I was like, oh, that reminds me. Let's see if Luna Classic will continue this uptrend with Bitcoin on this hourly candle. It looks like it may follow this up. It may uptrend with Bitcoin, which would be very good for Luna Classic here. Luna Classic at bottom right. What do you think is going to hit $1 first?
Doge.
Doge or Hets?
Doge.
What do you think is going to hit $1 first? Doge or USTC? I'm sad. Dude, what the fuck happens if USTC hits $1 before Doge?
What if USDT depegs?
Oh, then my Doge.
It's at 99 cents right now, actually.
All my positions would go up a lot.
For real? It's a 99?
Yep.
Wait, let me check.
Struggling today. When USDT goes to 99.9, it's usually symbols a dump incoming.
How do you get that chart? Can you link me the chart, because I'm trying to there's just so many.
I just go on like Coin Market Cap.
All right, so I got this one. I didn't want to use Euro, and I want to use Binance. God,
that's hilarious. Coach said, "Do a stream with only your lips." There's a way he can do that. Like, there's a filter on that thing he's using, and it's like charts. So it's just his eyes and mouth talking, and just a chart behind him, like Face from Nickelodeon.
That doesn't look that bad. Oh my God, Luna Classic is uptrending with Bitcoin. Everything is getting a huge push up, and let me Jesus Christ.
Bitcoin's on temporary support.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful for Luna Classic. All right. Not many people went long on that buy block or even bought it. I don't blame them. It's very risky. And for Bitcoin, woo, I feel like I'm going to get wrecked.
I'm long on Luna.
I don't know if you're paying attention, but you're being sexually harassed in YouTube chat.
Am I?
Yeah, I saw it. I turned a blind eye.
Am I being sexually harassed?
Buddy, your mic.
I mean, I guess it's in the eye of the beholder, right? Do you feel sexually harassed when you read those words?
I didn't read it. I just went and I'm watching Luna Classic.
That's the way to do it.
Let's go, Doji Doge. I see you.
Oh my god. Oh, they have a share button on here. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't know they had the share button on this website. Okay. How do you download this picture? Oh my god. What platform am I on? Oh.
Did you ever try out that MX thing that Rob and everybody else would be using for features?
Yeah. But they didn't have this on there yet.
Gotcha.
So it's on
I'm still
KuCoin.
using
And then for
KuCoin as well.
ETHW is on METC that I put in YouTube chat earlier. I'll put that in YouTube chat as well if people want to trade ETH proof of work.
Yeah, earlier when you I didn't get in it because I on KuCoin, I was like, oh, it's not available. I'm not going to sign up for something new at the moment.
Right.
To try and chase something,
Mm-hmm. Good God, Luna Classic is still uptrending. And it's uptrending with everything, which is, we haven't seen it uptrend in a while with everything. Rob, Bitcoin has a big push up here. $65 push up. Luna Classic is still so this is a giant spread for Luna Classic, I will say. I think when it comes down though, it will come down. When Bitcoin comes down, it will follow.
Ishmael wants a short version of what the fuck happened with E.
It merged, nothing happened, and people sold their coins.
Man, I was so
version
amped
over.
up. All day I was sitting here waiting oh, the merge, it's the merge.
Man, I was screaming it off the rooftops. I was not very popular on merge day. Let's just put it like that. People did not want to hear that shit.
I'm out here waving my merge.
Just pooping on the merge parade.
It's funny how like different things in the market kind of bring back old like people who haven't been on the Discord for a little while and they're popping back in.
Yeah.
I like it.
I need to go to bed. I'm gonna leave my chart up. I expect this to stay in this parallel. Probably get rejected a lower low on Bitcoin somewhere around 19.98ish. Make our way down to the bottom of the range. I'll holler at y'all boys tomorrow.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I gotta stay up. I got too much going on in the morning. Get an early start.
Get an early start and then pass the fuck out a few hours later, huh?
Take another one. No,
What
yeah. No, I feel alright. I feel good. I'm gonna go for a little run, probably.
Damn.
Nah, I've been getting good, getting in shape, bro. Smoking basically ceased.
Nice. Congratulations on that.
And I knew you'd be happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I got a pack right here, but smoked one tonight. Like today, I mean.
I haven't smoked any tobacco since April 20th.
It's good shit, dude. Can't say I feel better. I never thought I could.
What is tobacco, huh? We only smoke the green, bro.
What?
Well, tobacco's green too.
I said, what is tobacco? We only smoke the green.
Yeah, just smoke green. That's, took some advice. It worked.
That's how I quit.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's what
Yeah,
I
me
did.
too. I did cigarettes before I started just smoking weed.
Doge just hit that liquidation block.
Put a little tobacco up in that joint.
Man, this was a big candle for Doge. It's pushing here. It's trying to push.
Doge.
Come on, Elon, tweet. Come on, Elon, tweet. Come on, Elon, tweet.
No one that Doge can handle this.
ETH proof of work isn't really moving. I don't have any more watermelons. Some are over. Maybe I'll pick up one in South Carolina tomorrow.
I'll be right back.
I bought a watermelon last week, opened it up, and it was all mush. First time.
What's happening, YouTube? Come on, Elon. Come on, Elon. Tweet for me. Tweet for us, Big Daddy Elon Musk. Show us what you're working with. All right, let's take a look at everything. Bitcoin's still uptrending. Bitcoin has this liquidation block. Oh my God, YouTube. Look what happened after this sell block for Luna Classic. Parabolic Sar downtrend, and that's been our biggest 5-minute candle downtrend so far. So that was a nice run for Luna Classic. I mapped it out perfectly for you guys on YouTube. Really nice. You're gonna link up in Matthews, Mo? Possibly. I'm gonna go to Myrtle Beach. Going to Myrtle Beach.
Playing any golf, just gonna chill.
And I don't really care about Luna Classic after I sold that. I drew the sell block. I drew a sell block way before this big dip, by the way, if you rewind this stream. And SHIB has a golden cross on the 5-minute. SHIB is actually uptrending here too. I can't believe this exchange is letting people do 75 times on Doge. It's pretty crazy. That is wild. I cannot believe it. And Bitcoin is still uptrending, but it's completely overbought. Let's look at it on the 5 minutes. It's overbought on the 5 and 1 minute. And if it doesn't break up here, it's still technically in the downtrend. So let's see if Bitcoin's going to break this downtrend. If Bitcoin breaks this downtrend, great. Luna Classic, big dip right there. And if Bitcoin does uptrend, then Dogecoin should theoretically wipe out another half portion of this block right here. So very excited to see that happen. Very excited to see that happen. People talk about Ethereum moving to proof of stake, like it's saving money or saving the environment, but all those miners do, they just go to other coins. It's not like they just wiped off that mining altogether. Oh, there goes that half of the block for Doge liquidating up here. So that's what we want to see. Very nice watching this as well. Watching this beautiful liquidations. And Bitcoin still did not break that downtrend yet. If Bitcoin does break this downtrend, great. And Doge is still up here inside this liquidation block. You think Elon will tweet at 4:15 a.m.? I don't think so. I don't think Elon would tweet at 4:15 a.m.
I mean, it depends. Where is he? What time is it where he is?
Doge is still technically uptrending YouTube. And if I look at Doge on the hourly, the RSI is still uptrending, but it's getting in this overbought area. But Doge on the weekly, like, we're still like leaning more towards oversold. So on the weekly, Doge still has room to come back up. I'm just watching this 1 minute to watch these liquidations. But we are getting like completely overbought up here for Doge. So something to consider. And we're getting like a Parabolic Sar downtrend here as Doge is getting some rejection. Okay. Okay. So Doge is downtrending a little bit here. And at the same time, like everything started getting overbought in that short time frame. This might be another good opportunity for me to try to short Bitcoin. I'm just sitting back and watching. Let's see what happens to Doge there. Doge is still downtrending now. We'll leave it on a short time frame. Luna Classic still downtrending as well. What about Ethereum proof of work? Let's check that ETH-W. And ETH-W is about $9.85. So during that 30 seconds, we whipped down very hard to 940 and then started uptrending back up. So we're still heading back down ETH-W. That's a big sell candle though, over 740,000 volume. I don't think we have. So if you said Elon goes all in, we don't have to worry about price levels, really. Man, isn't this tough?
Isn't what tough?
What?
You said isn't this tough? Like what's tough?
Watching these charts all together. Like, I see Luna Classics downtrending, Dogecoin looking super bullish here, but I can already tell, like on that short time frame, that it was getting some sell pressure inside that liquidation block. Bitcoin still did not break this uptrend, break up, and Luna Classics still here. But this coin will be tough to trade. Look at these big volatility movements. But we still see like these big stairs down. What is Ethereum W going to do after that Bitcoin cooling off period? Let's use this chart for Doge.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go breathe in this beautiful 420 air. It's a wonderful day.
Doge is still technically trying to get some buys here, but this candle, the volume fell off a lot, that's why. So if I was going to go long on a coin right now, I don't want to go long after we just went through liquidation blocks. Yeah, I'm going to call it a night soon and leave it on the 4 charts. Let me move some funds around real quick.
Can you leave it up on Discord?
What? The charts on Discord? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you do them on Discord too, or no?
Yeah. I could. All right. Let's see what crypto.
If you feel like it before you get off, then you put the things on auto, because it was funny. Like there was a time where you were away, but the stream was on, and like Dogecoin, like the Dogecoin, one of the 4 charts was Dogecoin. It wasn't on auto, so it dipped down, and we couldn't see the candles. But then it popped back up, and we were like, we can see it peaking.
Yeah, I saw that. I definitely double checked that it's on auto now.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome. Definitely we want it on the auto. I don't think anything looks great to go 5 times long right now since everything's cooling down. If I look at Luna Classic on like the 1 minute, looks like it's trying to come back up from this sell. I don't want to do another buy block for you guys though, since I'm going to go away. I don't have time to watch it. But you guys could definitely watch your charts.
Get some rest and safe travels, dude. Appreciate everything tonight.
When you accidentally buy Luna instead of Luna Classic. Oh my god.
Right. That's how I ruined that trade that we were in that night. Like I guess it wouldn't have mattered because we did dip down past it. We hit down below it, but like that original night or whatever, like maybe 3 or 4 nights ago, where we were both in around the same time, and you were kind of like play by playing our trades. I tried to add to it. I tried to add or buy a Luna position and accidentally added to the Luna Classic position, ruined it.
Really?
Yeah, I had to get out of it. Like right after, it ruined my average. liquidation, my entry, like because I put so much more money into it because I was trying to do something a totally different trade with Luna. So I had like after like the initial shock wore off, it took me like 2 minutes. Where I was like, I need to get out of this position. But I've been back in and out since then. Not that matters.
I think Luna Classic's still trying uptrend here though. I think it's still trying to uptrend. Doge had a big like sell block right here too after it got rejected. So this was interesting for Doge. Bitcoin got rejected up here. Bitcoin did not break the downtrend yet. And it's already overbought in the short time frame, so it's going to take a little bit longer for this to cool down. And then ETH proof of work, it just had a nice little climb back up from the dip. But after that climb back up from the dip, start coming back down. But if Bitcoin's going down, it could help Luna Classic go back up. So that's what I'm interested in watching.
I mean, you can leave YouTube on if you want. I don't know if they have a problem.
Yeah, I can leave the YouTube on. I don't mind. What is this? Parabolic Sar is back uptrend again for Luna Classic down here. Let me see. So if people were to take profit here and buy back here, they could have got more Luna Classic, but then if they did long, their liquidation price is not as good as somebody that was longing it from way down here. Put it in perspective.
Yeah. I was too afraid to get into a long down at the low 20s when it was dipping down there. So I'm back in a long, but it's like back right around 26.
Why? You can actually set up your stop loss while you're setting up your order so that if you're wrong, you just get stomped out.
Because I'm ignorant and foolish.
Are you the guy that sets a stop loss after you order?
I'm the guy that never sets a stop loss. I've never used one.
Jesus Christ.
I cannot believe it. I don't even want to talk about it.
Stop loss literally helps you in so many bad situations. And generally, the lower the price goes, like when we get oversold, that's when people start going long.
There was like
2 words down. Stop. Maybe you had your loss. Stop loss.
And I'm looking at charts, like Bitcoin's still uptrending. Bitcoin may actually break this downtrend here. We're gonna watch it a little bit closer. If Bitcoin does break the downtrend, it could help pull Dogecoin up. It would pull Luna Classic down right here. I don't think I would buy back in at a high price though. Let me make this white, because I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I don't enter futures right before sleeping. What's up, AZTV? Who's gambling? The guy without a stop loss?
I'm not going to argue with that.
It boils my blood just because I want you to stop so you can not lose.
You want me to sell what?
No, I want the gentleman to put a damn stop loss because I care about people not losing.
Yeah, no stop. I don't know how you trade without a stop. I don't fathom it.
He's just putting orders in and letting it ride.
I've turned your volume all the way, Steve, and I can barely hear you. Is it just me, Jane? Can you hear him?
I hear him, but I have my headset up louder too.
Yeah, he sounds low.
He was whispering or something.
No, I can talk. I can talk louder, a little more pace.
I was accidentally cutting you off. I realized.
Yeah, I don't put a stop loss neither, and I just watch it fall, and then hopefully it gets back and recovers. If not, then
Why? You can literally, if you can set up your stop loss when you're making your order. So if you're wrong, you're wrong. You get stomped out.
It's a good practice. It's good to practice.
If you're using
100%
futures,
sense.
if you're using futures, you should stop loss. I'm not saying it's going to work every time, but definitely limits your risk.
I'm gonna practice a new strategy, so I'm doing $1.50 5x.
Oh, if you're doing $1.50, don't give a fuck about stop loss.
No, but like, let's say it goes up, and then do the opposite trade, or hopefully, what do you think?
So my platform that I'm using, METC, it has a button called reverse. It will automatically close your long and start shorting.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Which one? Where is that? I'm sorry.
But to be fair, like, regardless of the amount of money, isn't like developing a trading strategy. I mean, obviously, like, the more money, the more emotions involved. Kind of hard to like fight that without doing it. But isn't it like it is worthwhile to like practice a trading strategy so you got money, right?
I can't hear you.
So Steven, if you look in futures channel, it's called METC. I put my referral link in there. Try it out. You can do demo mode as well. Twisted, I'm watching Luna Classic come down right now. I'm not telling you to take profits, but I'm telling you that the price is coming down a little bit.
I mean, every alert set on trading view. I'll know. I mean,
don't you find it interesting that entry price that we keep finding, 265?
Yeah, it's weird because like I was struggling with it. Like I got liquidated out of a few positions. I think like the last like 3 of these, like it's been like Luna for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I've fallen asleep in the Discord in futures trades like 3 times. And some of the times I got liquidated. One of the times I didn't and sold. But yeah, I did notice that. Like, wow, I'm right back in where we started.
No, I'm sorry. Where did you put it?
Futures. It's called and Discord is alphabetical. So futures trading sites. It's going to be that last link, METC.
Is there anything so far that like that doesn't have that? Like, is there any reason like that you would not switch over to this other than KuCoin? Like, is there stuff available still on KuCoin that isn't available on this thing you're talking about?
So you can do ETHW on this other website, METC, right now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You can't really do it on KuCoin yet.
Yeah, I searched for it earlier when I was like watching your stream. I was like, "Oh, let me get that on there." And I because I'm all on KuCoin now. I looked for it. I was like, "Well, I'll just wait." But
I put in that video that I made about how to trade ETH. I just like did it real quick to show people. And you can do spot trading as well. And you can do isolated, so you can do like multiple isolated margin positions, which is interesting. You can also do copy trade. You can follow people and do copy trades as well.
what is that? Like, in like a few sentences, copy trade is what it sounds like. Like you just like see someone else's and you're like click on their thing and you're like, let me do that with this amount.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So this guy right now, his ROI is 493%. It says 0% win rate though, so it's interesting.
So then no realized gains maybe?
His total P&L is up. So I guess he didn't take profit yet. So he didn't take profit yet, that's the thing. There's another guy, he's up $10. His P&L is $10. But his win rate's 100% on all of his trades. But he has 0 followers.
Didn't you do like a thing where you try to do like a certain amount of trade wins consecutively.
I tried to do 100 in a row, but I figured out a way to cheat it, but it's not really profitable.
Well, how far did you get before you just figured out a way to beat the system?
No, I do it on all the uptrends. I just take profits like super fast. Get back in, take profits, get back in, take profits. And
Okay.
I can do it like 3 times in a row. But I just wanted to do my challenge, like do 100 wins in a row to increase my win rate. But the problem with that is it can change your ROI.
Your strategy, yeah.
No, it's not. I just wanted to do a challenge. Actually, for this copy trading, a lot of these people don't really have a lot of people copy. It says minimum follow amounts. Like this one's you need 2,000. This one 1,500. This one's 0. Huh. Oh, this guy's negative 3%. This guy's negative 18%. But he has 70% win rate. I don't think I would like to try copy trading. This guy has 78. This guy seems very realistic. ROI 11%. 78% win rate. He has about $40,000 balance. 20 people are following him. He does short term. What?
What website is that?
It's on the link I put in futures trading sites. METC.
Is it like eToro? Supposedly eToro you can copy trade.
Well, this is crypto futures as well. So, is this copy trading? Let's check total equity. Oh my God. This guy lost $90,000. I can see why he has 0 people copying his trading style. Good God. He only has 21% win rate.
Well, it's quite a bit of money when I first was trying to figure out how to do the bots on Bitcoin at the beginning. And it was like, here's somebody's bot who's making, this is a percentage over this amount of time. And like a fool at the beginning, I was just like, oh, let me just fucking copy that bot. Like, you can just do that. It's like, well, this isn't the time to do that. I'm like, the time was 7 days ago when they started.
Why can you not feel this guy has a win rate of like 7%? I don't know how you do a 7% win rate for trading. That's crazy. Oh, I know why. Never mind. I know why. Some of these people, they want people to copy them, and then they'll do a bad position and do opposite trade. I've seen it happen.
The honey pot.
But this guy is also pretty good. His ROI is about 0.98%, which is not much. But the guy that's up here at the top, the highest percent right now, basically, I guess he entered a good long, and he did not take profits.
Good for him. What do you think? You're up there on that Richter scale.
Oh no, I figured it out. He took a long a few years ago. He was up over 3,800%, and now he's only up 800. He's only up 816% now. So he didn't take profit on his position.
So I regret it most every day, not using leverage or doing futures.
You regret using it or not using it?
I'm not. No, I haven't been. Ever for the past 7 months, 8 months, 10 months.
You can get wrecked on futures, but you can also limit how much you want to use.
Doing quick swing trades, high amounts. It works for me. I'm not straying from it. The D block set me straight one evening. Appreciate you. Continue to do it.
Set your rules too. Don't break your rules. The moment you break your rules, you fuck.
I ain't gonna lose $1.
So what?
I'm not gonna lose $1.
Yeah,
that's my rule.
So you always have your stop loss to limit a loss at $1, right?
No. I know I just gave some people shit for not having stop loss, but when I'm, let's say I put 50 in, if I put 50 in a trade, the 50K in a trade, I'm gonna sit there for 5 seconds, 5 minutes. I mean,
why?
Because I'm gonna take my profits, take everything out, move on.
Why don't you just set your stop loss to like $1? If you're wrong, you get out.
I mean, I can't argue with that, obviously, because that makes sense. And if anybody says it doesn't, go to church. I don't know.
If you're wrong, you're wrong.
I feel more comfortable in control. So I am going to be in this channel more. Tame, you haven't seen me in here a lot. I went over to the other fishing hole and the pond's bad. So
my logic is if you're wrong, you're wrong. Get out as soon as possible. If you're down 1%, you lose that 1%. Not a big deal.
Yeah, but like then you got to like really, I mean,
you got to work on timing your entries better. I understand that.
Exactly
well, you got to get right back in or don't, right?
No, I don't give a shit. If I make a good trade, I can walk away for the day. But I'm looking for 2 pennies, a penny, you know, shit like that.
You got to get out when you got to get out.
I get out.
But yeah,
I've been in for months.
It doesn't sound like you have a good rule for your stop loss though.
No, I don't.
You just told me you're gonna wait like 5 minutes. Waiting 5 minutes is not something you should use for a rule.
No, I'm saying I typically, with the amount of money that I'm putting in, and the amount of money that I want to gain out of it on a quick spot or swing or whatever you want to call it trade.
Yeah. Bitcoin broke, by the way.
So in the future here, I'm going to consult y'all. Thank you.
I'm just telling you, like, you need to have a better rule. You don't have a good rule.
Better, team. I need to trade better. I have.
Well, if you have a better rule, you're going to trade better.
Right, and I have the funds to take losses. And you know, you have to fucking be able to take loss.
God.
I feel like if I had like $1 stop loss on my Bitcoin short, and then obviously it would have been like, oh, it's out. And then you get back in, oh, it's out. Get back in, oh, it's out. I don't know that I would have had the patience to keep getting in and out.
Like, for example.
Those little spikes up.
Yeah.
Like, for example. Oh, God. If I think Bitcoin is going to go up here, I can put my position right now. I can do my 5 times leverage.
Right. Set your stop loss. Let it ride.
But if I'm wrong at the same time,
don't matter.
The only thing.
Do you think that's going to happen right now, Tame? Should I go in?
The only thing I have to do is set my stop loss back under this downtrend.
Double down.
What? I get you. I heard you. You're right. You're right, Tame. And I'm gonna. It's been 2 years. I'm probably gonna still have questions that you're gonna laugh at, but hey, I've learned a lot. I am a good trader. I don't spit TA like these gentlemen do, but I'm heavy in the stock market, and that's my baby. But I need to trade crypto better. So, Tame, prepare yourself. I need your wisdom. So that's my goal.
Well, you're
by the end of this year.
I'm just telling you. I'm trying to give you that wisdom. Make a better rule for your stop loss. Don't. If you're saying you're gonna wait 5 minutes, that's like a horrible. I'm telling you, that's horrible. You never.
No, that was an example, dude. Saying that I like to go in with a lot of money, make a little, you know, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, get the fuck out.
Well, how many times have you lost doing that strategy?
Once, and only a few hundred. I didn't catch that. So.
If you get good entries, you limit your losses as well. Like, if you're looking at the daily RSI.
I've been really well at doing that, is my entries.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also scared. Like, I have so much regret from these coins that you jump into with no hesitation. And I need to do that. I have the funds to do.
Well, stop loss helps a lot with that, and don't use.
Right.
I need to be clear for futures. I never use more than 1,000.
You know.
Yeah, we went over this.
Right, futures for 1,000, but you can, you know, fucking 25x that, 40x that. So
Yeah, that's the thing. So why do I need to put?
Okay, but that's the degenerate.
it was first explained to me in a way that was absolutely crazy confusing to me back when like Shanae was here, and it just my brain doesn't work that way. But the way y'all explain it and the way you guys play it,
I'll tell you a story. So
yeah,
The higher the leverage, the less you have to mess up on that trade.
oh no, I understand fully and completely what leverage trading is on.
I went
futures,
20 times long on Bitcoin, and I set my stop loss under this downtrend line, so that if we break into a downtrend, it invalidated my position. I was wrong. I'm out of the trade. I don't have to worry. If I'm right, I can ride it up and then keep adjusting that stop loss.
KuCoin?
Yes,
best
KuCoin.
one. All right, I'm using it for right now.
And when you're, well, use MET-C if you want to trade like the new ETH-W. It's not on KuCoin yet.
I'm gonna fucking invest in that tomorrow. I gotta get my.
But right now, like if I was wrong, it's gonna knock me out of position, and that's why I like the stop loss. Rather, if I just sit here and stare for 5 minutes, and if it goes back under for 5 minutes, obviously I'm wrong.
And you get the fuck out.
Yeah, so it's gonna get.
What's the percentage of stop loss you put, Tim?
I didn't put a percentage. I put a certain price, like right here, right under the downtrend. And if it goes back into my downtrend, since I already know it's overbought in a short time frame, I would sit back and watch. Or if you're trading on MET-C, you can click the reverse button, and it automatically closes your long, and you start shorting, and it will follow that downtrend.
I put 36,000 in Raven 2 days ago.
I told you Raven coin was a little bit overbought though.
Well, it was right when it was at 0.06122.
Oh, it's down a lot from there, like 20%.
And so I took my penny and 12 cents, or my penny 0.12, and I took 3,600, within fucking 2 minutes. So that's what's working for me, but I need to be more controlled.
Right now, my 20 times position, I'm already up more than 1% on this Bitcoin play. That means the price moved by point like 1/20%, and it never came back down.
Using your normal amount that you do, and I know you might not want to say it, but
keep in mind, I'm only doing like 1,000 like per time,
really,
and 1% of 1,000 is only like $10.
I know. Are you really only using that much?
Let me explain.
Seriously.
I'm using 1,000 per bag per coin that I want to trade, and it keeps me busy.
Using more.
What? Because I don't want to put too much money on these futures platforms, for one, and two, if I'm wrong, it's way easier to suffer a $10 loss. And look at some of my positions that I've closed. Start with 1,000. Some position goes up like 200, 300, 400%. It adds up. And then my positions I lost, those add up as well. But when you're closing a position at a loss like 5%, it's not that bad. And if your net play is up like 100%. And I do this, I have this rule. This is one of my rules that I've made because I want to limit my losses. And if I win 100 bags, I'm still not going to accumulate it and put it together. I'm just going to go back to the 1,000 bags per time. And this is how I build up. You might think it doesn't build up money fast, but it can build fast, and then I take profits and put it to other positions. I mean, why do you think I should use more for futures? I use that bigger stuff for like spot trade. So right here, I got knocked out of the trade. It wicked back in, knocked me out of the trade. I was wrong. It invalidated my position. So we're not uptrending.
And a lot of fear too there, brother.
What?
A lot of it was fear as well, because I hate losing. I hate losing money. But I know it's part of the game.
Right. Yeah, so.
Okay, moving on.
But I was wrong. It invalidated my trade. And when I'm wrong, I like to be knocked out of the trade as fast as possible. I don't like to sit there and watch myself be wrong over and over. You're wrong, you take it. You take the loss.
Yeah, yeah. It's a fucking luxury to be able to take that loss too.
Well, you realize you can make your loss like at break even as well with those stop losses, and then you're just using time. I did that to get a good entry for Luna Classic. I took about 20 break even trades before I got that good entry before it stopped dropping and it started uptrending. So and then I was able to secure 244% profit after 20 break evens. And you can set your stop loss so you're not losing money as well. And you can set the stop loss before you even get in the trade.
Right. I mean, what you lose a couple bucks on the fee?
You can adjust that, but yeah.
Does it matter how much if you're trading with this much in your account? Do they drop your fees on KuCoin?
You can get a little bit of VIP if you're trading with higher amounts, but here's what determines your fee: how much leverage you're using and the funding rate. Do you know how to find the funding rate?
No.
So are you using computer or mobile?
I mean, computer most of the time when I'm really trading, obviously.
All right, so that funding rate is going to be on the top center. So I'll take a screenshot right now for Bitcoin, and I'll put it in the chart channel for you.
Green or red has a countdown timer next to it.
If funding rate is negative, you're actually having to pay more to be in that position.
Okay.
And so I'll just message you, Steven.
Yeah, I appreciate it too.
Look, this is very important because if funding rate is negative, then traditionally the markets are bearish. If it's positive, the market's a little bit bullish. And how much funding rate determines how much bullish or positive.
Really?
Yeah. Funding rate's another calculator to think of. For example, when Luna Classic funding rate was pretty high, like 0.5 or 0.05%, the price was going crazy. Price was going crazy.
Oh shit, I already got money in here. Nice.
So if you look right here, my stop loss saved me from that Bitcoin 20 times. And I didn't even lose that much money. I got invalidated right there. Now, if I was sitting here watching this for 5 minutes, it would definitely linger. But here's another thing you need to think about. If you're wrong and you're holding up here, you can always re-enter at a lower price if it keeps that downtrend. Or you can go to another coin like Doge.
In the same trade, right?
Like Doge is still uptrending. Luna Classic's still uptrending.
You can readjust your numbers, right?
Yeah. And generally, I don't like to go long on Bitcoin. I would prefer to go long on Doge, just because if Doge is following Bitcoin and if Elon Musk tweets, I'm in a better position.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
On the 4-hour chart, though, it does look like Doge could uptrend, but also plenty of room to downtrend.
It's like, you see all the on Doge right here, these green. Like, come on.
Well, if you look at my chart, you can see what's happening is Doge is liquidating in some 100 times positions. And that's what we've been doing.
People that are putting big money.
So here's what I don't know if you watched earlier. I did a big long. I did a 20 times long on Doge right before it got into this block earlier. And after I did 20 times, it went to that block. I could just instantly take profit.
You rode that all the way up?
No, I already took profits earlier. Right here, when it was coming down right here, I took profits. But because it's a quit scalp, you have to follow your rules.
Yes.
If you're using high leverage, you have to follow those rules. If I did 5 times, riding up from 5 times from the buy signal, I could have held it a lot longer. But 20 times, the chance of getting liquidated, like coming back down like this,
like that.
Like if I see this, I think, oh, maybe it's going to come back to my entry, but it did not do that. A lot of people kept buying up Doge right here.
I mean, 20x is fucking, it's quick.
So for that one of the Doge plays, just to test on this platform, I did 75 times right before that liquidation block, right before. And I took profits right in the middle where I thought it would liquidate. I had a stop loss. I had my stop loss for like my entry point in case I was wrong, it could break. But if it was getting that momentum, boom, I get it, I win. If it didn't get that momentum, I was wrong. It would have wicked me out. But 75 times and it just wicked up. And I took profit really fast. Because every 1% the price goes up, my position goes up 75%. But sometimes that backfires and you just get stop lossed out. Sometimes your stop loss doesn't trigger, you get liquidate on 75 times.
Yeah, which is fine.
I've never been like fully liquidate.
Right.
Man, I can't count how many times.
And generally I do 5 times. I just did 75 times on like a low dollar amount just to see what would happen on that block.
You won't, you'll take a larger sum of money and put it on 5x rather than taking that same amount of sum and put it on 75x.
Maybe. I don't want to though.
It's a teeter-totter. I know you don't want to.
I don't like to use super high leverage.
I appreciate that. Puts less stress on you, so.
Oh man, getting some more sell pressure for Luna Classic down here.
What the fuck? Somebody's been on my account on a different IP address. I mean, Windows program I do not run.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. All right, let me figure this out. What the fuck?
Luna says he does 100 times on small amounts for fun. Very interesting.
Yeah, we'll pay the 50 to get in here. We'll see that.
So I'm looking at ETHW, right? ETHW you can only use 5 times. ETHW is getting some more buys, so maybe I would if I think Luna Classic was gonna stop uptrending, I could and then I could go ETHW. ETHW can only use 5 times on this platform, by the way. Oh, they increased it to 20. Nope. Oh, this is Ethereum. ETHW. Oh yeah. You can only use 5 times on this one, which is actually pretty good. Because if people are using super high leverage, their chance of liquidation would be high. You don't want people using 100 times leverage on a coin that just came out this much volatility.
It's just not feasible.
Right? You wouldn't want that.
You're not gonna win in the long run unless you're lucky.
But I think ETHW right here. I look at it in the 5 minutes. It's is oversold. The MACD is getting ready to cross back up to get this bullish momentum. I think Ethereum W is going to uptrend right here, so I would draw this buy block, and then I would watch it.
And so if it comes off the top, you're going to get in on bullish. If it comes out the bottom, you're going bear.
But this white line has been my entry point for a few times tonight on these scalps, and if you look after each time, like multiple times, like profit here, it's got profit here. Yeah. So this is going to be another. I'm watching it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I look at that and fuck me, I'm proud of myself. Hey, anybody on YouTube, y'all don't even understand how much I don't know still. And I do trade with a lot of money. And this channel has fucking made me tremendous.
Luna Classic is still uptrending from this block. So I drew this sell block up here, and I told people I'm not going to go in and out of Luna Classic anymore since I'm going to bed, but I drew this block, and it already broke out of this block, started uptrending again for Luna Classic. And Luna Classic, like, if it keeps going up and down these swings, like, technically it's been uptrending on the 5. It looks pretty strong here. But Luna Classic, it's going to be hard for people to get, like, a good position on high leverage. But if it does what it says it's going to do, people don't need super high leverage as well.
It says I'm unverified on KuCoin, and I, but I have 13K in here. And
I'm not verified on KuCoin either. I trade on there, but I'm not verified.
Oh, okay.
You need to do like some things to increase your leverage past like 20, but I don't do it.
Yeah,
I've only got.
For now, I don't even fuck with 20. Fuck that.
I've got 20 on everything, but then I've got like 100 on like Bitcoin, ETH, and a few other things.
Oh yeah.
So right now, you would potentially be taking a long out on ETHW.
Potentially, yes.
In my opinion. Yes, right. So,
but I'm not going to make the trade since I'm going to sleep. I have to take a
I
nap.
understand. I was just making sure I was seeing it just as you were.
And here's the thing: sometimes I can map out a good entry for somebody, but I may not be here when that exit point comes. I'm human. I like to sleep.
You know what's beautiful about futures? Using leverage, even without leverage.
Stop loss as well. Oh no, don't.
It doesn't matter where the price is or where you're at, the time of day. It's all good.
No. When there's like low volume trading, futures can be a nightmare sometimes. A big buy or big sales come in, invalidate your whole position. If somebody market sold 50,000 Bitcoin right now, I'm sure it would pull it down and help the people shorting it right here.
$70,000 limit on daily trade?
For certain coins.
Okay.
And that's for like a lot of these coins. I put 7,000 one time into a short on Gala. At like
I think I remember this shit.
I shorted at 36 and wrote it down into the 20s and then took profit when it was uptrending again. If I just kept it, it never went back to 36, I would be like major profits. I could be the one on the top leaderboard.
I can't keep up with your trades, but I'm, not to say I'm ever going to follow them.
Yeah, Doge is downtrending right now. Definitely don't try to copy because like I may not be here. I may not be here on an exit and then it could already hit the like right here. I enter and I try to set my stop loss right at my entry. And I got invalidate. I'm out of the trade. Boom. And then ideally I just keep trying that over and over and over. I could enter here, set stop loss like a small fraction under so that I don't lose that much money. And then ideally, like when I get a position, it doesn't keep dipping. I'm good. But sometimes when you're wrong, you let it cool down for like a few minutes.
My second day doing futures, I hadn't been to sleep the night before when I got into futures, and I got liquidated out of like $800.
Oh man!
And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep. But that's my biggest futures loss thus far. So not bad. I've made way more.
Okay.
I've had a $200 loss before.
Oh no!
Because no $200. I didn't do the stop loss.
That's it.
That's nothing. I think my biggest loss was 560, but I already hedged that bet, so I was down really bad, but I also hedged it with a short, so I closed both trades. I lost 560 on one, gained 580 on the other, so it's like a $20 net loss from that hedge.
It's so sad. I think like my biggest losses, like cumulatively, are from unrealized, like just leaving money on the table, like not taking profit.
Oh yeah.
It's like where I like just up, just thousands, like just so much money. Of just like, oh, I should sell, but I don't.
Oh, Doge is still uptrending right here, a little bit uptrend. I want to see ETHW. ETHW has our last candle only 300,000 volume. Multiply that by 10, that's only $3 million. Still pretty decent, but I think ETHW, like even if you hold on spot, potentially the volume is going to increase when it's listed on these other exchanges. I'm going to go to sleep though. Have a good night, YouTube. I'll leave the Discord playing, and I'll put it on the multi-chart.
I understand. Thank you, dude. Have a good Saturday, man. Enjoy the beach.
Oh, thank you. I will. I'm just let me turn off my web camera. It's weird, Logitech, it will keep the camera on. Even if I don't like if I turn it off from hide, it still keeps the white light on, so the camera gets hot. It's weird.
That's not good.
And I'll put it on the multi-chart, and unfortunately you won't be able to see the ETH chart. ETH is not that important right now. It's going to be like this chart right here. Boom, 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 boom. Luna Classic, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, and double check everything is on auto. Yes, everything's on auto. Basically, we already saw the buy signals come in for Luna Classic, so people should be watching out for the net sell signal. Doge, they should be looking out for sell signal as well. And just check the moving average and stuff, guys. I'm just leave this on mostly you guys can hear. If it was me personally, I'm not going to trade on every single buy sell signal that I see on this 5-minute chart. Because if you do that, look, you sold here, you buy here, you're buying back at a higher price. But for Luna Classic, you bought here, you could sell probably up here, and that's pretty good scalp. Let me check my trades real quick for spot. Yeah, I had a Doge back at 4.92. I'm debating if it's going to go back that low again.
That's a great number, dude. You hang on to that. Hang on to that.
I see if it can go back to 4.92 or a little bit lower, though. I'm not going to make that decision before tomorrow, but over this weekend before market opens, I would have to check. There's an interesting article talking about how Coinbase could earn over $1.2 billion from additional revenue, though, just from higher interest rates, which is interesting. They lost $50 billion this quarter, though, is what somebody said. So, I don't know. By the way, if anybody joins the Discord, I will probably be sending those invites out within the next hour or tomorrow. But I'm going to go take a nap. I'll put a link in the chat.
Later, man.
Later. Oh, I'm mute my mic, but
Damn, open mic. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. These sticky fingers. You get 10% of everything that I put out. That's sick. Yeah. All right. I got to say something real quick because it over there across the pond that I've been hanging out, in beach. It's okay.
All right.
It's he never mind. That's not.
I mean,
how hard is it to make a video? That
So
what you did it while you were streaming.
I did it while I was streaming on the same computer.
You were still giving TA. You were still interacting. Now, I mean, I could do it with a little practice. You know what I mean? Anybody can do it with a little practice.
I use NVIDIA GeForce, so I did Control plus F9 for my recording. After I record it, I threw open the video editing software, did my edits, hit render, and then boom.
Just simple edits, because you're already doing what you should be doing for that video.
But for that video in particular, I did not edit. It's like just straight screen record, put it on YouTube.
Good.
Because I just want to get that information out.
It connects with people when you're real and you're not editing like Kevin, Did
you watch his DUI video?
No, I'm going to though.
Don't talk about it on YouTube too much, because if you do, you have to say allegedly.
Unfortunate. Another YouTuber has to go through that, but he'll be alright.
Oh yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'll enjoy that. He's a good dude.
It's funny watching him win it though.
Governor or senator.
Governor.
Good name, honestly.
He ran for governor.
I don't know him in person, but
look, if I'm a trader, the last thing I want to be is a governor.
I know, right? Well, he's made it. I mean, but not that much. Make more.
It distracted him from his trades. I think he did it for publicity.
Yes, he did.
But he didn't get enough publicity from it.
He would have been a great one. He's really.
I don't think so.
He was a realtor first, so he was all about that publicity.
Yeah, but you can't really affect California in their bad ways now, anywho. So let them in, give them money, don't put them in.
I think you can. If you're governor, you still have a lot of leeway on things you can vote for to change your state. My governor's great.
Shit.
My old governor, when news came out about COVID, he dumped his whole portfolio. It was great.
What, boss? I was like, you were in politics, right?
Oh, we're on YouTube, by the way, buddy.
Were you at what? So, you worked as in politics, didn't you?
Kind of.
Yeah. So I thought. Fuck, dude, it's been almost 2 years for me here.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
It's been just about a year for me because I was freaking out hitting up Tame. Like, how do I ask questions on the Discord? Because my SHIB was running. And that was like September or October last year.
That's hilarious. Shiba Inu. Bitcoin's still climbing, guys. Bitcoin's still climbing. And as Bitcoin's climbing, it's a little bit harder for something like Luna to climb. This is helping Doge climb as well. I got stopped out of my Bitcoin play. I didn't try to do another position since I was going to sleep, but like I said, like you just keep entering set stop loss. If you don't get wicked out of your stop loss, boom, you ride it up, and then
no harm down. No harm done.
People don't know how you stop loss like that though.
Like what?
like to like minimize your losses and do the repetitive entry.
Right, that's all they need to do is adjust their stop loss.
People don't want to do like 50 orders in a 2-minute span if they're wrong.
I get it. You're calling me out.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm going to. I don't even trade futures.
It's the same thing for spot. So I did that strategy. I walked a guy through the strategy on Discord. I was like, okay, you want to get a bag of Luna Classic? Here's what you can do. You can enter, and for a spot, just set your stop loss the same price as your entry. Whatever gets stomped out, gets stomped out. If it doesn't get stomped out, you just lose that trading fee. And Bitcoin's still uptrending. I wish I would have kept that 40 times open on Bitcoin.
I wish I would have sold at 69.
This has been our biggest wake up for Bitcoin. So if it retests, so my play on this, if it came back and retests this trend line, then maybe I would go long on Bitcoin and have the stop loss under that trend line again. That's what I would do if I was still weight trading Bitcoin. Other than that, like SHIB just got the buy signal in the 5 minutes. It's following Bitcoin. But I know it's getting overbought. I think it can run maybe to 20,000, around 20,000. That's the resistance for Bitcoin. But yeah, I definitely have to sleep, so.
Yeah, dude, get some rest. Again, we all appreciate you.
Alright, thank you.
I'll catch you tomorrow. I don't know. Have a good weekend, dude. Enjoy yourself. By the time you get back, I'll be a pro future. And I like your hair, by the way. I'm sad to come back. What's up, Billy Dave?